We are finishing up our Gentlefolk Saga arc that we've been doing under me as DM. I'm sure we'll have other people taking over in the near future, but for now, hi, welcome to the finale. We have all players here, not at the moment, but we have everybody who's going to be here for the moment, and then we're going to be having one of our party members joining, and one of our other party members is doing some other stuff right now, slowly slaying a bear to get to the screen.
Yes.
Um,
Totally.
so just I guess we'll do one more round of introductions because it's been a while, and we might as well. Hi, I'm Vander. You're probably watching me on one of these many screens. I DM, I do photography, but mainly I'm here to cause problems and make these people deal with the problems. It's fun making other people deal with my problems. I'm going to toss it over to Poppy, since you were right
Oh.
next to me.
Hi guys, I'm Poppy Veritas or Poppy V. Y'all might also know me as Lyra. I can never pronounce my last name.
Veritas?
Never. No. Amaker? Lyra Amaker? Or something like
Oh,
that.
it
I
says
don't know.
Poppy
Don't ask me
Veritas.
questions.
Okay, cool.
I play the druid druid, also known as Circle of Spores, also known as. Can I start over?
Sure.
Try again. Take two. Go.
Mood. Hi, I'm Poppy Veritas. Has this ever happened to you?
Yes, frequently. All the time.
Hi, I'm Poppy.
Hi, I'm Poppy.
Please no. No, let's not go back to that.
Hi, I'm Poppy Veritas. I play Lyra, who is a Circle of Spores druid. She loves to make new friends and collect little trinkets and things, and she loves to run experiments on plants. She has an undead servant that no one ever uses named Aster.
Who just came into existence like 3 days ago.
Yeah, I know, but I still love them. But she runs by the life motto: if they're down for the count, their buttons are for free. So
I'm a big fan of this motto.
their buttons are mine. So yeah, and I will pass it over to who's next to me? Mel.
Oh, okay. Hi, I'm Mel, and you can call me Maybe because I play Maybe the Kenku cleric / bard. I like to cause chaos and issues, and I'm the baby of the party. And I'm an absolute baby in real life. Just kidding.
No, that's my job, being the baby.
Yeah, I know. And you can find me on most socials as Mellowette, spell the word mellow, subtract the W, add et like etiquette, and that's me. And I'm gonna pass it to I so blanked out so hard. I'm so sorry. I'm gonna pass it to Mint.
Hello.
The most refreshing member of our party.
Thanks. Hi, I'm Mint. I am playing Yvette, who is a necromancer with a gun. Yeah, they're only a little bit.
That's about it.
Yeah. That's it. Cool. I'm gonna pass it to no one's next to me. Echo.
There's 3 other people. None of them are next to you.
The 2 people that are both next to me already went.
Oops.
I mean, we can go again.
Echo, you're up.
Your take 2.
Theater children. We love attention.
Hi, I'm Echo. I play Belladonna Bell's Sweet Blossom. My words have stopped working. The arcane trickster rogue fairy with just a mild fire obsession. Just mild.
Mild.
Very mild. Barely there.
You
Hardly
barely even.
They are pyrosexual. There you go. Firesexual.
That's gotta hurt.
Like,
Anyways, I'm passing it to Rach.
I got it.
Put you unconscious.
You can find me on all the socials at Yes I'm Baby. There you go. Anyways, Rach.
Pardon me, I need my beverage to kind of clear my brain of that scarring.
That was 5
So-
psychic damage for everyone.
Oh,
That's
great.
a lot.
I rolled a d6.
Right.
Well, now
Ah,
we know I'm gonna roll like shit today.
fantastic. Oh well. Hello. You guys haven't seen me a lot on this stream. I was here for the very first, and I'm going to be here for the end of Vinny's arc. My name is Rachel. You can find me on TikTok at Rachel with an A. That is Rachael, if you didn't know. I am playing Solara, a dragon monk, who is a human. So, this is interesting. I have unfortunately been away for a while, so this is going to be very interesting to catch back up because I have no idea what in the hell is going on.
So many problems without you.
I feel like I was the sane person of the group. That's the scary part.
That is the scary part.
Oh god. What is my life? So, unfortunately for that, I have to pass this to Sid or Ariel.
Assuming they're ready. Assuming
Assuming
their
they're-
sound is working.
Hello, I'm still getting dressed, but
Hello.
Well,
For
this
once
is
it's
turned
not
rated R.
We
For
love it.
once it's not me. I feel good now.
hi guys, my name is Ariel. I play Sid, the Grave Paladin, adoptive mother of Maybe. Yeah.
We are in peak form tonight.
In absolute top tier.
It's
Feels-
fine.
It's judgment for me right now.
Lots of
Feel-
session 1 vibes happening right now, and I'm kind of here for it.
It's great.
Thank you,
Love it.
Green Grass Pony, for saying that these intros are fantastic.
Hi,
Thank-
Becca.
Thanks,
Love
Becca.
you.
We were just talking about you and your potato obsession.
Oh yes.
Hi, Becca.
But
I never met you before, but hello.
That is
hello.
wonderful.
I don't know you.
Becca's great. We love Becca.
Hello, friend that I don't know.
So that was as close to accurate introductions as we're probably gonna get.
Yeah, probably. In all honesty.
If that doesn't
So
show
this-
personalities, I don't know what does. Oh
I
yeah.
say this
My
with so much
lovely
love.
fairy has a twin sister that will arrive later.
Yes,
They are
we have
Lyra,
a
who
Kareen.
doesn't sing.
We have Kareen, who'll be playing Sprig, who, if you've watched any of the other episodes, probably know fairly well. But
Typically,
She'll be
the
back
voice
Sprig is the other voice of logic in this group.
Yeah.
Thank God for Sprig.
There's not a
That's the
lot.
part that worries me.
so, whomst remembers what happened last time?
Oh,
Don't ask
buddy.
me.
A lot.
Oh, I
Dad's
know
like,
exactly
"Go
what
play
happened.
with my friends again.
Oh yeah, this is the worst time. Where like half the people here don't know what happened.
Didn't somebody write it out for us? I think Kareen wrote it out for us.
Kareen definitely wrote it out.
And
Kareen did
Coop.
write it out.
We stand Kareen.
If someone feels like reading it.
As soon as I can find it, I
Yeah.
will read it because a
Got it,
lot
I got
happened.
I got it.
Oh god, it's way back here. Okay,
All right.
I got it. The Ivory Queen asked us to take care of a group called the Birds of Prey. After some top-notch plan making and investigating, we determined that they were probably in the area to find and apprehend Bliss, a monk that we had met about a week or so back. We confirmed this hypothesis via Yvette disguising themselves as Bliss to lure the Birds of Prey into an alleyway. After a close call, Yvette and Maybe made an invisible escape, and we made a new plan. We determined we would tell the Birds of Prey that we had seen Bliss leaving on an airship the next morning, and that she was no longer on the island. We did this, and with some clever business cards that Sid and Yvette used, we convinced the Birds of Prey to borrow an airship from poor Pent, who's been trying to recruit them for his own needs for the longest time, and follow Bliss. Unfortunately, because they had spotted Bliss on the island, Scorn, the leader of the Birds of Prey, decided that he was going to pay a personal visit to the island. We also learned that Scorn is Bliss's uncle. Family drama. When this was explained to the Ivory Queen, she became very distraught and asked everyone to leave. Sprig chose to stay in the room as everyone left. The Queen's emotions manifested in a small electrical storm, at one point setting the Queen's chambers on fire. Sprig tried to help her calm down and stayed with her until she did so, promising to stick around for the fallout and make things right. And that's that's where we left off.
That's about the summary. Um, yes. So Birds of
Thank you,
Prey
Sprig.
went with Pent and went off to start that mission. You guys talked to Irona. Had a pretty nice tea party going on with the five of you. That got ruined by information, as things normally do. Um, and
See who would have done
Oopsie
that?
doodles.
yeah,
Oh wait,
No one
real
in
quick,
this party.
real quick. Did Solara get her gauntlets?
yes, I'm gonna say that whatever side mission you were on, you were able to get a pair of bracers of defense.
Cool.
So you
Neato.
may add those to your inventory because everyone else got cool stuff. So
We got cool shit.
yeah,
Where-
um,
Okay, what are they called? I'm sorry.
bracers of defense.
Cool. I'm gonna go find-
Bracers of defense. Yeah.
I already forgot what my cool thing did. I know what it is, but I forgot what it does.
Oh, look at the flowers.
Yeah, yeah. You have flowers. Bells. Your outfit lets you have pass without a trace once.
Ah, yes, that's right. My bell collar.
Yeah. You can, yeah. Bell's bell.
You also
Um,
still have a necromite claw that you haven't used. Because I got two.
No. Bells did eat it.
Oh,
That was
Yeah,
the
I
thing.
did.
Okay, I can remember.
So now
Yeah,
Bells.
Bells and Yvette had a whole conversation about this, where Yvette was like, "Hey, you should just eat it," and Bells was like, "All right, fuck it, I'll do that."
Oh,
The
yeah.
bell said bet.
Pretty simple.
Pay
Yeah.
less.
So yeah. You guys are all. We'll say that that was earlier in the day when you delivered all that information, all that news, and then around midday y'all got kicked out of the chantry, and as far as you were told, we're not allowed back in there anymore. So the rest of you meet up with either Lyra and Solara, however you guys want to say you run into these two people that were not there that you randomly see. I don't know if you just see Solara on the streets or back at the hotel/tavern.
Can we maybe RP this out a little bit? And
I'm gonna
I
let you,
call
yeah.
that maybe spot Solara because.
Go ahead.
Where are we first off, so I can help RP this?
So we just got kicked out of the chancery. Chances are we're probably walking through like Market Square or something like
Maybe
that.
say-
Probably
maybe you
on
guys
our way
went to
back
get
to the tavern.
Yeah, maybe you went to get ice cream or something to go visit your
We
friend.
really love to go visit the ice cream guy person, don't we?
Look, you
that's
did
what
it
I
like 7 times already, so might as well do it
Yeah,
one more.
might as well. Yeah, we're okay. We're heading for ice cream.
So head for ice cream. And not too far away, either by the fountain or by the ice cream stand itself, you see a familiar draconic monk. Probably looking relaxed for the first time in a few days after a long, harrowing mission that we're just going to leave blank. Maybe we can have a one-shot where Solara leads another group of adventurers on a random mission.
I would love this. I feel so bad.
So maybe spots Solara and just immediately yells out, "What's this?" And then runs at Solara and goes, "Papa!" and then tackles her.
Solara kind of recognizing this voice goes, oh, and just and just catches maybe just. Hi, Sprout. You guys, my memory's terrible. You must have gotten bigger. Who else is with?
What's that?
Who else is
Basically,
with you?
Everybody.
Everybody.
but Lyra.
In the past,
So technically,
Everyone but me.
It is canon that during one of these sessions, it was like the day after Maybe's birthday. So like,
like
Yep.
a week ago.
Cool. Okay. So Laura's gonna look over and kind of go, "Oh shit, you're all here."
You never call, you never write. Where the fuck have you been?
Baby's gonna repeat that. You never call, you never write. Where the fuck have you been?
There we go.
Laura's kind of gonna. I missed you too, love. Sorry, I had some family drama to take care of, and Laura's gonna put maybe down, but kind of keep a hand on like the back of their hood to kind of like head pat a little bit, and just be like, "I have missed you all. You've all changed, haven't you? Good, I have as well." And she kind of like shakes back her shoulders, and you can see, or her hair, and you can kind of see there's a bit of scaling that's crept further around her.
Maybe points at Yvette and Sid. Yvette and Sid. Sid, Sidvet, maybe points at Sidvet and goes, this shit gay. As if to say they're dating.
Interesting few weeks.
Solara's gonna look down at maybe and just kind of side eye back at Yvette and Sid just go, okay. And then she's gonna tilt her head and look at Sid and be like, about fucking time.
Look.
Good morning, lovebirds.
Oh, it's progressed quite a bit.
I don't understand what's happening.
When you say
So
good morning, lovebirds, Bells is just gonna minor illusion a little, like, dove.
Not far away, Yvette, you see Lyra currently handing out some poultices and tea
Oh,
to some
nice.
random strangers.
I'm gonna peace out from this conversation and go find Lyra.
You find her with your 3 zombies like 10 feet away, like 20 feet away.
Yvette!
Hello! I see you found Frank and Joe and Asta.
I have! Was Astra helpful?
Very, very. We had
Really?
some fun times. Yes, yes.
Yvette, are you lying to me?
I would never. They were helpful.
Yes, you would, but that's why we're friends.
Well, I would, that's true. But never, never about something as important as a dead body.
You look... I don't know what the word is. You look... I don't know what the common word is. And I say the Elvish word for, like, harried.
What's the Elvish word for
Just kind of unnerved.
Yeah.
Oh, unnerved. Okay. I was like,
Yeah.
why are you
Unnerved.
calling them Harry? I'm so
No.
confused.
No, like unnerved. Like, oh, I need to get out of here.
We're not good with the English language, Poppy.
Why not go to it?
We're really not.
You're looking at Harry, just a little fuzzy around the side of the neck.
He looks fussy.
No. Well, I did just sort of pop out of a odd conversation. I don't really know what was happening, but the monk lady's back, so that's fun. Did you two ever
Monk
meet
lady.
at all?
I don't think so, but if she's friends of yours, then she's friends of mine.
I guess so.
Here, open your hands. And I put a calming tea made of a rosemary lavender spliced bush in their hands. And I say drink, and I give them a little sunflower.
Oh, thank you.
You're
We
welcome.
should call Bells. We can have another proper tea party.
Yes, please. Can we not do the thing where we trick all the village people into eating the crazy fruit again? We almost got in trouble for that, and I really like going to the chancery.
All right. I suppose that's fair. Maybe next time we can steep it into tea instead of baking it in food.
That I don't think that's a good idea.
Why not?
Oh, but that reminds me.
Properties might be different in tea rather than cooked in food.
That reminds me. I have been trying to make a new thorn bush that when you prick your finger on it, it puts you into a deep, unending slumber.
Oh, I could really use a nap.
I think. Well, it would have to be True Love's kiss that wakes you up, but I think that you've got that covered.
Bells, what were you doing?
You're welcome.
What insane beauty.
Were you joining the tea party gang?
Never mind. Go ahead.
Oh,
Oh, we're not.
No tea.
There's not anything going on. I was just wanted to check in to see what you were doing. Okay. So we got Sid. Gila seeing Poppy, Lyra immediately goes off and is like, "Thank God, I'm not going on another adventure with them anymore. I'm sticking with you.
What?
Next time we do
what
something."
happened?
There was explosions. There was a lot of.
It wasn't
Would you like
that
some tea?
bad.
Boy, I'm really glad we're never going to be able to go back into the Chancery. Let me tell you.
What? Why not?
I don't know about never.
Yvette, what'd you do?
I
Or was it maybe? Bells.
I did nothing.
I could have
Bells.
something a little bit more delicately than I did.
Yvette, you're not the most delicate person. Why were you speaking about undelicate things?
I was trying to be helpful and, give all the information. It's important. But
Yes.
wasn't really appreciated in that instance.
I think it depends on the information.
Yeah,
But then again, some
I
people don't
suppose
like.
telling the most powerful person in the town that someone that she clearly is very scared of is going to come and make a visit to try and find the person that she actually cares about. Probably something that could have been put a little bit more delicately.
Please drink your tea.
Yeah.
You did very well, but please drink your tea. And
Bells is
keep
just
drinking the tea.
at, like, what did you do? Because Bells wasn't in the room, remember?
No, you just saw
Right.
the aftermath of the.
I think of the group that was together that week, Bells is the only one that wasn't in the room.
Helith was not either.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Helith is an NPC.
Oh, now
Felix
we
is an
care.
honorary gentlefolk. Kiss my butt.
Now we care.
You guys are getting the tea.
No, I care. I was.
Just
I was
don't
talking-
spill it.
Oh, I also give a cup of tea to Helith. And I'm like, this one's extra strong. Don't worry.
Did you give one to Bells?
Bells is there? I give Bells a extremely potent calming tea.
Great. Everyone's real chill for the next few hours.
Good. Good.
Chill
Maybe
vibe.
then I can finally get my 400 gold back.
You're not getting your gold back.
I'm going to get it back, and I'm going to distribute it like I asked you to do.
So, the group is together. As a unit, everyone is there.
Hello.
So,
Solara continues to give Sid crap while kind of toddler holding maybe a little bit. And it's just like, well, I guess I should leave again for a few more weeks, I suppose.
Don't do that. Do not do that. If you leave again, maybe we'll leave with you and I will be terrified. Please, God, do not do that.
Maybe looks incredibly upset at Solara, implying that she's going to leave again. And just goes, Kellenvold does not like that.
Solara immediately turns their head to maybe and goes, I'm sorry, Dove. I didn't mean to leave in the first time. And she kind of like tries to nuzzle their beak with their nose, and it's just like, I'm not leaving you. Intentionally again.
roll a persuasion check.
Oh shit, what is this? Okay. I can't read. It's not the morning anymore. What's my persuasion? Oh god, it's been forever. I'm so sorry. It's +2. That is a 17.
17? Nice. I will let maybe interpret how maybe wishes.
The look on Mel's face.
Good morning,
Petulant
grumpy
child.
gills.
Solara is kind of pouting, kind of turns her face away, and Solara says this, and she kind of like opens one eye.
Solara kind of chuckles and oh, sorry, go ahead.
She goes, "Give us some money!" As in, buy me some ice cream and I'll forgive you.
Solara kind of blinks for a minute. She goes, I am never leaving you because it's taking me a minute. Oh! And she turns and she looks around and she goes, Is that correct? And she kind of gestures to the ice cream stand.
A bitch.
Solara goes,
You don't have any of the phrases. God.
Or rage. Oh, buddy.
I'm so lost on all the phrases. This is like giving me so much serotonin, though. Solara's gonna smile and go, all right. And starts carrying maybe over, quietly singing, hey, I just met you. It's crazy.
And that's as much as we're allowed to sing.
Yep.
Alright, we're done. No more singing.
Yeah.
This is the real reason our bard doesn't sing.
I love that.
As Solara like leads baby away to go buy ice cream, she's gonna start like catching her up on everything that maybe has done at least, including hijacking a Kodal, and going for a little joyride around the city, and then
Who did you
sharing
hi-
the
who were
one
you
thing
with
that
when
Missy said to her. What's that?
Who did you hijack the Kodal with?
Nobody.
You just did that.
Just by myself.
Okay,
I was
cool.
bored.
Cool, perfect. Guess what? Once we're done, Solar is gonna walk back to Sid and freaking grab them by the ear and be like, "You let them do this?
I didn't fucking let that happen.
But you let them out of your
And maybe
city."
just repeats, the white mask walks the streets.
And if you're gonna bitch at me, where the fuck were you? I have been raising her all alone this whole time, so you can
Where the
fuck
fuck
off.
were you?
Lyra's just standing there.
Yeah, I was about to say.
And it's just kind of like, oh my
Lyra,
gosh.
don't know who this person is.
Solar, did you-
Divorcees!
Is that Sid's ex? Heliophax?
I don't actually know. I've never met them. And I only met Sid this first, like, few weeks. What?
You know how what you
I
and
don't know. I heard it from one of the townsfolk when I brought them some tea. They were yelling
Solar's
at
just
their-
gonna sit there and just exhale a bit of flame and just be like, "Would you like to fight a dragon or would you like to fight my father?" The answer is no, because they are both the same thing. I had to go take care of him.
You didn't even leave a note. Now she's got abandonment issues. Do you
Jesse.
see the problem here?
Jesse did leave a note was left
I did
actually.
leave- oh, I did leave it.
Canonically, a note was left.
I think that's a point for the monk.
I left
God.
it.
God's voice just comes down. Says that.
You just hear
Running
whispering.
experiments on human interaction.
Maybe
Yeah,
just maybe
just
just
hear
chide
whispering in
Solara with so uncivilized.
That's exactly right, maybe. Good job.
Put it to you this way. Next time I leave, you're gonna get married. And I would actually like to be there for that. So,
Baby just looks really confused at Sid, like, excuse me?
Maybe I would have told you. I don't know what the fuck she's talking
Points
about.
at the ring and goes, what's this?
You know what this is. And I'll look at Yvette and be like, we're not.
Turns to Yvette and screams, motherfucker!
I mean, maybe he's not wrong.
Solara's gonna put her hands on her hips. Solara's gonna put her hands on her hips and go, I know what you mean, but yes, you are right in this instant. Motherfucker.
Lyra comes up from behind Solara. And he's like, it just like stands there, like very close from behind, just like kind of like peering at them.
So Solara's think human with dragon emphasis. So sharp teeth, a little bit of horn, and a lot of scale.
Yeah.
Sharp and
Lyra- Lyra's a wood elf, and right now she's trying to understand if you are a druid that has like accomplished the ultimate polymorph, or if you were some ungodly creation between a dragon and a human that's not quite dragonborn.
That's just exactly it.
So she's just kind of.
Hang on, can I see Lyra out of the corner of my eye?
Oh.
Doing all this
Oh.
because my focus kind of attention.
I mean, she's
on-
not trying to hide herself.
Oh, okay.
What's your passive perception? Just out of curiosity.
11.
That's really awful.
It's
That's
yeah.
worse than Bells. I thought Bells had the worst passive in the group.
yeah, my passive is an 11.
But Lyra is not trying to hide, so I would say yes.
Okay, so it's above a 10. So Solara's gonna see it, and you're gonna see like very one dragon, like a dragon eye, basically shift to you, and Solara's gonna be like, "And who are you?
Hello, I'm
That's all-
Lyra.
What's the height difference between the two of us again?"
Lyra is, I think,
Lyra's 5'5".
Lyra is. Hold on, is that right? Because I can't remember if I put it as 5'5" or 5 foot.
You put it. Oh, you
You
might
put
have
a
changed.
correction in chat later on saying she's 5 foot.
Okay, so yeah, 5 foot.
Yeah, she's 5 foot.
Why are
And
all
she's-
my scary characters taller than people? I'm 5'7".
She doesn't get scared. Lyra doesn't really scare
Wait,
easy.
Solara's the same height as a vet?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've talked about this.
Lars, yeah,
Yeah.
Solara's
I forgot
not
about that.
tall.
It's
Despite
fine.
my name being Phyllis on the screen right now, who's 6'2". No.
Wrong
Solara's
scary himbo.
Wrong scary himbo.
Wrong scary himbo. Solara's more clueless than Phyllis, and Phyllis is a fucking dunce half the time.
Oh no.
Different campaign catches on Sunday.
Heatheth also comes over and is like, yeah, who's the draconic one?
That's the
Bells
monk
on-
lady.
She's scary. She tries
one
to
that-
grab me and yank me
Is
around.
her
my-
name Monk Lady?
No.
Tries to grab you?
And yank me around by my feet sometimes.
Yes, because I need you to get moving, and you would like to go toddle off somewhere and cause an explosion. How many
She also
times?
steals money. They also steal money. My bad.
Yes, they also steal money. I'm very aware of this, unfortunately. Greetings. And
Greetings.
she does a lavish bow, and she goes, "My name is Solara."
Hi. Real quick, what does Solara like look like? Because I'm not sure. I just know that you have dragon skills and that's about it.
Me.
You okay, cool.
And that's the easiest way, because I was going to say, like, high cheekbones, sharper jawline than me, more pointed at the chin that has a bit of spike around the bottom now.
Long hair?
Long hair.
Oh.
It's pulled in the top up, which is why I did mine.
Rage, but add some scales. That's
Rage
Scaly.
He needs a little moisturizer.
Rage, but with the mermaid.
Rage
Makeup trend.
unmoisturized.
Please
Yeah.
quote that.
Oh, I got
Can that be a new maybe saying?
If only.
Anyways,
I have joined the furry community. I am a scaly now.
you are a scaly.
Oh,
That's a choice.
No.
Anyways.
So,
so okay.
Sorry, that's me cutting the topic.
Okay.
Um,
I real quick, Lyra has brown hair. She's short, thin, very willowy, and just covered in pastel colors and flowers and vines just everywhere. She's got like a smattering of freckles, and her eyes are like this yellow amber color. So,
Our
just a
eyes
quick
match.
little- Hey. Okay, yeah. So Lyra's looking up at Solara and is just like, we have the same eyes.
She's gonna kind of squint a little and go, we do.
I can tell we're gonna be great friends.
Lyra,
Solara's
everyone's great friends
Solara's
with
gonna
you.
kind of look at the group and just go,
Unless you don't want to be friends. I will not push it on you.
if they seem to trust you, then I trust you.
Oh, I would hope they trust me. They've drank my tea many times. I could have killed them at any point.
It's
Over the
Solara's gonna kind of like do a rapid, like it just.
Heatheth looks at
I'm
his
very
mead.
proficient at poisons.
we
He
have
looks
so
at his
many
mead and it's
tea
like,
parties,
huh.
Any of us could have been dead at any moment.
And
This
no
is
one
true.
would
When,
have.
when
The
Lyra
autopsy
says
would have
that-
shown nothing.
What's up, Belle?
says that, Bells is like, and spits out the tea.
Bells, if I were to poison you, I would have done it right after you stole the money.
Solara
I
kind
don't
of
know
like
what money
eyes.
you're talking about.
You know exactly what I'm talking about, you little
Oh my
shit.
God.
Solara side eyes you bet and goes, much to your pleasure, I would assume, as you would have a whole host of things to play with.
Yeah.
Oh, speaking of sweet
Oh.
things, this is Aster. And I show off my.
Hang
Sorry,
out with Frank and
straight up
George.
Dunk, dunk.
It is a skeleton with like a rose bush in the rib cage, like Spanish hanging moss as the hair. It's just like covered in like fungi and moss to make it look slightly human, but not too much.
So,
And then-
Solara.
Sorry, last thing. This is gonna really horrify Solara.
Oh, no.
You see hanging on the belt of Lyra is a human skull that is covered in wood and mushrooms and makes almost like a mask. But it's an actual human skull, but the back is popped out so that it can go over my face.
Yeah, we broke it in half.
Okay.
Took some effort.
We worked together. We made that.
Teamwork.
So fun fact, that's not going to scare
Arts and
Solara.
crafts.
Solara's just going to go, uh-huh. And she kind of steps backwards a little bit, and she steps next to Sid, and she kind of leans over, and she goes, so she's Yvette, but a florist. Got it.
Yes.
Oh, I get to have Solara quotes now. This is great.
I have more tact than Yvette, I'd like to think.
More tact than edge.
More tact. Are you sure?
I'm not the one who almost burned down the chancery.
Cameron
By the way,
and
thanks for
Kata
getting us kicked out of that.
venture
That was not their
A&A.
fault. They just were stating the facts. I would have said the same thing.
The same way.
Probably.
You're very good to each other. We belong together, and I give you a sunflower. Kind of cute. Cool.
Solara's going to go, oh, let me set your heart ablaze. And she's going to use a bit of magic to kind of just light the tip of her finger and start the slow smolder burn on the edge of one of the petals of the sunflower that starts to envelop around it. Slow burn of love. Enjoy.
You are not going to give that a rest, are you?
Are you kidding me? I'm fucking thrilled.
I wouldn't suggest lighting Lyra's flowers on fire.
I make a flower crown of Dutch carnival dahlias, which look like fire roses essentially, but in between are tiny little sprigs of stinging nettles.
So a crown of thorns with roses.
Because you burned my flower. That is a gift. You do not treat my gifts with disrespect, even if it's not yours. So here you go.
Does Solara recognize that this is like a bit of disrespect?
Roll me a nature check.
Bells
is
is
I also
also,
have the salve, so.
So
Bells
again,
is also proceeded to just pour out the tea after
What is-
this. Or whatever.
Plus 1, so 21.
Ooh,
20. Oh, nat 20? Oh, okay.
I now 20
Yes.
that with
Yeah, no, yeah, you know.
good job.
Solar
You're-
is going to reach out with the same hand and burn that and be like, I know what this one is, and that was not meant to be intentional if I wished it to be. And as she says that, the thing goes up in flames and says, I would have burned it.
All right.
To be
Good
fair, and she kind of says this a little more gently, she says, it was meant to represent the slow burn of love. Passion is much like this. Love is slow.
I understand. I've never felt the emotion, so I wouldn't know. But thank you for explaining. And I make you an actual fire rose thing. No evilness. Hold up, I have a call. Y'all keep going, but that's essentially.
Sounds good. Solara's gonna kind of like put her head down and let Lyra put that on her head.
Okay. That happens. The weird up and down energies between the group settles a little.
Solara is now gonna turn to Mamie and be like, I have a crown now.
Yes.
Just fucking.
Our entire town is out of gas. I have to go fill up my car because everyone's evacuating. I gotta go. I'll be back
Oh,
on the
please.
street.
Could
Go,
be,
please
Yeah,
thanks.
save
do what
her.
you gotta do.
Bye.
Holy shit.
Jeez.
Of all the things to happen.
Can somebody
Jesus
fill me in as
Christ.
to where Poppy lives?
We'll discuss that later.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
not on stream.
No, I'm not talking on stream. I'm like DMing in Discord.
Oh,
Trying.
yeah.
right, someone.
I actually don't know off the top of my head, but if anybody knows.
I think they moved recently, didn't they?
I see.
Mhm.
Yeah.
We're going to,
Anyway.
for the moment, say, let's see, Kareen, Sprig, we'll say is probably still dealing with stuff. Sprig was probably the only one allowed in the Chancery a little bit longer, so that's what we'll say why Sprig is not here at the moment. What would you guys like to do? for now, and you can even say what would happen the 1 day break that you guys get.
Maybe it's pretty much just gonna spend the day catching up with Solara and like asking her about like what she's been doing. Ask about her dad. 'Cause I don't think maybe even knew Solara had a dad. Probably never came up, but
you knew Solara had family. She didn't really talk about it much, and you knew Solara and her dad didn't like got along, but it was like a very weird relationship. You assumed it was kind of toxic. But now that she says that it's a dragon, you kind of get a better sense. And she explains this fully as like essential backstory lore drop that it's like, oh yeah, this. She kind of essentially in short term version just drops that yeah, I was young, I was like maybe 9, and I was hiding in this, and this got captured by a dragon, and the dragon's like, oh hey, you're kind of neat, I'm gonna keep you as a pet. Well, you're actually really good at these other things, I'm gonna teach you how to do these things. There's a monk monastery nearby that teaches this thing. So she learned a little bit of like basically kung fu, and then was like, hey, I'm going to teach you the rest of it myself, and thus became the dragonborn monk, or the dragon style monk. When she was around, the time that she ended up meeting with the party was when she was first sent out as like a, hey, go explore the world, I'll be here, everything's good. When she left, she received word via the message spell, hey, shit's going down, you need to come back.
Okay. Yeah, so then maybe we'll spend time telling Solar actually about Bliss, who is also a monk, who was from the Seven Guardians Mountain, and that whole thing of having to try to protect Bliss from the birds of prey, that I covered in the recap. I don't want to spend 30 minutes getting into it.
You're fine.
Sid.
Do we need to wait for Kareen to kind of get into like the big plot stuff?
No, but I didn't want to move to the next day just to give Kareen a chance to have an interaction with Bara and give you guys a small update of things going on in the Chancery. Anything not related to that.
I do know that she will be here fairly soon, but she still needs a little more time. Her meeting got ended, so she's on her way home.
That's fine.
Okay. Can Sid ask Yvette on a date? Because we didn't want to do this if we didn't have time, but it sounds like we have time.
Can Solara and maybe attempt to stealth around and follow the date around the
Again, another time. Every single time.
Okay.
Yes!
I need 2 seconds because I need to go get the wings from my door that my lovely boyfriend sent me. I'll be right back.
That's adorable. Awesome. Yes.
I'm sorry. The what?
All right, cool. And I need to go refill my beverage, so give me 2 seconds.
Cool.
Like food, like chicken wings.
I was like, did you buy them fairy wings? I'm confused.
I also thought that. I was like, cool, like cosplay wings.
Yeah, that's not out of the realm of possibility at all.
I was about to say, I wouldn't put it past you, but
yeah, no, chicken wings. Although maybe I'll have to do the other one too.
As long as they're not Kenku wings, because they just don't exist.
It says Minta on it. Anyway.
You're so sad.
Oh, Mel, we have a new countdown for you. I'll text it to you.
Okay.
Because I know that you're very invested in our countdowns.
I'm just a hype man for you guys, okay? I love. That's it. That's all.
That's
You're gonna tell me, hey, I'm meeting up with my SO in 2 weeks. I will hype that shit up for you. Need me to be your Cupid like hype man? I'm here for you. I got you.
All right. So what are you guys doing for your date?
Okay.
So before because we have a vague idea what we want to do, but like Sid'll like after all that like chaos happens, Sid'll kind of like hang back with Yvette and be like, so would you like to go on an actual proper date?
Sure.
Does Yvette even know what a date is?
Yep, there it is.
Well, I think we think of a place that we want to go. and we go together, alone, and just spend time. Like I know we do that like in the graveyard usually,
Yeah, I was
but
about to say we've done that a lot. Were all of those dates?
well, living together is well. Doing what we do is not necessarily a date. That's more cohabitating. Dates are more going out of your way to do things.
All right, sure, we could do that. Seems fun.
Where would you like to go that we maybe haven't seen yet?
Oh goodness, what is in? Oh, I had a list of places that are in the city. Oh, we should go and look at the zoo.
You hear a baby
Oh.
yelling to Solara, "You ever been to the goddamn zoo?"
Are we allowed back there after?
Yes.
I don't.
All
think
right.
so.
Also, neither of you two were involved in that technically. So,
That's fair. I definitely did pick up maybe and was like, all right. Yes, that sounds lovely. I don't know what you're supposed to do on a date. It has been like a decade since I've been on one, so
We can look at all of the animals and take notes together.
we sure can. Absolutely.
definitely a thing that can happen. Yeah. So, you guys, or Sid, you definitely know where the zoo is at this point. After recent, um, the gay sign is back.
Yep.
But yeah, after the last incident, you definitely know where the goddamn zoo is. And yeah, you get there. You go to the outside, and it looks basically vacant. It has like a lion. It has like some of like the really like tame normal animals you would see at a zoo. So like there's like a stallion just like in a cage, and a fairly decent sized cage, but still a cage. There's a lion in another one, and there's like a tortoise in another, and a few other creatures. But like you found before, Sid, there is a secret door that when you go through it, you are able to. Why is that not working? Interesting. You are able to go into the actual zoo, which is like a magnificent mansion turned into sanctuary for animals. And each of them have their own little separate compartments where, like, sort of where the Codal is that may be met with. There's like a Loch Ness monster style creature in another. There are blink dogs that are just running around. They're all puppies that are just like fall over each other and just like blink out of existence and then into existence, stumbling around. A lot of creatures seem to have like if they don't need an environment, they have the freedom to move around and do so. But things that need to be like in water in a warm area, it's very uh Newt Scamander's suitcase esque.
Okay, Vinny,
that.
so can I say that we went at night? Because I know that a lot of times zoos have like really good light fixtures to be able to kind of see the animals, but it's kind of like you have like the kind of like fairy light esque idea. And so it's a lot more like aesthetically pleasing.
Hell yeah. Doesn't
Cool.
bother me.
That's just
So-
like dragging Sid by the hand to all of the different enclosures, being like, "This is a blink dog, and it's very fascinating because they can do this, this, and this," and just like zipping back and forth and explaining everything they know about all the different things.
Sid does not get a word in edgewise, nor do they try to do so.
Yeah, you're
To canon. Real quick, are Solara and maybe following?
both of you roll me stealth checks
Okay.
if you care enough to
Also,
make it so it's better.
I'm calling
Go ahead.
it now. The theme song in the background is "I Go to the Zoo" from Crazy Ex-Girlfriend. Calling it now. You said stealth check?
Stealth check, yep.
Cool.
Ooh, Vinny, can we say
Oh.
that Sid also brought in a bottle of wine too? That she like hid under her cloak?
There's no drinking at the zoo. Yeah.
If you're that sounds like quitter talk.
I wanted to double check something.
I have a +6 to spell.
I have a +5, and I rolled a 15, so it's a dirty 20.
Fucking
But I was
monks,
wondering if
man.
I had
I rolled a 14.
So you both got dirty 20s.
Dirty 20 squad.
Hey!
The two on the date, if you care enough to be looking over your shoulder, you can roll me a perception check. If you don't think you will be, then just whatever your passive perception is, which I believe is dog crap for both of you, but find
my
out.
passive perception is 17.
Ooh,
Oh, shit.
Nice. Do you think you'll be on the lookout for people?
Yvette is trying to be aware of everything at all times, so probably.
All right, roll me a perception check, and then Sid, if you would like to roll perception as well, you can.
Not bad. Hold on, my D&Beyond's being slow.
Is this still the same day?
Yeah, we're just saying it's like later in the evening.
Yeah, that's worse than
That's
my
fair. I
passive.
had to double check. I had to step away.
Yeah. We're gonna rewind time when we get Sprig back, so if there are things you guys end up wanting to do, just let me know. All right, so Yvette, yours was nice. Yvette, yours was worse.
Yeah, my roll was worse than my passive. So.
Okay.
I got a 17.
Okay. Yep. Neither of you see the other two following you. So, Lyra, and maybe you guys are able to stealth around in the zoo. The animals are helping you. They don't know what you're doing, but they like go in front of you when the time is right.
Help?
Missy is very noticeable. I would say Missy probably does not help. But like, there's a giant elk who's just like standing there, takes 2 steps forward to block your view, to block the view for a second, 2 steps back. So yeah, you guys are able to spy as these two go around and check out like all the animals. That was creepy.
It's the makeup for me on top of that.
Yeah, the makeup is a show. Is there anything else in particular that you guys would be on the lookout for besides obviously calming down for like a good part of the date? Is there an animal that either character is super interested in?
I don't know, but I imagine the date is like vaguely awkward because neither of them really knows like what a date is.
I
So
feel
Laura
like,
is
I feel like Yvette has no idea that it's awkward because they're just like, oh, this is fascinating.
Doing the normal things where we're just like, hey, we're just checking things out and you're paying attention to me and
yeah. And Sid's like trying to do like the like awkward like yawn and like
like 13-year-old boy.
Oh yeah, basically yeah.
So Laura's just gonna.
Is there something wrong with the hood of my cape?
No, no, it's good. I fixed it.
Thank you.
So Laura's gonna peek behind a bush and go, "Oh, it's so painful."
And like Sid will be like make a face like, "Oh, I whipped that one really good," and just kind of like shrink back just a little bit.
Do I notice that?
Roll an insight check.
Okay. What's my insight? Is my insight any good?
Why am I always eating on a stream?
Dude,
Because
you do that to yourself.
17. I will let Sid decide what a 17 is for.
yeah,
figuring
they're
out.
not trying to hide it.
Cool. Are you alright?
Yeah. Great.
Do you want to go look at the blink dogs again?
Yeah, I'd love that. Do you want to steal one?
Yes.
No, I'm joking. We can't we can't steal the blink dog.
If they start walking back towards the blink dog, which is kind of where Maybe and Solar are, Solar's gonna pick up Maybe like a football and just freaking ching.
Throw into like there's a snow exhibit that has like an owl bear cub that's just like relaxing and sleeping. You just throw Maybe into the one of the piles of snow and just jump in.
We dive behind an igloo and just like the cartoon frog form where we like frog through the air to go down.
Yeah.
Maybe just sits up in the snow, kind of like looks back in the direction of where they saw Sidvet, and just shakes her head disapprovingly and goes, Kellenville does not like that, as in, God, her game is weak.
I don't like that either, baby. It's so awful.
It's so awful.
So Lyra's gonna grab maybe by the shoulders and be like, no, this one. That's disgusting.
One more time?
That's disgusting.
That's disgusting.
That one.
Teaching the phrases. Great.
That one.
Awful.
Just kind of,
that one.
Just kind
That's
of
disgusting.
Actually, like, right? And just kind of like creeps over the snow embankment and then goes, we need to get out of here soon. And then once it's safe, scramble out of the enclosure.
Sid and Yvette, as you're playing with the blink dogs, one of you roll me animal handling check with advantage. I'll let you choose who's helping who.
I think is that. Oh no, I'm bad at that. Why is my wisdom so low? I'm a fucking paladin. Hello. Oh, that's Frankie. I was like,
Because you're a
hello.
paladin. you
Oh,
are.
It's Frankie. I had Frankie. I had this the roll I had earlier. I had to use my phone because D&D Beyond wasn't rolling. But I had Frankie's sheet up.
Oops. Explains so much.
Well, no, the other roll was accurate, but
Oh, okay.
Okay, yeah. What's your animal handling?
+1.
I have a +4.
Oh.
Give me that good roll.
I dropped one.
Good.
Ooh,
Mid's
yes.
just like flexing so hard on you, dude.
Huh?
What did you say?
Mid's flexing so hard on you, dude. Like, my animal handling's
Are you a
+4.
player?
My passive perception is 17. I'm like, sir,
Can I say?
sir, chill.
That is a 21.
21. Pretty good.
21.
In general, the blink dogs have a good time around you guys. One of them that has seems to have one of the ears got clipped from something seems to take a fancy with you guys and just continuously tries to hop on y'all.
Can we steal it?
You see that the druid master of this area, Onolov, is around and looks over as you guys are dealing with the blink dogs. A very elderly elf, very ancient for an elf.
Is he older than me?
He is a druid elf. He's insanely old.
Ooh, the homeboy's like $3,000.
Yeah, he's old. And just gives a smile and a nod and just gestures towards the blink dog that seems to be taking a fancy with you guys.
Dog? Druid? What?
Oh, welcome back.
Sid and Yvette are on a date.
You're on a date at the zoo.
We're gonna steal
Oh, you're cute.
Maybe in Solara
Don't
or
steal the dog.
We do, in fact, be stalking.
Cute.
Maybe likes going on stalking dates, I've noticed.
Quick question: are Solara and Lyra good?
Sure.
Yeah, they're good.
Yeah?
We're chill.
Cool. Good to know. Good, just checking.
You don't have a lot of time to be good, so we're just gonna say you're good.
Yvette's just gonna quietly say to Sid, I'm going to steal this. Do you want to help?
Yeah.
The gremlin energy for me.
Yeah, thank you for asking if I wanted to help instead of just doing it.
Call that
All
character
right.
growth.
What's the plan?
On a date, we're supposed to do the thing together, right?
Absolutely. I think that's one part of it that we've figured out.
Yeah. Okay, let's see. How can we get this dog out of
Solara kind of.
here?
Maybe he's just watching agape because if she ever tried to steal a blink dog, Sid would be pissed at her. Sid would be so mad.
Solara kind of just. I'm watching.
If you grab onto a blink dog as it blinks, do you also blink?
You would. I mean, you wouldn't know. You wouldn't know to grab it right before it blinks because it's
I'm just gonna
instantaneous.
continually grab onto it.
I'll double check Blink Dogs. I don't
Just
actually remember.
Squeeze
I
it like
don't-
a squeaky toy till it blinks.
Can I do another stealth check to see if I can, or not a stealth check, but a perception check to see if anybody's around?
Sure. Also, you do not go with the Blink Dog. The Blink Dog does go with anything it's carrying, but not
Would
any
hope to
like
get on
equipment.
the
freaking
dog's back.
Squeeze it like a squeaky toy and freaking pee. And
The puppy. It's like
Okay.
it's a puppy size.
Yeah,
said,
so
"Okay,
I can, like,
Papa."
stick it in my bag.
It might not stay there.
No.
yeah.
Do I need to go fight the guard?
The old man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, you're gonna fight an old man.
Wait,
Oh,
can
Yes,
I do
fight the old man.
an insight check on what his little look to us meant?
Yes, go ahead. Thank you. I was just
Yeah,
like,
I
I'm
was
not gonna.
thinking, I was like, I was, and I remembered that checks are a thing.
It was definitely a look of you can certainly try.
Oh yes, that is a 23.
He seems to sense the like budding companionship there, and was basically giving a nod of permission for the animal to leave.
Nice.
Oh. What?
I think that old man is gonna let us steal the dog.
At this point, you're just taking it.
I'm gonna,
Yeah, I think you're just
Stealing.
adopting it.
I'm gonna
Yeah.
pick up the dog and make direct eye contact with the man.
This is your maybe.
He's not even
Okay.
paying attention to you guys anymore. He's watching
And
the
then
other
I'm gonna
people.
start like
Slowly.
walking away with the dog.
Let's go. Let's go right now.
Stop, thief! No,
Maybe looks fucking enraged right now.
I'm imagining like just seeing them just go.
Yeah,
and
pretty
their-
much.
And
Pretty
they're
much.
like, their feathers are getting ruffled, and they're
Yeah,
just like
like-
making angry bird noises.
Studio Ghibli ruffled feathers.
Ooh, yeah.
Kind
Okay,
of thing.
Howl, calm down.
Opens her mouth to like squawk in disapproval.
Yeah.
Laura probably
First,
like
just-
squeezes her beak shut like no.
We're just
Dolores
running.
is like, nope, just nope.
As they're like walking away, like Sid'll like look over at Yvette and just grin and be like, "Did we just do that?
Yeah, we did.
He's ours now. What are we gonna name him?"
It's a very important question.
No,
They're so cute.
you're giving me so much serotonin.
Good.
is it maybe anger or male anger?
Maybe anger.
It's me.
Maybe anger.
Vinny, can you give
Maybe.
a description of the dog?
yeah,
Hey, it's a corgi.
It's a
Say
blink
it's a
dog.
corgi.
no, fuck that shit.
Continue it.
They as much as I would love. No, they look a lot like they look from what I've seen of blink dogs. They have like almost an extended snout of like a greyhound mixed with a pit bull. Is kind of like the mix of their look. So they got like slightly floppy ears, but like thin, like muscular bodies, usually brownish color. But this one has like a darker hue. It's like a caramel chocolate swirl.
Yeah, these blink dogs, from what have been able to find, kind of look more like a mongrel of some sort.
Yeah.
Very like vicious in nature looking,
Yeah.
but they often appear to be like they're
Gentler.
scarier than they
The
are.
dopiest of boys.
Especially if you find them something like this where they're puppies and you get to like raise it.
it's like-
Yvette's just gonna point at the dog and go, George.
George.
Really?
George.
Flores still holding on to Maybe's beak, just goes, George.
It
Why is it George?
it blinks out of existence, and it is in your hood, nipping at your ear.
Aww.
All right. So is his last name Biotch then?
Yes, of course. We should add him to the business cards.
We should. We should put maybe on there too.
What did you roll for your perception check, Sid?
Not good.
Okay,
11.
cool. Just for shits and giggles, can I have my stealthy pair. Just roll me another pair of stealth checks.
Oh god, my face hurts from trying to keep that frown going.
That's
That's a natty 1.
Oh no.
That's a natural 15 plus 6.
Okay.
So
So at some, Go ahead, Mel.
I think the best way to go about this is maybe Mumbles does not like that motherfucker.
Oh shit.
And then Solara just shit and just jumps on Maybe because I rolled like a 21.
So you're invisible if you want to be invisible, Solar, or you can ruin your invisibility to try to like get the fuck away with. Maybe that's your two options at the moment.
I'm gonna run away with Maybe.
Okay.
I'm gonna take the puppy from Yvette's hood with their permission and set them down on the ground and be like, go to that one.
Real quick. Is the direction that Sid and Yvette walking the same direction as the exit or an exit? The closest exit?
It is the only exit, but this thing is a magnificent mansion's worth of a zoo on the inside, so you could like go to any of the exhibits and try to hide if you wanted to.
I would imagine that Solara is very much like, nope, I want out with Maybe because Maybe's not having a good time, and she's again just gonna football her and just run up towards where Sid and Yvette are, and just kind of stop and go, George, really? And continue running.
What's wrong with George? He looks like a George.
It does.
You just hear Kellenball does not like that.
Maybe do you want to meet your brother?
Name it something
Kill him,
cool.
boy. Kill George.
Bark.
Do you see how upset she is? She's just, Solara's just gonna hold the scruff of her jacket and just point at Maybe. Just, do you see this?
Maybe
You have angered our child.
our child. I found her first.
Does maybe now have 3 mothers or parental figures?
Maybe
I
is
don't know if Yvette
Solara's gonna
counts.
kind of sit there and just be like,
Yvette's is
maybe
the
who's
babysitter.
cool right now?
Not even.
What was that?
Solara's gonna just kind of hang on to Maybe and then set Maybe down and be like, which one's cool now? Me or them?
Hey.
Points at
I don't know if
Solara.
this is fair. I mean,
Solara's gonna go, that's what I thought, and reach back down and pick up Maybe and be like, do you see how upset my child is?
didn't Solara leave?
No, she stopped to comment on the name George.
No, I mean leave before for like the week and a half.
That's
Yeah.
what I thought
Yeah,
too.
that's
Yeah.
true. Yeah.
Yeah.
But she bought baby ice cream, so they're cool now.
What? You
Maybe
just said to me,
child.
you know what? No,
And
I'm
also
not
help
gonna.
Maybe sneak in and get out.
I'm not
Maybe
there.
or,
I can't.
So
Sid's gonna pull a gold ring out of her pocket. Actually, a piece of like 10 pieces of gold out of her pocket.
Solara's gonna see that and just go, oh no.
Yvette's gonna prestidigitation more gold.
George is gonna poop because puppy.
Damn it, Minnie.
Thank you.
Yeah, I ruined the tension. Enjoy.
I feel like you need to roll a persuasion check on Maybe because she's mad.
She's
Alright.
upset.
Disadvantage.
Can I help? Because I'm.
Sure, you can help with the precipitation. Make it an even roll.
I didn't light my candle. Hold on, guys.
You rolled that die.
We here praying to Matt Mercer for all his blessings. We are looking for his DM rolls, not his player rolls, because boy do those suck.
Amen.
Ah, Matt.
Dear God. What's the Lord's Prayer? How does it start?
Oh, I don't remember.
No,
I don't know,
Our-
but I'll make one
Our
up.
DM who art in heaven, who art in crit roll.
Our DM who are in Cali.
And crit roll land. 19.
Thy wisdom come, thy perception be done.
We're gonna write that up
for a
later.
minute.
I'm gonna make up a whole whole map marks are
on Earth as it is in Alexandria, and
Alexandria.
Alexandria.
give us this day.
Wait,
our
where
da-
are we? What's where we're
Our
going?
daily crits. Give us this day our daily crits.
Anyways,
All right, I rolled a 19.
what's
So
a
we're gonna
19?
write
We just
that
not
out.
do
Maybe.
Scanlan and Lee.
A 19. Maybe is still scowling. It slowly fades. Still disapproving, but no more aggressive scowling.
We
Takes
didn't
the
steal
coins.
him. If it's all fair, the guy
So
let us
Laura's-
have him.
So Laura's gonna kind of look down at me and be like, "You know they're bribing you."
Yeah, she took the coins. It's fine.
You bribed him with fucking ice cream.
They asked for ice cream. That is different.
Meanwhile, Heath, Bells, and like Lyra are just like at a bar enjoying themselves
Just
like normal
chilling,
people.
having a normal ass
We were
time.
trying to have a date.
Yeah.
You were.
Yeah.
I'm experimenting with my raven carcass.
I disappeared for a week and a half, and frickin' you two are now lovebirds, and my child is scarred in different ways than personally.
Your child. Do you want to say that one more fucking time? Because I don't care that you're a monk. I will cold cock you right here, right now.
Try me.
God, I want to see
boy.
this.
Try me, pretty.
Wow, our first
Sid's gonna
PvP.
fucking punch her.
Roll me initiative.
Grass, babe.
Roll me initiative, both of you.
Can I also? I'm gonna get in on that.
Who did I give calming tea to? Did I give calming tea to either of them?
Tell everybody. We'll just say basically at this point.
Okay, cool. Do they have to roll?
Laura has not had any tea.
No, Laura didn't have any, and I don't think Sid had any.
No,
I
and
didn't
neither
either.
did Sid.
I did.
I only gave it to Yvette, Bells, and
Heath.
Hela.
Heath, yep.
What is it?
Damn.
What did you say?
It's just
Nothing really.
calm.
Okay.
it's just to make to calm your
knows
asses
you
down.
out.
It's
It's
not
like-
like wheat.
It's like we.
I was
It's
gonna say
wheat
that
tea.
it's sleepy time tea.
It's sleepy
The
time
cold
tea
tea.
with weed.
Chamomile.
You know what we can call it? Mellowette.
I'm stealing this from the campaign now.
Hey, Goody, look at me.
I got a 4 for initiative.
I got
Cool.
a 16.
Okay, but that checks. 21.
Cool.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm rolling initiative too. Oh,
Wow.
that?
my cream.
Wait.
That was.
Bye, Kareen.
Hi, Green. Hi, Green.
I wanted to switch Gmails. I think.
14.
14. All right. We're gonna do one round of combat.
That's fine.
It's for you guys to get your anger out, and that's it.
That's fair. That's fair.
Who I think the highest was Solara, so Solara can go first.
Yeah, I'm reading on my. Shit, what do I do again?
Take it
While
next.
you're figuring that out, hey Sprig, we have you here. Nice to have you. Currently we are a little we are
Yeah.
slightly forward in time. We are going to rewind in a bit after this is done to get anything you, Bells, and Lyra may have wanted done for the day.
Cool. I am going to just. I'm gonna say like, all right then, and just kind of reach back like I'm going for my Aquila, and then just sling my fist forward straight into the square of Sid's face and give a big fat dose of fire damage.
All right.
Ooh.
Yes, of fire damage, just right in the square of the nose.
All right. Is it an attack roll or just?
Oh, okay. My die is rolling down my bed. Please hold. That is a natural 16
Fuck. Yeah, that is.
plus 3.
So Sid, you're like attempting to go and like get Solara, but Solara being a monk, just like.
All right then.
All right, take whatever the damage is. What was the damage?
god, is it a D6 or a D8? Hold on. It's a D8.
D8.
My dice hate you, Ariel. That was a natural 8 plus 3.
Yeah, that's pretty standard for when you're doing fucking damage to me.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You, to be fair, you all started it.
These
You
die.
5-year-olds.
You motherfucker! Why are you using those? That's illegal.
Because they were the easiest ones to grab. I'm sorry.
Are you doing a full churn Solar, or are you just doing the one hit to make a point?
I'm doing the one hit to make a point.
Okay. All right.
Like, I may have left, but I did not change.
What is it? What was everybody else's initiative? I did not write these down because
16, 14, and 4.
16.
14.
16. All right, 16 next.
I would like to rage, Vinny.
You're not a barbarian.
You are
Doesn't matter.
right guy.
I want to do it again. I want to rage anyway.
It's like
Dual barbarian.
Does a 23 hit?
That's a genius answer. Idea. Yes, the 23 hits.
You take 5 points of damage.
Okay.
Wait. Well, I can't smite with my fists, huh?
no, you can. It's a melee
I
weapon.
can.
I'll let it. Yeah, I'll let it
I'm
happen.
gonna
That's
smite
amusing
your
as
ass.
shit. Are you kidding me?
I'm gonna smite your ass so fucking hard right now.
Let's go. Oh shit! I didn't add my fire damage.
Yeah, I've not done enough damage to Ariel already.
No, you take 6 points of fire damage.
6 plus. Okay, that's fair. That's fair.
I forgot about that. It's a D6. If I'm reading this correctly, I want to double check.
All right. Yeah. So I'm gonna give you a level 2 smite because
Ooh, hit me.
no,
Mm.
no.
What was that?
No, thank you. No, thank you. Take it back.
It's the shaky, take it back.
How many?
Just
Oh,
happened?
Does Poppy now?
Don't worry about it.
I will explain later, Poppy.
I don't know if I want you to.
You don't.
You don't.
You're fine.
Actually,
You're fine.
Cool.
Vinny, it's 2d8 regular divine smite and then an additional d8 each time, right?
Yes.
Oh, okay.
Each additional level adds one more.
So I can re-roll that because it's a damage. Okay. 12, 19, 24 points of damage.
24 points of damage.
Really making a point there. Okay, yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Jesus Christ.
Who was the 14?
Me.
That was maybe.
Yep.
You see Solara and Sid are getting into a full-blown fist
Hang on.
fight right in front of you guys.
Chromatic resistance, no damage.
To what?
If I'm reading this correctly, chromatic resistance, no damage.
But it's not chromatic damage, it's divine damage.
I'll double check it.
No,
real quick.
chromatic resistance. So
What does that give you resistance to?
What kind of? Oh, divine. Okay, no, I'm misreading it because my eyes are shit. It says light.
Oh no, you're good.
So yeah.
I was like, oh. I was like, oh my god. I think Sid was pissed before. Can you fucking imagine? Oh, actually, I'm gonna do a full round of attacks, Finny, if that's okay.
Go ahead, I guess. Yeah.
Fucking killer.
No, try, please.
Yeah, I really don't think maybe would be happy if you killed
No, go for it.
her other parent.
As Sid does roll, Lyra, by the way, there is a thing called Animal Companion for druids, which is a new optional feature that you can sacrifice a wild shape to make a familiar.
Ooh.
Just once?
It's continuous, but I will let you do it once because I don't really. This is the last thing. I don't care how many pets y'all have at the end of this. It's just more
Oh.
things-
You're not going to be
it's just
leading
more-
this anymore.
Yeah, it's just more things for me to kill and make you all sad before the night ends. It's fine.
Ooh.
Then
Uh,
that's fine. Because great.
Rage.
You know what? My
How does a
ravens are already
26
fucking
feel?
dead.
How does a 26 feel on your fucking
Ooh.
jaw?
A 26 should probably hit.
I've been hit
I mean,
worse.
And then 17 points of damage the next time.
Okay.
Because I did another divine smite.
Okay. Are you done?
I will
Yep.
say this fist fight is pretty intense. One's just like fire from one hand, pure light from Kellenvor coming from the other. Maybe it's your turn. Your parents are fighting, literally.
You're seeing.
Maybe
you
just
saw-
has a bunch of boiled up unbridled rage targeted at a vet. She's gonna cast spiritual weapon at 3rd level. And the
What?
spiritual weapon is a very unflattering portrait of a vet and just drops it on their head. Like it's like if you took one of those school pictures and like drew like the devil horns and the dorky glasses and a really bad mustache on. Like
That's
that's
amazing.
what it is, and just drops it on its head.
Roll an attack. Honestly, I'm gonna give you advantage because I don't think Yvette expects you to hit
No.
at the moment.
Okay.
Also, that is not expecting a fight, so they don't have mage armor. They don't have.
Yeah,
shield,
okay.
Nothing. Their armor
it's a-
class is a 10.
You said with advantage, Vinny?
Yeah, because
Okay.
I just love this. It's the stupidest.
That's a 22.
Yeah.
Just barely.
Gonna be. Oh wait, that's the 4th level slot. Ah, fuck it. We'll do the 4th level slot. That's 2d8 plus.
Jesus Christ! I'm over here with like little tippy taps. I get fucking manhandled like a motherfucker. And freaking baby's just like, I'm gonna fuck some shit up.
Oh no! I rolled
Meanwhile, at the tavern,
15 damage. My partner's calling me, so I'll be right back.
Yeah.
15? Okay.
Yeah,
15 to Yvette. And Yvette,
meanwhile at the tavern, everyone else is playing rock paper scissors.
right?
And
Like,
at this point,
Yvette, your turn.
boulder paper shears.
Boulder parchment shears.
Boulder portrait.
I'm going to, despite getting my shit rocked by maybe.
Paper George words.
That is a sentence.
Yeah. First, I'm gonna pull out the gun.
Oh.
And I'm gonna try to shoot Solara.
Okay.
What? Shooting me?
Do it up.
For fun.
Oh my god.
That is a
This
19
entire
to hit.
19.
Deflect
this
missile.
entire party's on crack.
Huh?
What is it?
Deflect missile.
Oh shit! Shit! Shit!
Motherfucker.
Did you just waste the bullet?
Roll damage.
Double,
Actually,
it's fine. I have.
actually, no. I think you auto save from the damage no matter what.
I'm auto.
Yeah.
A matter of what I send back.
Yeah, like how much? Roll your save. Rach.
Nat.
The save.
The save's a nat 20.
I don't
I
think you roll a d20. I think you roll it's a d10 plus your monk level or something like that. I thought.
Oh, is it a D10? Okay.
I think, yeah.
Is that my 10? No, that's 12.
What if this fight kills me?
Oh, that.
D10
That would
plus
be
your,
awful.
plus your dex plus your monk
Maybe
level.
knows Revivify is not gonna let you die. She just has a lot of rage right now.
But like the gay
Yvette,
babe.
Yvette, what's max damage that the gun can do?
Max damage?
Yeah.
Great question.
So dex plus 1d something. I don't know what it
My
would be.
dex?
Yeah.
My dex is 1d10 minus 1 for me.
It's 1d10 for the pistol.
1d10 for the pistol plus dex.
Okay. So Solara, what's your total 1d10?
Would it be plus my dex
Uh,
or Solara's dex?
Yeah. No, your dex.
Okay, so minus.
That's a 6. And then
Right.
plus
So
11.
6 plus 11. So yeah. Solara just catches this bullet, does no damage to her. To them. So Solara, you can choose to throw it back if you want. It's up to you.
I am. I'm fucking, like,
Technically, you can throw it at anybody.
I'm
So
gonna throw it back at Sid.
okay.
Alright, good.
I'm gonna throw it back at Sid.
All right. Roll
Sit or a vet or die.
roll an attack. Basically, just treat it as an unarmed strike. Basically.
Yeah. How does how does a 25 feel? I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. It's a 19.
Still hits.
Yeah. I was just being a dick.
See, it could have
what
been
is it?
worse.
1d10? Or what
Uh,
I
what,
just...
1d10.
it's your normal it's your martial arts die for you.
Oh, it
for
just
it.
be my martial die? Okay, cool.
Yeah,
1 second.
it's basically just like a ranged martial arts unarmed strike.
This one
These
is
fuckers, and then the other three just casually on the other side of the town, drinking in the tavern,
Just having like good vibes only.
blissfully unaware.
9.
Hope they're having
Just-
fun on their date.
Alright, so Sid takes another 9 damage.
Cool.
Um,
So for my bonus action,
Okay.
I'm gonna use Claws of the Grave.
Oh,
Solara.
Okay.
19 plus.
Can I use my reaction to get out of the way?
It's a
No,
spell
your
that
Reaction
comes-
to deflect missiles.
no, yeah, your reaction is for deflect missiles.
Oh, is it?
Could I use my reaction as Sentinel to kick her ass again?
Let's let
No,
Yvette
because-
finish the churn, and then we can.
That's not how Sentinel works. Phyllis has Sentinel.
That is how Sentinel works.
Yeah,
If someone
you attack
within
somebody
5
near
feet
me.
of you takes damage, then you can.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you
So
haven't.
you could use Sentinel against maybe, but you couldn't use it against Solara because Solara attacked you, not
Yeah.
me.
Yeah, Solara didn't damage.
Anyway,
Yvette. Maybe did.
How does a 25 feel?
Ouch.
I love how you guys keep asking each other's this. Like,
No, you know what my favorite part about that whole thing is that I was fucking around. Mint is not, and it's the sour note in that question that just chef's kiss. Let me simp for my friends, damn it.
It's not gonna do very much though, but it's the principle of the thing. That's 3 points of damage.
At the end of the round of you four doing this, we are going to rewind time. Everyone else is out of the chancery. Sprig, you stayed a little extra longer to comfort the Ivory Queen. Eventually, Vasul gets you out of there too, so she can be alone. As you are walked out, you Vasul basically looks back, and you can tell that he's receiving something telepathically, and turns back to you and says, "Unfortunately, I think it's going to be a while before you and your group are allowed back in. When that time comes, I will send word to let you know that those restraints have been lifted. But for the moment, please inform the rest of your group to not show up around here for a little while."
I completely understand.
I'm sorry that this ended like this. It seemed like things were going very well, but what she wants, we try to do. So unfortunately, this is the position that we are in.
No, yes, it was not an ideal situation.
Not at all. I've only seen this one other time, and it was much less, much less. But Sprig, take care of yourself. Take care of your group. Be well. Hopefully, we can see you soon. Is there anything, Sprig, that you want to do before you go out to your friends at this moment? Because they all met up together next to the fountain, grabbing some ice cream.
Yeah. I know I was just told to leave the Chancery and not come back for a little bit, but can I snag Vara's attention on the way out?
Yes.
'Kay.
Yvette, just wanted to double check because I
Yeah,
see a
just
hand raised.
Super great. It's actually 6 points of damage, not 3.
Gotta add that modifier. But yeah, you're able, Bara, along with a lot of the other crew, the people who actively work, are clearing people out, getting them away from the part that caught on fire. They're trying to just check on people. So you're able, she's looking around, and so is Shiv. They're both looking around and just making sure things are okay. Shiv sees you first, and then looks over to Bara, who just gets a ping in the head, and then looks, and Bara moves away from the chaos and moves towards you. You can see everything is not on fire anymore. All the curtains are ruined, but besides that, no one's dead.
That's so good. I'm so glad nobody's dead. Gosh, okay. It was bad. It could have been worse, and I'm glad it wasn't.
Yeah, I rolled damage. Everyone survived. It was good.
Oh, great. Beautiful. I don't know what I would have done if they hadn't. Yeah.
You do see
Anyway.
Bara comes over. You do see white scorch marks on her gear because her they both are right underneath where her curtains are.
Mm-hmm.
So uh, she comes over. She looks a little pained. It's like, "Hi, is everything okay? What the hell?"
I I don't know how much I'm allowed to say, but it was not great news and
It's
not a
fair
great
enough.
situation.
Is she alive? Is everybody okay? I haven't seen.
Everybody's okay.
Okay.
She's fine. Well, I don't know if I should say fine, but alive.
There's like a nod of understanding. That part of the conversation is dropped.
Right.
Uh,
I didn't want to do this, but uh, me and the party aren't going to be able to come back for a couple of days, according to shoot, you just said his name, and now I can't remember it.
Vasul, it's fine. I
Vasul.
have a lot of weird character names. It's okay.
I have notes on most of them, but I don't think I had noted his yet.
That's
Um,
fine.
so according to Vasul, we won't be back in a couple days, and I didn't really want to do it this way. But I don't know if I'll get another chance to, and I'm gonna hand her the cravat that I got for her. That
Uh,
matches mine.
there's like a lot of worry as you like are speed talking, like not knowing what way this conversation was going, and
Oh,
there's like there's a look of relief at the end of it. Being like, oh, well, this is great. I get why it's not a great moment, but this is great. Um, uh, I'm I are you guys still are at the tavern, right?
yeah,
When I get off, I'll come and try to visit. Because I might as well because I don't think hanging around here is going to be really fun for a little while, anyways. So,
good. Yes, I understand. Hey, I know you're alive. Are you okay?
uh, white flame came down
Yeah,
and
I know.
fell on us. It was weird. It hurt, but I not that bad. I've had worse.
I'm gonna hit her with whatever I have healing word anyway.
Okay.
Which is only a D4 plus 5, but I don't think I have anything more powerful in the healing department.
No, but honestly, a +5 from your charisma is like a wonderful boost. So it's pretty solid.
That's true. I have that pretty solidly down. That's only 6. But I'm also gonna hit Chiv with one because that's a thing, which is a 7.
There's like a look of relief, and like Chiv like gives a nod before like picking up a table that just like got completely wrecked. Bara like leans over and just gives you like a gentle kiss on the cheek and says, "I'll try to come check you guys out tonight. Make sure everyone you. I need to make sure no one here is worse off
Mm-hmm.
first, but
Yeah,
I'll I'll come see you guys tonight. See you tonight.
yeah. That would be great. I'll see you later.
Okay, stay safe.
Mhm.
If there's something worse going on, just tell them at the front to let you in if there's something really bad. But I'm assuming this is worse than whatever's out there right now.
This is probably worse.
There's like a shrug, and then like a smile. The cravat gets put away, not on, just put away for the moment. And Farah heads off to work, basically.
Yeah, and I will leave now. Well, I mean, I'll nod to Chiv and then I will leave.
Yeah. Um, so you go out and we'll just say for instance you meet up with the rest of the group. Lyra is back, so Lara is back. They just met. It was a real weird interaction. We're not going to relive that whole thing. um, it was a time. Maybe was happy for a moment. That's changed, but it's a lot of ups and downs. Bells and Lyra were having a tea party kind of by standing over with Yvette. It was a lot of weird things going on next to this ice cream cart.
All right, I will explain uh, what feels appropriate to be explained.
Yep.
Half the party saw it anyway, so it's not like I'm hiding very much.
No. Yeah, you're able to explain the details of what just went down, of your current banishment of the Chancery specifically. Um, because we had a date that involved 4 people that ended in a fist fight. Belle, Sprig, Lyra, are there anything that you 3 would like to do with this rest of the day and evening? Maybe I see a hand raised.
I just want to make a quick addendum to maybe spiritual weapon. There's also a speech bubble included that says, I'm allowed to steal because Sid thinks I'm pretty.
The pettiest thing.
Yeah,
I
it's
love
very
it.
petty. It's extremely
Uh,
petty.
Anyways, Spring
Throw
Bells
it in the book.
and Lyra. As while that fist fight is going on during the evening, you guys have the rest of a day and then the evening to do stuff either together, separate, or to just relax after explosions. So I'll leave it up to you three.
Well, sorry. Go ahead. Okay. I think Lyra would still got to run some errands and give out the medicine and all this other stuff and go and help the farmers with their crops and everything. So she invites Sprig and Healith and then looks at Bells and says, if you promise not to cause problems for the farmers or mess with the medicine in my basket in any way, shape, or form, including minor illusions, you can come too.
Minor illusions of all things.
You cannot make it look like a bottle of snakes. You cannot make it look like anything it is not. You cannot touch it. You cannot cast any spells on it. Do not do anything in your brain that a conscience, should you have one, would say no to. Or your sister. If she said no to it, then you cannot do it. If she would say no to it, you cannot do it. If you know that it could possibly cause bodily harm to someone, you cannot do it. This is medicine, not a juice. That is all.
I'm here for the poppy monologues. That was amazing.
It was fantastic.
If you do, I will make you into a Mayabolja bush. Mayabolja. Mayabolja.
I like that we got it right, and then it said Bush, then my abolisher, then my boss.
Mayabolja. For real quick reference, Mayabolja, if you've ever heard the story of Cuchulainn, which is a Celtic story about a warrior, he had a spear that he kicked at people, and when it shot into them, it shot into their bloodstreams barbs of thorns. And so they essentially became a bloody, skinned, fleshy thorn bush.
We're gonna get a little less descriptive on there. Anyways, Bells, would you like to join for the helping and healing portion of this journey?
So you know that meme that just says, I'm a head out? That's spells. They're not gonna get involved.
Right?
I knew it.
You became SpongeBob of.
Healith like gives Lyra like a side hug and it's like, I love doing the things with you. I'm also out for this. I need to relax. There was an explosion.
Okay, here. And I druid-craft my rosemary, lavender, or no, my like sleep-inducing, pollen-spreading flower, and give it to him. And like, this should help you sleep.
He gives
Just
a nod of
lay it next to your pillow.
he gives a nod of appreciation and heads off with Bells to cause like medium chaos and or drink.
Drinking absolute chaos.
And Sprig, did you want to join Lyra?
Yeah,
Or do
I'll
some
join at least for a little bit.
Okay.
Lyra watches Healers walk off just like for a little bit too long. Just like. Anyways.
Do I notice this? That's the question.
Insight check versus whatever Lyra would do if they're just.
She's not really hiding it. She's just more curious about what's happening.
Yep.
Like when he hugged her, she was like, this is interesting.
It's a 24.
It's a 24.
Okay, so you probably notice a look of some type.
So you guys have been fast friends?
Yes. He's been very friendly and very helpful with my deliveries and my dealings with the local children. He helped me get these buttons, and he let me keep his buttons, which was very nice.
I forgot he's open chested the vest now.
I'm pretty sure this entire time.
God
I
damn it.
stole his butt. Oh, Solar doesn't know. I mean, Rachel, you don't know. I stole his buttons. I
When he was a
stole
corpse.
buttons
When he was dead.
when he was dead.
So,
Listen, if they
is
are
he just walking
unconscious,
around-
they are free range. Okay, free range buttons.
Speaking of free range, so is his chest.
I was gonna say, so is he just walking around with his vest open like Aladdin? Is that what I'm hearing?
Basically, I guess.
Okay.
Rick's
No.
just like, oh yeah, we should probably
no,
fix
no,
the
no.
button thing.
No, I did not hear vest. I heard chest.
Yes.
No,
Like chest cavity.
No, like his chest was like cracked open. No, I did not do that.
That would be horrifying.
Lyra would. Lyra would though.
Lyra would. No, less gruesome, more just like
And this string battle.
he has no buttons on his nice shirt anymore, basically.
His one shirt.
His
That he
one shirt.
owns.
He probably has other clothes. I just don't like to make it.
Lyra's stolen all the buttons off of every single one.
Alright, so anyways, Sprig
Wait,
and
is
Lyra
it
are
a shirt
talking.
or is it a vest? I need this clarity. It's
It
very
was
important.
a shirt, but now it's a vest.
Got it.
All right.
They took the time. They had time. It's fine.
Okay.
Anyways, yeah, Sprig and Lyra, you guys can have a conversation. Sorry.
I had something I was gonna say to respond to that. Now I don't fully remember it.
I'm so sorry.
Fine, just ballpark it.
That sounds like a lot of fun. I'm glad that you guys have gotten along so well.
As am I. I've never really had a friend like him, I think.
Okay.
Growing up,
I
I
was
mostly
worried
just
we're gonna stop the sentence there, and I thought we were friends. So
We are. I
okay,
just
okay, good.
no. Well, you know, my earliest memory, I'm in a rotting log, and I learned everything from the woods and the decay around me.
Okay,
And
Toss.
I only really spoke with you and your sister and Yvette. I've never really been great at making friends with the outside world. You three always understood me.
That's because
people-
we were crazy. But that's okay.
I don't think that's a good word. No, it is. It is a good word.
I don't think I think we've just taken the connotations out of it and decided that it was good anyway.
I think so. But, you know, even in my dealings, people haven't always been accepting or quite so excited to see me. It's nice. It's nice to have more friends.
Good. That's fair. I think friends are very good. It sounded so awkward. Sorry.
I will say, as your day goes on, and you help Lyra for whatever time you do realize that like, and Lyra, this might be a weird thing too. It's only happened recently, but it keeps happening, which is probably very weird as a new experience. You are making a lot of maybe not friends, but a lot of people like love you now, like because you're giving them poultices, like you're giving them things to help heal them or even just take care of minor inconveniences that's going on with them. The kids love you. The kids are like awestruck and confused by you in the best of ways. So it's interesting from like what you literally just said of what you're used to like the first village that you guys helped right after the fight to when you came to the city of Sea and Sky, and like all of your interactions therein so far have been quite changing, especially, and also the same thing with Sprig. But besides that one experience now in the Chancery of like you having the music and you guys having that like basically free concert, you guys like socially have changed a lot of things going on in this city.
Which means between the two of us,
Some
there's
bullshit,
a lot
yeah.
of people who know us.
Yeah. I think Lyra just has a very skewed view of self, I suppose.
Yeah.
Like she thinks that people don't like her, or like people think she's weird, which people probably do, but like to the point where they just tolerate her.
It's a good weird. It's a good weird.
But
Sprig will remember this.
yeah.
Bells, you get healers for the day. Anything you guys want to do that you want to do with your brother?
your brother doppelganger.
Never gonna live that bullshit down.
Nope.
I mean, you just don't have to say it. Like, it just didn't have to get said. You know?
Nah, Bill, just hang out at the bar in the tavern, I guess.
You guys have, comparatively to everyone else, a very relaxing time, a good time at the bar. You can play like darts games, or like Hila shows you a trick he's really bad at, which is why he shouldn't be doing it. He does like the knife game trick where he's just like does the stabbing back and forth,
No.
but he's really bad at it. He's not very dexterous, so it ends badly for him a couple times. But he just smushes some good berry juice onto the wounds, and it's fine.
I was probably giving him like a shit ton of stuff.
Bells is gonna try the game now.
Freeze
that
me.
you're doing it.
Say again, Bells.
Bells is gonna try the game and be like, oh, I want to do it. Can I do
Okay.
it?
You have high dex, so you're much better at it than he is.
I do have an 18 in my dex.
But yeah, you guys have fun. Basically, you're playing bar games and tavern games. You guys are just hanging out and having a good time. To push time back forward,
Is there a karaoke option? Because Bells will do it.
there are bards playing music. So you could sing either a song that you know, or one that is generally known by the public, or one that you want to make up.
They absolutely do. I'm not actually gonna sing right
No,
now,
that's
but
fine.
it's something that they do.
That's fine. That's 100%.
Sing the Irish jig from Whose Line Is It Anyways?
He left this down to. Oh no, we're not doing Irish jigs. Although those are really fun to do at drunken
does
parties.
He does do
Oh,
Ho down.
Is he
Hold on.
sing that with Bells?
Definitely.
Yes.
Time does move forward again, and Sid, Yvette, maybe Solara, you all feel yourself lift into the air, weightless, slowly moving higher and higher in the air. Exiting from the zoo, you see the old elf just staring at you all, fighting right outside the door to the zoo, causing a mess and a show. You see guests who are out here looking confused. There's only a few because most of them are inside, but you can assume if the door is open and they can see outside, this was probably a very confusing thing for them and any animals that were close enough to see it. And you can see there's that little bit of rage that is very well controlled as you guys are in this reverse gravity bubble, slowly just rising and rising and rising and rising. And
Are we
You
all
just-
in the bubble together, real quick?
you're all right next to each other, so there's not really an option besides all of you going up together.
Can maybe pull one of Yvette's ponytail.
You're a 5-year-old, but yes.
Yeah.
I will. I
Maybe
will.
Ben.
Solara wants to like kind of backhand like the hit across the chest and go like, fucking see what you did now.
Onolov looks up at you guys with a small smile, says, I don't mind a good fight. In fact, me and a few of my friends used to have them back in the day. But this is a peaceful spot where beasts and animals that are hurt heal, where many learn and relax. And sometimes there's little tussles between the less intelligent critters that don't know any better. But the humanoids I expect better from when they visit, and you all drop and take 26 damage from the fall.
Is Yvette alive?
I have one
Valaria's
hit point left.
Solara's down.
26.
Solara essentially lands flat on her head.
Onolov sighs and says, I very much wish you all be a little more respectful where you take your fights next time, please. Thank you.
Question: did the 26 drop you to 1, or did you have one before the 26?
That dropped me to 1.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, no.
So who's
Solara-
still up? Everybody but Solara?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Solara had 4 hit points left before they were raised into the air.
What's your total? Your total max?
59.
Okay, cool. So you're not dead. That's good. So you guys all land on the ground. 3 of you slowly start getting back up. You guys don't see any movement from Solara.
Yvette's still sitting on the ground. They're just like, fuck.
Yeah, no.
Solara's
I'll
just very.
I'll tap Solara's foot like as like Sid is like running over to a vet, being like, "Are you all right?" So you get 1 point, Solara. 1 fucking point.
Added 1 to my thing. Hang on, my thing's not working. Why are you not working? Okay, but
I have been better.
Yeah, I'm sure. And then I'll give the rest of my 39 lay on hands to a vet.
Where's the Vasquez sign?
Solara's just gonna. No love lost. I see. I kind of like.
So, all a little wounded, both in pride and in physicality. You guys get up, and you can choose to continue this conversation as a conversation, if you wish.
Solara take out her kill wall and use it very heavily as like a walking stick.
Yeah.
And there was, and that's George. George also took all that damage and just cries out in pain.
No.
Nobody hit George.
No, he wouldn't. No, he wouldn't. He owns the zoo. He's not gonna make the animal that he just had die.
You can't say that.
Hang on, Cleo just scratched me.
Y'all started
Ooh, are you okay?
fisticuffs with animals.
I don't know. I'm trying to see.
Sid's gonna do that thing when you like kind of lose control of a situation and can only control like the little things, and so they're just like checking over a vet to like make sure that they're totally okay, because that's like the only thing that they can like think to do in the situation.
Where's George?
Let me know if I need to turn off my camera, by the way.
No, you're fine.
You're fine.
Yeah.
George like yelped as like began sliding to the ground, but just blink dogged out of it and just landed on the ground like 5 feet away, completely fine, because it's a blink dog, and there's no way blink dogs take falling damage, because that's just silly. Out of curiosity, maybe. How are you feeling at the moment?
I've been thinking on that.
Okay.
Ow, this really fucking hurts. My camera looks. Goodbye.
It looks fine.
It hurts. I'm sorry.
No,
Yeah,
it's fine.
it doesn't look like anything happened, but I'm sorry that it hurts.
Yeah.
Maybe kind of gets up, dusts herself off,
And try again.
and just very quietly starts heading back for the tavern. Just like head shake,
Evet's
walks away.
holding George, but just looks at Sid and goes, "Follow the child. I think you should go talk to the child."
I don't know what to say to her.
I'm
'Cause
not really
honestly-
much help.
Yeah. Fuck. Honestly, I'm pretty sure she was more mature in that moment than I was.
I think
You did not see maybe spiritual weapon, did you?
No, they were a little busy.
Yeah. I think you and the kid need to have a one-on-one talk, and I'm gonna try to cast hold person on Solara.
Oh, they were gonna cast it on maybe. I was like, damn, you want to go for round 2?
No, we're not entering any more combat, but I will allow the spell to be cast, and Solara can make a save.
Solara's at 1 hit point. Solara's just gonna be like, okay. I mean, well,
It's a wisdom save.
what do I need to pass?
A 16.
Fucking, if my dice will stay. Natural 18.
Damn.
She feels the pull and she kind of just, what?
Stay.
Why?
Important talk.
Oh,
Do you want
really?
to meet George?
I would like to meet the dog. Yes.
Yes.
Solara's gonna kind of just one-hand it, just there. Dog.
It tries to get your hand in its mouth and just do that like light gnawing that dogs do, but doesn't really hurt.
Solara's gonna curl her knuckles because they're scaled anyway, and just let the dog chew. And just be like, all right.
Okay.
Grabs onto a canine and starts putting its head side to side.
Sid and maybe if you guys want to have a talk.
Yeah, Sid's gonna get up and like go to put a kiss on the top of Yvette's head, and then like not sure if they're there yet, and so just gonna put like give their shoulder a gentle squeeze, and then
I noticed that.
Insight check.
Mint is so distraught by
Do you
this.
want insight or do you want perception?
It's more insight.
It doesn't matter. I have the same modifier. That is 19.
I would say
Yeah.
it's fairly. Sid's trying to hide it in this moment.
no.
Reach up and
I know exactly what you're gonna fucking say. Go on.
grab Sid by the. Yeah. Correct, Mel.
By the yeah.
No, yeah, it's Mel. By the. I don't want to say strap.
Next
Whatever
time I
you got around this area in your armor.
the collar.
A collar. Thank
A
you.
collar. Oh my god.
It's a strap. It's just.
Grab by the strap. Hey.
No, that's
Thank
the
you,
After
guys.
Dark stream.
Moving
Please get
on.
me out of here.
Anyway,
I wish to leave. I
you
wish
get the-
very
grab
much to leave.
Sid, pull them back, and kiss them, and then be like, okay. And then go back to the dog.
Christ.
Right. And then after that, Sid will quickly drop a kiss on their top of their head, and then go talk to maybe.
Same.
You did this?
You're gonna get
Uh,
scratched again, dude.
Me.
Sid'll walk up to maybe and not say anything, and will trail like a couple steps behind her.
I'm assuming I can tell that Sid is there.
I mean, you can turn around and see, so I'm gonna just say yeah. Like
Okay.
it's not hard to.
Okay.
They're wearing chainmail, you know.
Yeah, yeah.
Sorry for headphone users.
You know you can
What
mute,
the-
right?
When they walk back in the tavern, can they just walk into the middle of a Bells and Helix duet?
Oh, duet, sure.
Don't go break him
Lyra
off,
and
Mark.
Spriggs are sitting there watching.
You got your guys' names right. Sorry, I'm impressed by that. It took too long.
Yeah.
Maybe just has her arms crossed and she goes, so uncivilized. As in, I can't believe you stole a dog.
We didn't steal the dog. We got permission, essentially.
Maybe turns to Sid and yells, you ever been to the, no wait, you ever seen a ghost? As in, I'm not stupid, I saw you sneak the dog out.
We didn't sneak him. The guy that dropped us on our asses gave us. He nodded. He knew. I swear on Kellenvor.
Kellenvor does not like that.
As in,
Kelmore does not like that.
like genuinely, Kellenvor's not like that. Well, you know, I've got thoughts, but
Maybe we'll just go, this is a graveyard, not a library, as in, I thought you were better than me.
No, kid, you take after me, actually.
I'm a vet.
Well, but you can be better than I am, and oftentimes you are.
Mama didn't raise no bitch.
Yeah, you're turning out to be a pretty cool kid.
Mm. We're smarter than this. How did this happen? As in to say, why does a vet get special treatment?
Special treatment? What? Like
So
what?
uncivilized. You were prepared to steal a dog for them.
Well, it was more like they said they were stealing a dog and it was gonna happen regardless.
The white mask walks the streets. As in, I stole a Codal and you got mad at me.
Yeah, but that is apples and oranges. One's a mythical creature, the other is a puppy.
Boom! Orange juice, that's life. As if to say, they're both magical creatures. It's a blink dog.
Well, mythical creatures, maybe. There's a difference. You can buy
Give us some money! What do you mean there's a difference?
You can buy puppies. You can't buy a Codal.
You ever been to the goddamn zoo?
Not from here, maybe. You get just about anything you want, kid. Do you know how much gold I have given you in the course of the time that I've known you?
Starts counting on her fingers.
I don't just hand that stuff out willy-nilly.
Somebody's been having a really good time tonight and really wants to get Arby's. Not sponsored.
We have the meats. Anyways.
Now I want Arby's.
I don't think there's any meat in this party.
No.
Anyways. Continue the conversation.
We have synthetic meats.
Can somebody roll me a D12 of damage
I
times
got you.
2,
I
please?
got you, God.
I got you.
Here we go.
That's a 12.
That's a D10.
That's 12.
That's a 4.
You're welcome.
Maybe is going to ask, do they understand fingers yet? As in, are you going to abandon your faith for them? Call it the fuck out.
Yikes.
They also sound like a bunch of assholes. To continue saying, you know, the faith that you raised me on.
Oof.
Well, faith is an interesting thing. And before all of that had happened, I have a bit of a history with Kellenvor and then they'll whisper, ruining my life. He sort of cost me my family. All of them. So, getting more members of my family and choosing between them and him, I'm going to choose them.
That's gay.
She kind of gestures between the two of them and goes, from Sid to herself and goes, what's this? As in, What about me?
That's the cool thing. You get to make your decision. You chose to follow Kellenville, partially because I did, but you are growing up, and you get to make your choices. I can't say one way or another because it's up to you. You don't have to, or you could. You have that power.
Mm, do we kill them? As translating to say, you promise you weren't stealing the dog.
Cross my heart. Do I look like I could steal anything and get away with it? They'll bounce up and down a little bit so that their armor clangs.
Not today.
Yeah, not ever. You can hear me coming a mile away.
Maybe he just starts muttering dwarvish swears in Ta's voice. Um,
Hope we can get back to having more fun, happy conversations again, because we seem to be having to have these ones.
damn it.
Don't have to like them, you know. It'd be nice if you did, but it's your choice.
Not today. Mm. Quick sleep, and then blood sacrifices. As if to say, I don't like them right now, but maybe eventually.
That's fair. So long as, you don't like Solara more than me, and then they'll wink.
Things happen.
Ooh, that hurt more than
It's
Solara
it's like
punching
a
me in the
tease.
face.
It's like a tease. Not
Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah, Sid's response is absolutely a tease as well.
Okay.
It's like, oh, ouch. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
So eventually, y'all make it back to the tavern with Lyra having a new semi-corporeal pet. Yvette and Sid have adopted a blue dog. Um, and whether you guys choose to stay at the tavern or go back to the graveyard, that's up to you. But you join in with Bell. You see Bells and Heath are up on a semi-stage singing something. We'll just say it's literally the Irish drinking song because the idea of that really amuses me.
No. They're singing "Don't Stop Believing."
No, I don't think I like the idea of Heath being like, "Yeah, I make my own brews." God, Journey is so uplifting, man. I can't have that. So no,
Why is this
I'm not
person
allowing
I'm
it.
choosing?
Yeah, I'm not gonna allow that combination to exist.
Let it happen.
God.
Anyways,
I hate this so much.
You love me.
any final night things before you all go to rest with your many pets and zombie slaves?
Oh, thank
No.
God. Solara's gonna go like find the nearest bed and be like, "Is this taken? I don't care." I just straight in and just pass the fuck
I
out.
think you
on her
guys
back.
still have the exact same tavern room that you've had since like the first
beginning.
session. So
We just renewed the rent, the
continuously, yeah.
payment on it. We were just like, hey, we're gonna be here.
We're just gonna be here a while.
Eventually, Bara does come to join in the fun. Give us small updates. Basically, things are calmer. The chancery doesn't look like it's on fire anymore. The biggest problem they have is trying to fix a bunch of curtains. Um, as far as anyone who isn't in that room at least knows. Um, but you guys are all able to hang out, have a good time, and relax as much as any of your characters are able to. If there's any final things, Lyra, I see you raising a hand.
Lyra wants to pull, I don't know, I think a vet aside and chitty chat.
Okay.
Uh,
Have some more tea.
no.
Spill some while we're
I
at
think, but Lyra would definitely wait till like closer to the end of the night because she's still thinking some things through. So like she'd kind of wait for like most everyone to go to bed unless she sees Yvette like going straight to bed. She's like, nope, can go get him. I need to talk to someone. And Yvette's the only other person that they really trust besides Sprig.
Probably hanging around for a while, so I think you'd be able to catch them as one of the last.
And you meet George.
George. And you
has made a home in Yvette's hood of their cape.
Oh,
it's appropriate.
I have a crow. I have a dead crow, but I don't know what I'm naming it yet.
Corvus.
Corvus? No.
Is it Corvid? No.
Sorry, no. I want to name it something else.
I'm just gonna say it right now. Maybe is very weirded out by the dead crow and immediately goes to bed.
I'm so sorry. Maybe I didn't think.
There.
Does maybe go to bed with Solara? Does maybe go flop on Solara?
Yeah. So you two have some snuggle time.
Solara just goes, "Oh, is right," and snuggle. Maybe.
George still has too much energy, so George wakes up and like starts like blinking around Bells.
Oh no!
Because Bells likes to zip around, so very, very entertaining to follow the bright purple.
You're gonna be such fast friends.
Bells is giggling while they're still doing their dumb shit, singing whatever, and playing with the dog. It's just a whole thing.
And that's just taking like the occasional note about George's behavior.
Bells is basically me last night.
So yeah, Lyra and you guys can have the convo.
So Lyra's going to just sidle up to Yvette and sit quietly down and present like a cup of whatever Yvette's drinking at the time.
Mead, I would assume.
Mead. All right. Presents a cup of mead and has her own cup of tea and says, I don't know what's going on.
Interesting. Let's figure it out.
No questions.
There will be
now,
questions.
I will be honest. I am very interested in understanding it and researching it, but I don't think it's your area of expertise. But you're the only person other than Spriggs, that I feel comfortable with asking and talking with about this. And I don't want to bother Spriggs. She's got so much on her mind, and their partner just came. I cannot. Anyways, when a friend hugs you. Yeah, we're doing this, guys. Shut up. I'm trying to stay in character. I can't do this while y'all laugh. It's not gay.
Everything's gay here.
Everything is gay.
Put the sign down.
Everything is gay. Anyways, when a friend hugs you, do you stop breathing?
It depends on the friend.
Like,
I usually do that on the occasion that Sid hugs me. That's the only one that it's happened with, but it does happen.
But Sid isn't your friend. Sid is your partner. It's different,
I
right?
guess that's true. That's fairly recent, though, I suppose, and that happened all the time. So it can happen for a friend too, but maybe that means that it was a thing. That's now having like full-on crisis.
We're awful at this. So, I thought I understood emotions.
Well, you've got one up on me then.
Well, you were my closest friend.
Thank you. I feel the same way about you.
I mean it. You, Spriggs, and Bells were the only people for a very long time. You helped me learn Elvish
Mm-hmm.
and a common
Mm-hmm.
and how to raise the dead.
Yes. All the important things that one needs to know.
But when you have hugged me all 5 times in the years that we've known each other,
Yes, I
only
remember them all. Yeah.
so few times,
Yep.
and just like out of desperation too. Just like something's happening, someone's dying, grab, go.
They've known each other for like a fucking century or something.
Yeah. It has never made me stop breathing. And many other people have hugged me. But today was odd. Heath hugged me, and my heart stopped.
Did he hug you like really hard?
No. It was a side hug, I think it's called.
Interesting.
He just put his arm around my shoulder and pulled me in, and I felt safe. I haven't felt that safe since I left home. It's odd. I don't know what to make of it.
That is very interesting.
I know. And I would like to understand more about it. But I'm scared for some reason. Don't know why.
Well, based on the information that you have given, it seems that there was no sort of physical reason why your heart would have stopped or you would have stopped breathing. So we can
I
only
could have accidentally
conclude
ingested poison.
that it it could be poison. But
Yes, because I have been testing a lot of poisons lately. Stop. I just looked up at Rachel laughing.
I'm sorry, I was freaking bit. Oh, it could be poison. I'm like,
let's try to rule out poison. Did the symptoms continue for more than just when the hug was, or for an extended period after?
They continued until he left my sight.
Interesting. So,
But my heart felt heavy when he was gone. And my mind raced. It was very odd.
either conclude, I see two options here. Either some sort of emotion
Can't look at Mel, sorry.
is connected to Helith, or you're cursed and his presence does something negative to you. I think those are the two options.
I mean, obviously there is an emotion tied. He is my friend, and I prefer his company over all else. But, I mean, what kind of curse would it be, do you think?
Well, it would have to be one that probably would have been put on the both of you, I would assume. So,
Should I go ask him if he's been cursed
I think
recently?
so, because if it's affecting you because of his presence, it's probably affecting him because of your presence. So, I think you should see if he's having the same symptoms. So if he is,
Yes, and then we can solve it together.
exactly, and then we can figure out where the curse came from and how to reverse it. And then you can go back to, living life. And perhaps then it'll be easier to be around him because you won't have the curse. You can be around the person you enjoy being around.
Yes, because this is making it quite difficult. I was talking with Spriggs earlier, and I couldn't stop thinking about him, and it was very, very unnerving.
Sounds like a curse.
It does, does it? Can't hear
Just
you.
Sid.
Sid has not heard any of this conversation, but they're gonna walk up behind Yvette like a little bit tipsy, and we'll just like put an arm around them and like kind of like motion towards the door.
That is
I
gonna
would-
lean over to Poppy and go like, I think we really need to figure out what that curse is because I might have it too.
I will figure it out, and I'll let you know in the morning. But for now, have fun with your partner.
Love is in fact a curse.
You heard it here first, folks. Love is a curse.
The curse of love.
And then they're gonna get up and find George.
Isn't George in your hood?
Mhm.
George is blinking around, but
Yeah.
Did George start chasing my crow, my dead crow, which is,
Because
by the way, his name.
Swinging through the trees.
I don't know, but my crow's name is Morel, after the mushrooms. Morel.
Very nice. You said Morel. Okay, I thought you said
Morel.
Morinel, and I
Yeah,
was like,
which is
that's
really-
uncanny.
which is
Um,
would have been real funny.
Moro, like marrow, for a minute. I was like, huh?
Morel.
Nice.
Morale. Nice.
So they're gonna grab George, put him in the hood, and go back to the graveyard with Sid.
Can I just say I love the mirroring of Sprig going to Sid and saying, "How do feelings work?" and Lyra going to Yvette and saying, "When a friend hugs you." I was thinking about that the whole time.
No one in this group understands.
None of these
emotions
people
well
know
enough.
how to function
Yeah,
romantically.
exactly.
And
I
I'm
was
gonna
here
say-
for it.
Lyra's only really talked to 3 people in her life. Leave her alone.
Also, as a side note, if
bullying.
Winnie the Pooh taught me anything, then the love bug is a real thing and it's contagious when it bites you.
Apparently, because it fucking duplicated in this group real fucking quick.
So Gwen's maybe getting her first crush.
Y'all, that conversation did make me tear up though because it was
Really
too
cute.
real.
It was super cute.
My heart is my
Okay,
cold
okay,
dead heart
okay.
is very full.
Love bug.
Yeah.
It's called a love bug.
Anyways, any final conversations for the evening before you all take a rest?
No, please give me a long rest. I need to heal.
Yeah,
You
most of you do.
heal?
I have 10 hit points.
I have 1. Courtesy of a
That sounds like a
pig.
you problem,
Sick.
Boo Boo.
I see Sprig has a hand up, and I think Lyra also has a hand up.
Sprig can go first.
Okay. Not really a conversation, but when Bara kissed Sprig on the cheek earlier,
Mhm.
that was the first time any kisses had been exchanged, as far as we've established.
Mhm.
So as Bara leaves, Sprig is gonna kiss her on the cheek back for goodnight.
Okay.
That's all.
Okay. There's like a momentary pause, and realize, oh yeah, we did do that. Like the kiss seemed to be almost habitual because of that moment. It was like a very scary scenario, like not scary, but a scenario where like you were worried about people and like showing affection, and realizes in this situation like, oh, we can do that now. Broke the seal. We're good to do it. So yeah, there's a momentary fluster before Bara leaves. All right. Lyra, if no one else has anything. Cool. Lyra?
You know what I want to do. All right, so Lyra's gonna wait for everyone else to kind of go to bed, and is gonna go up to Heath because she's very concerned. She doesn't want him to be cursed. So she's like, "I'm gonna handle this now," because she's like, "My friend is cursed with the bad thing. We're gonna fix this so that we can go back to being normal." So she goes up, Heath.
Oh. Hey Lyra, how's the night been going for you?
Very well. I dropped off some stuff for Mr. Anderson, and his wife just had a baby, so I gave them some extra pain medication. That was very nice. And then the children wanted some extra roses, so I gave them that, and they handed them out to their parents, which I thought was very lovely. And oh, Mrs. Cottlemeyer said that she really liked the brew that you made for her without the carrots.
Yeah, he you see there's like a dejected side, like, yeah, that seems to be the problem. But yeah, no, it's the adjustment seems to be going pretty good with that recipe. I swear this whole city is gonna be covered in your flora if we have anything to say with it by the end of the week.
I think it makes the place look much brighter and nicer.
I agree.
I have a question. Have
Sure.
you been cursed?
He sighs and is like, I, I don't think it's a curse, but there, this there's definitely something wrong, but I don't know what it is.
What's wrong? Because I think I might know. I think I might be able to help.
Well, I mean, I wasn't born with the family. Like, I don't know what I am. Like, points at his ears, which are rounded. But when I was a baby, my ears were pointed, um, and like they changed to this now. I hear weird whispers sometimes in my dreams from like other conversations and things going on. There's a little, I don't know. There's some weird things going on, but I really I don't know what any of it is, if I'm being honest. But I've just been growing up with it, and honestly, it's gone away a little bit since I've been with all of you guys. It's been kind of peaceful despite the real craziness that seems to happen in the 2 weeks that I've known all of you.
Oh, so your heart doesn't. Your breath. Hmm. It must be different side effects. But if it started when you were a child, maybe it's proximity?
I'm
Oh,
sorry.
I think I might be cursed.
Uh, are you okay?
Well, it's very odd. See earlier when you hugged me, my I stopped breathing and it was very odd. And then I couldn't stop thinking about you, which was very odd to begin with. And then I was just so worried about you all day, and I don't know really why. I wanted to make sure that you had enough sleep and everything. My heart felt so heavy and it stopped beating for a little bit. It was very odd and very scary. And I just wanted to see if you were suffering from the same thing. Maybe we could fix it. I think Yvette and I think it might be a curse, and we think that if we can find the person who cursed us, then everything we can go back to normal. We can go back to being just friends.
His head slowly churns to the side, like as you continue talking. He's like, "Well, I definitely have something curse related with me. Your thing doesn't sound like a curse.
Oh, what is it?
I
Do you know,
I
or do
think."
you know someone who can tell me?
Like, looks around real quick for like Sid or someone else who's better at words. Like anybody who's better at words than him. Sees nobody but like the barkeep and is like, huh, no, okay, me, okay. I think it just means you care about me, which that's like great to hear. I mean, I feel those things like when we had those fights, and like when I was away with everybody else and I wasn't with you for the few days, I was worried about you too.
Yes, but that's ridiculous because we already knew that I cared about you. You're one of my best friends. You're one of my favorite people. When I don't see you, I get extremely worried and I think about you a lot. That means you care someone. That's a friend, correct?
I think so. That's how it's been for me so far. I mean,
Then why does this feel different than any other friends that I've ever had? To be fair, though, I have only had 3 friends for most of my life.
he nods. He nods like that's normal. Like he just like doesn't even think anything. He's like, yeah, no, that sounds about right. Um, just can I? Is it okay if I hug you again?
Lyra's face, just at the thought, just turns immediately like bright red. She's like, "See, I must be cursed because my face feels like it's on fire."
You are blushing. but that's usually just a flushed reaction your face has. Usually positive, not always. I've found tonight when I
Oh,
tried
I
singing
know.
and I got very flushed because I was really bad at singing. Um,
You are wonderful. Your
no, I
rhymes
was.
were very clever.
I stole them from Sprig.
I won't tell if you don't.
Thank you. Um, but he like asked permission to give you a hug, and then
She nods,
okay,
kind of hesitantly.
he gives you like the full frontal hug and like just wraps arms around you for a few moments.
She just stands stock still, and she's just like, ah, mm-hmm. And then she like wraps her arms around, just like real tight, just like kind of doesn't want to let go.
He keeps arms around you, and like I think from what this, especially the height description we've been given, he's a little taller, so he's able, and he has strength, so he lifts you up slightly for a moment and just like brings you in for like a tight one, like one of those like the hugs you give people that you haven't seen since like the beginning of a pandemic type of hugs,
Yeah.
like those real long ones.
She's got her arms around his neck and her legs kind of like kick up, like just like real cute. Like she's just like dangling there, and she's just like really happy and just hold it.
I might get sick. Like, actually, adorable.
He puts you down. It's like, yeah, no, I get the feelings you're talking about. I just experienced them too. As far as I can tell, it's nothing bad. I think it just
But if
maybe
our heart keeps stopping, isn't that bad?
I don't
We
think
could
it's
die.
actually stop. I hope it's not actually stopping. He's also stupid, so like you guys could both be very worried about your hearts together if you really want to. 'Cause,
Dumbest people.
yeah, he's like, do we need to go to a doctor and talk to a doctor?
I have a question.
What's up?
Yes.
Where is this taking place?
In the middle of the tavern.
Oh, in the
Prob-
middle of the tavern. I thought you guys were outside.
No, it's straight up middle. Because
Okay.
one, Lyra doesn't think that this is anything. She's just worried.
Okay. Okay.
So Lyra's still got her hands like kind of on Gila's shoulders and is like, oh, and then just like hesitantly like takes them off and is just like doesn't know what to do with her hands because she did not want to take them off his shoulders. She's just like, damn it.
You can see like a fairly similar expression from him, and he says, I have a question, but this is not in an appropriate way, but it's just me like offering, since you seem
Okay.
to be distraught in a similar manner that I am. This is about as good as words I've ever gotten. Do you want to like just like share either the bed or just like go sleep out on one of the decks of the room that we have?
Like a sleepover?
Yeah, and we can just cuddle, and that way you don't have to actually let go because we can then just fall asleep next to each other.
That might be able to break the curse. Yes, let's do that.
You two both cuddle and fall asleep like the pair of dumb idiots that you are.
And it's not like big spoon, little spoon. Like they cuddle like facing each other. It's like real cute.
They spoon, and
she-
Lyra is Big Spoon.
Lyra is big spoon.
That's fine.
Lyra just likes being able to see him. So like either she's big spoon or she's like facing towards him.
That's fine. Yeah, you two cuddle and either bed or balcony or whatever you guys choose, but you two get your rest. Both still confused because neither of you apparently are very good with common sense. Heatleth at least understands love and the concept of love and stuff, but like you keep saying curse, so he's very concerned that there is something wrong. And he also has issues that he knows for a
brought up
fact.
the idea of love, so she's just latched onto this curse thing.
That's fine. How many now kiss signs are there? Holy fuck.
Yeah. Real quick, I would like to say when they wake up, they just find like just the bed wherever they slept is just covered in these beautiful flowers, like these white trumpet flowers, just absolutely stunning
When a ranger and a druid love each other very much.
flowers.
It's just funny because Ta and Leah are also a ranger and druid. And
Aww.
so it's just funny. Lots of fun.
Wait, is that
That's
better?
true. That's
Three-
backwards.
That's hilarious.
Oh, that was backwards?
That one was backwards. It was so fun.
It's alright to begin with.
Okay, I don't know because I can read that.
That
Is
says
that-
now.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah. This reads correctly in my screen.
Nice.
But it's really odd.
Anyways, so next
Anywho.
morning, lots of people are cuddling up to people and or having had a good night sleeping at the very least.
Bells is the
People-
only one who didn't get any cuddles.
Bells and Sprig. Well, I guess Sprig
Sprig
probably
and
got some
Solara
before.
And maybe.
Solara
Solara
maybe
Solara
were
maybe
cuddling.
cuddled.
Yeah.
Solara and maybe.
Did Bells sidle up to someone in the middle of the night?
Sprig didn't get cuddles, but they did get, a little kiss from Bara.
If we do a season 2, I'll make you a SO of some sort. Bells.
Oh man.
Um,
That
We
was
must keep in mind that none of this was planned.
none of this was planned.
apparently, yeah, no.
We haven't got to any actual plot shit yet, but that was the
No.
most wholesome
That's
fucking
fine, because
shit.
I'm about to force that shit right on you. Whoever wakes up
Awesome.
first, which is probably either the elves or the monk, because monks usually are later sleepers. The first person who ends up down in the tavern sees Pent sitting there with the doctor not far away standing by. Just like Pent is just like with a mug, just like sipping, looking around. Because this is apparently where ANA headquarters is.
Oh fuck!
Fuck.
Oh, you fuck.
Oh no! Oh no! Sid's gonna walk in full armor and
No, because we're at the graveyard.
Yeah, you two, but you two don't know what's going on. So
I guess
also
Lyra's the
wouldn't be
first
the
one to wake up
first-
at the tavern then.
we wouldn't-
Solara
Yeah,
wouldn't
Lyra-
know who Pent
Lyra-
is, like,
I don't.
appearance-wise. She would have only heard of him.
correct.
Yeah.
So
Oh,
Lyra and
I-
Healyth are probably the first to awake, who know
Most likely.
nothing.
Wait, so how was last night?
This is about to be chaos.
So how was last night?
was that good for you?
Oh my god.
Genuinely curious.
Because I've actually been asked these questions.
She's a child,
I can't.
essentially. She's a child in like a
Me.
how old person's body?
You watch, like he's harder to wake up, so he's like 5 more minutes, and it's like, huh? Oh, I mean, I feel fine. I think.
I'm going to head down. Would you like anything?
He's pitched a tent.
I'm gonna come with. Well, I mean, probably. Like realistically, anatomically, anatomically, yes,
like-
but like unfortunately,
She doesn't notice.
um,
Or like if she does, she doesn't know what it is, so she just thinks not to ask. No,
Um,
wait, she would ask actually.
so we're not gonna
Does
have
she
that.
notice?
We're not gonna have that. We're just going to ignore that completely, Ed.
Well, my pastor
His tent rolls a real high stealth. We're just gonna leave it there.
I just realized what we were talking about.
God. Anyways,
Moving right along.
yeah.
Anyway,
He's
But-
a ranger, so I was like, why does he need a tent on the deck of the...
Anyways. We're gonna just cut to. I was about to say more sappy shit, but we're gonna just cut to you
Aw,
guys going down.
man, really?
I can say it now. It's fine. He
She
He
kind of
basically-
grabs his hand because she's just like, I just like touching you. And she's like, this is what friends do. Yes. Okay. So she just grabs his hand and just goes.
like the thing is he's just like so pliable to situations. He's just like, yeah, let's do it. It's fine. Just hold my hand. It's fine. This is
Yeah.
good.
This is great.
So you two walk downstairs looking like basically nothing more than to anybody else, like just a pair of lovebirds, because no one else knows any better down there. So Pent is just sitting at a table, doesn't recognize either of you two. You go and have breakfast while Pent is just sitting there nervously with this giant warforge behind him. So the next people to wake up is everybody else. So Sprig, maybe Solara, and Bells are all awake, and we'll deal with that first, considering the other two people are at a graveyard. What's up, maybe?
Are Poppy, I mean, are Lyra and Gila still holding hands when they come
Yes.
downstairs? Yeah?
Their hands are across the table. No, like they're holding hands, but like they're also sitting extremely close.
I was
Because
gonna
again,
say,
Lyra
like-
just wants to be close to him.
I was gonna say, like, Lyra could sit in Helis' lap, and they could just both eat breakfast.
Yes!
And Helis would be unbothered by it.
Yes.
Yeah,
She's
okay.
sitting in his lap, they're eating breakfast, and they're just
Okay.
like, yes, this is
So-
what friends do.
So maybe
That's
step
okay.
downstairs sees the two of them being very cuddly and close, and she just cocks her head to one side and goes, "Good morning, lovebirds," and then goes to get some chalky milk.
I knew you were gonna say that.
So Laura just kind of muses at her face and goes, "Oh yeah, maybe he's right," and just heads to the bar as well.
Lyra's head just starts spinning, and she's just like, and then her face goes like super, and she's like, "Oh,
Heela's just eating a
that makes a lot more sense."
Heela's just eating a piece of toast, like just unperturbed by the world.
She's
right
just
now.
got like a plate of eggs and like a fork of eggs, just like close to her mouth, and just kind of sitting there. She's
God.
like,
I love
that
low
makes so
intelligence
much more
characters.
sense.
Low intelligence characters are the best.
I just
Bells?
love that this just indicates how much Heath has learned to block out what Maybe is saying.
Yeah,
It's a really good indicator. He's like, I'm not even gonna try to interpret what that means. Maybe
Yep.
she's just saying good morning.
Yeah, I mean the way the
Like,
tone,
now, like sneaking glances at Heath, so it's just like,
the tone with
oh,
it is
shit.
pretty happy too. So like it makes sense. Like it'd be like, "Good morning, Bells. You had a hand raised."
I forgot. Move on.
All right, well, Bells and Sprig, you guys are the next ones awake that go downstairs. So
We're gonna recognize Pent.
yes.
Oh no.
Maybe would as well, but
I was gonna say, did maybe see Pent?
Maybe sees Pent, but I don't know if
I don't think she actually has seen him face to face.
Yeah, I'm trying to
She's
remember
heard
if
his
I've
voice.
Actually seen him.
Oh
think.
shoot!
She's heard his voice, but she hasn't witnessed him.
Yvette, Sid, and Bells.
Yeah.
I'm
Wait.
sure.
Yeah,
Yeah,
no,
but
Sprig is in the same spot. Bells is the only one that would recognize him that's there right now.
Mhm. So Bells and Sprig, you guys come downstairs.
Oh dang!
You see Pent is again just like orders some food as the hours begin going away. The Warforged is just standing there. But yeah, Bells, Sprig, you guys wake up. You walk down and see Pent, the doctor, and you see Lyra sitting in Heela's lap.
Bells is gonna get like a chuckle out of Lyra and Heath, and then they'll notice Hent and the Warforged and just kind of like stiffen a little bit, like, oh shit, what's going on?
Roll me an insight check, Bells.
Let me get my dice. What's my insight? Ouch. I can do math. That is a 13.
You're seeing there's like a whole arm that's just like bandaged up. The Warforged looks and seems to have like scratch marks like that weren't there before from what you saw because it was pretty pristine. There's like a pistol on the table that he seems to have. It looks like it's been fired. That like it just looks like he saw battle recently. That's about what you gather.
Bells is gonna grab Sprig's hand, arm, whatever, and just kind of whisper to them in Sylvan that was somebody that was at the Space Needle. Is that what we called it? Jokingly, the Space
Because
Needle.
the driftwood drop.
You know what? I'm gonna go back to Space Needle.
God damn it.
That was some. That was.
Oh, never
Yes.
mind. Never mind. Go ahead.
That was someone we had seen at the Driftwood Drop the other day. He was talking to Scorn. What's it called? Yvette and Sid hooked him up with Scorn. Is that enough information for me to know who
Yes.
this guy? Cool.
I will say yes. You're fairly intelligent. Bells was there for everything, so like
And like the group kind of talked afterwards, anyways. You would have
You
had.
did.
Yeah. But
Yeah,
I was.
we were listening in with the Sending Stone too, so
This
we
was
just didn't
more
see-
Bells pointing out that that's the dude, and look at how he looks now. This could be a problem.
Solara knows Sylvan, so were you
Yeah,
whispering?
Yeah, they were whispering in Sprig's ear.
Okay, that's what I wanted to double check.
They
Lyra
revert
hear
to,
them?
they revert to Sylvan whenever they want to speak to Sprig because less people know Sylvan. They have noticed. Some people do still, of course, but less know.
Yep.
So if they want to be more secretive, they revert to Sylvan, and they don't know what. They don't want Pent to hopefully not hear them.
Yep.
Can Lyra hear them? Because Lyra also speaks Sylvan.
What is your passive perception?
Mine is 17.
17. I'm going to
Why
say
is
no.
City?
I'm going to say
Huh?
no right now because you are fairly distracted. And that's the main reason.
Oh, that's right.
Got hit with the
I am
lava
going
bomb.
through a major revelation.
Yeah. Basically, I take passive stats, and then if I either it's normal or I give advantage or disadvantage depending on what you're doing. You have hard disadvantage at the moment.
That's totally fine. Honestly, that's very fair.
So I would say no. So yeah, Bells and Sprig, you guys have this quick convo where you catch up and you're like, that's the person that Cameron and Kata talked to at the Driftwood Drop.
Yeah. I'm going to take a quick detour to the little bard's room. And I'm gonna
Take care of something before you
to
can get to the
Sid.
Not the bathroom, it's the dressing room. I'm sorry.
I mean, you're fair, but I didn't call it the bathroom, so. I'm gonna cast sending
Stage
and
left.
send to Sid. And I'm gonna say, warning, pent plus robot. I don't know if we have a word for robot. Warforged. Warning, pent plus warforged at tavern. Probably looking for you.
Mention the injury. Or that he is injured to some degree.
Also injured. Come prepared. I'm gonna leave it at that.
You can reply to this message.
Being also injured means that they might take that as us being injured. Oh shit! Never mind.
Oh,
Oh fuck.
Well, you had extra words.
I had plenty of extra words.
Okay.
It
Yeah.
could have been clarified.
Okay.
Right. We'll come in dressed fancy and unarmored. Unfortunately. Be there soon.
Cool. All right.
I'll relay this to Yvette and then change into my fancy clothes and take off my armor.
Fancy clothes. Here we go. I will cast mage armor on both of us. Which, Vinny, last time I did that, you said I could either use 2 first level or 1 second
One
level?
second level. Yeah, either one.
I like that.
What's the minimum AC on that, babe?
I'm checking right now.
It's 13, and then plus or minus dex
Yeah, 13 plus.
for you guys.
Ooh.
Yeah, it's not much better,
Is that,
but it's still
is that
better.
helpful at all to you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
You guys go from 9 to 12. It's not great, but it's still better. But yeah. So you guys are enjoying food. There are giggles. There are weird thoughts being had from some people.
Lyra's been stock still this entire time. Like,
Lyra's just like mid-bite, like Kill Bill sirens playing in the background.
yeah, just like
Basically,
yeah.
Solara
Like-
actually probably noticed this and she eats with her hands and she's just gonna just reach over, just
Try to push it into Lyra's face.
yeah, just try
Lyra
to
just Lyra just slowly just like please no. Just like
Lyra-
sets her plates down and everything, just kind of just sits there on Heela's lap, just like thinking. Even though she's having this revelation, she still doesn't want to leave. She's like, no, I'm staying here. This is where I belong now. This is where I'm staying.
That's right. Love's annoying. Anyways, since you guys both get fancied up and come back to the tavern.
Bring our business
All right.
cards.
Yep. Hand in hand, looking professional as fuck.
Yeah.
Is George on the business cards?
Oh yeah, we added
No.
George.
Oh, yeah.
spent
For
an
sure.
extra 2 hours in the middle of the night graving into them, putting in some filigree to put George in. Yeah, sure.
Yep.
It's a really crude drawing of a dog. It's like a little stick figure dog.
You guys come in. George, like before you guys even get the door, George just like blinks from one side of the door to the other side, beating you guys into the tavern. But you guys are able to walk in, looking your best. Penn is just like cup in hand, just waiting, and sees you guys come in. It's like, thank God.
Oh,
Hi,
Pence.
hi. Do you guys still have that other?
Seeing you here, so strange.
Yeah. It was quite a trip. Do you guys still have that other group? By any chance? You said you needed a couple days to get them together, but it's been like two, so I've kind of been hoping that like
What's been going on?
Might be able to arrange something.
so that last group that I talked to, real shitheads. I thought they were going to work, and they seemed capable. They tried to betray the mutiny. I guess I'm not really a captain. They tried to take my ship from me. It was a bloodbath. It was not a great time. They're still alive, but it was not fun.
Oh goodness.
I flipped the ship upside down. Well, Doctor did. I flipped the ship upside down. I hung on to him for dear life. And well, they fly, so it didn't work for too long, but it surprised them, and I got away. But God damn it, that was. If you have any more people, I still need to try to go to this cave.
Where are the birds of prey, if I may ask, mate?
I don't know. I wasn't. My concern was getting back here, and I was faster than them, so that was just my. I thought I've been here since breakfast for a little while now, so I mean, somewhere in the middle of the ocean.
Interesting. Will they still be on the route to that island with cave in it? Do you think?
Well, they didn't seem to really care about it, which was weird because I thought that's what we agreed upon, but they didn't really seem to be interested in that. So I mean, I guess maybe if they have an interest in it, but that didn't seem to be where they were going or wanted. I don't know why they wanted my ship then. It was.
Who's to say? Who's to
So
say?
strange. Well, you sit, have your breakfast. We're gonna talk to some people, see what we can do. You know, it's hard to know who we can scrounge up on short notice, so we'll have to see. Sit, eat your breakfast.
Fair, yeah. Dr. Nensalet, come over here. We're gonna and just makes place and like now that like you guys are he's like, oh doctor, you can sit. Then you watch the Warforged sit.
Sid will put their hands on his shoulders and just like give him like a little bit of like a shoulder massage and be like, oh god, I had a phrase and then it's just gone. Fuck. Oh, just give us a few minutes. We'll network. We'll get right back to you. Take a load off.
We'll network.
Yeah. Let's see, how are we gonna do this?
Yeah.
Maybe Talo's up to Sid with her glass of chalky milk.
Why don't we? After we tell them to sit down, we'll go like, you know what? You'll really enjoy. There is a place down the road that sells wonderful ice cream. I think that is exactly what you need to go and do right now. Some ice cream.
Who are they saying that to?
For your troubles. To Pent.
Okay.
You watch him be like, I honestly, yeah, that's not a bad idea. I'm gonna go grab some ice cream. I'll be right back. Actually, Nensa, no, you know what? We'll go together. And they both get up and
A little
go.
walk to clear your mind might be good.
Yeah, you see him like his hand is still like nervously on like his gun that's holstered. Like there's just like a slight shake to him. Also, like Sid, when you touched him, your hands feel like super cold, like you were touching like stone that's been underground like for a really long time. Like he feels like chilled.
I'm gonna pump 5 points of lay on hands into him to see if that cures any weirdness.
it doesn't seem to settle on him at all. You you pump it in and it's expended, but it doesn't like where your magic when it like goes into something or activates, it just disperses.
That's not good.
Is he dead?
Is he cursed?
Love.
Everybody's cursed.
Everybody's cursed.
Shut up. God damn it. You can't.
God, I wish we were all together and we could high five.
I would love that. Then he would probably
It's not
smack you
the
upside the head.
same.
Sid'll take note of that, but not say anything right away.
Okay.
So you have the place to yourselves or as close to yourself. I mean, there's other patrons and shit, but
Lyra is gonna kind of like halfway turn around with her plate and just keep shoveling whatever food is just in her mouth and just go, "Who's that prick?"
Did Brig tell anybody that Sid and Yvette were gonna come dressed fancy?
No, because I would have been worried about people overhearing me.
So
I think Bells would have.
Laura has never said
Bells
them
probably
that.
made assumptions and figured that they would.
Maybe looks between the two of them dressed up all fancy as the guy leaves and goes, "This is a graveyard, not a library." Going, "Why the hell are you guys dressed up? You look ridiculous."
yeah, so Laura and Lyra, you see instead of Sid and Yvette, you see the biatches. Cameron and Kata Biatch, I believe.
Yep.
Kata.
Bells
Laura's
is gonna introduce them to Solara and.
It's nice of you.
Do they look actually different, or is it just different clothes?
It's
Just different clothes.
different clothes.
But very different clothes.
Yeah, it's like extremely different.
They're like super
Just-
fancy.
Like
Sid doesn't wear their
incredibly
armor.
fancy, like
Whatever
jewelry
muck
and-
is on.
I think we akin them to Morticia and Gomez last
We
time.
did.
Right.
Okay, so I guess Lyra's so out of it right now that if she saw Yvette, even if she wanted to, she wouldn't really. It wouldn't really register that it is Yvette and Sid. So I guess she'd say, "Nice to meet you," and then go back to staring into the empty space.
At this
Laura's
point,
gonna kind of
Excuse me, I'm quite out of it. So if you'll just give me a few minutes, gets off Keylif's lap. And he's like, "I'm going for a walk."
Bells is gonna follow you on that walk.
Lyra!
Lyra's curse
Bells!
has gotten worse. I hope mine will be okay.
Wait, what'd you say?
I said, oh god, I think Lyra's curse has gotten worse. I hope mine will get worse too.
Oh,
Curse?
Oh
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
Lyra and I are cursed, it's fine.
Oh, how?
We haven't figured
God.
out how or why or what exactly the problems are yet, but don't worry, it's my curse has to do with you and Lyra's curse has to do with Healith, but we're fine. It doesn't seem to be having any, physical effects. Just sort of.
Maybe we'll walk up to Yvette and pat them on the arm and cast Remove Curse.
suddenly they turn very frilly.
Yvette, you can't understand or feel love anymore.
Put it back. Put it back.
Hold on. I'm gonna get on a fucking plane to someplace right now.
To someplace. Yeah, I'll meet you outside at some place. Let's go. Anyways, nah, you're fine. Maybe you do that. You see it doesn't take hold of anything. Yvette seems fine.
Maybe kind of tilts her head and goes, "You ever seen a ghost?" As if to say, "Bitch, you're not cursed."
Can I do an insight check to try and figure out?
No,
because
you can just know because.
Okay. Okay. In that case, Sid is going to put their finger under Yvette's chin so that they're looking a little bit more up to them, and then just gonna plant one on them.
Laura's gonna say, "I love this."
And then step back and be like, "Is that your curse?"
Maybe I don't think really
Damn.
the curse worked.
Maybe he just goes,
It's
this
still
shit gay.
I'm so glad that maybe got that from Bells.
Yeah, maybe he just says, this shit gay, as if to say, you're in love.
Yeah, that does not speak maybe.
Oh, now they don't speak maybe.
So Lara just goes, oi. And to get both of your attentions, just goes, kissy face.
Good morning, lovebirds.
And then she, yeah.
Oh yeah, maybe said that to us this morning too. That was weird.
Yeah, I wonder what it is. Were you sitting in each other's laps? Did you do that with the homies?
Not in each other's. Why was sitting in mine?
Maybe just looks very flatly at Keyless and goes,
Maybe we should take a break.
Do you do that with the homies?
I never knew I needed to hear Ariel's in an accent. Did you do that with the homies?
Were you sitting in each other's laps? Do you do that with the homies?
That sounds like a really good like ringtone. If you still individually did ringtones for people, that would be everyone's for Ariel's.
Voice recording. I need you to send me a voice recording.
You can grab it at some point.
Okay.
but maybe turns to Healit, arms crossed, and just goes, do they understand fingers yet? As in, are you really that stupid?
He
also does not speak maybe, so of course
I
he's
was
not
like-
going to get it.
I was
but-
gonna be like, he canonically just like looking at you. He's like, who's speaking? Who knows fingers? I think that's pretty all set with it now.
Yeah, I know what this one means now.
Do they
Yes.
understand love?
Guys,
I was just gonna say that. Go ahead, maybe.
Spring.
curses aside,
Oh yeah, we have actual shit to do. Lyra's still not there.
Nope.
Yeah.
Bells
also,
went after
Bells
Lyra.
left. I feel like Bells would be very helpful for this conversation, by the way. Probably could explain the cursing. But,
Yes.
Pent,
The slow burn
Yes.
of love.
Yeah, who the fuck was that?
Well,
Yes.
And why are you dressed like an asshole?
oh right.
Dressed like an asshole.
We're pretending.
Why are
to
you
be
dressed like an asshole?
We are pretending to be assholes. Our last name is Biotch. Thank you very much.
Here's a business card.
Biatch.
I hand
Wait.
Solara a business card that says
Solara probably should have a
Adventure
business
Network
card.
Agency.
Lyra did a walk around the outside of the tavern just to like quickly clear her head because she knows like something might be happening. She's like, oh, I'm gonna go take a long walk, and then she's like, no, I don't want to be away. And so she just does a quick little thing around the tavern,
Now
and so
missed
she
you
comes back
too
in when
much.
she hears, "Where are the biatches?"
Before you walk back in, Lyra, you hear just like whispered on the wind, spores and herbs cover her, giving life while breeding death.
Hello.
Eh?
Have I ever heard this before?
Yeah, you heard it from Sprig's poem about Lady Twilight.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Sprig? Is that you? Do I know where the voice is coming from?
I'm sorry, why did the Skyrim Azura star pop in my head?
Roll me a perception check.
Perception check. Okay, hold up. Okay, because all my dice are packed up right now, so I have to run over here. 14.
14. There's like a flash of white floating in the distance that goes away. That's it.
Okay.
Bells had fluttered out after Lyra, so would they have heard it?
You did not hear it, but you can make a perception check.
19.
19. You see the same thing. You there's like a flash of white floating, like 2 foot by 1 foot, just floating in the air, and like you see it. It feels like almost like a flash of, like if you are like churning a blade or a piece of metal in the light, where you like it shines for a moment and then it vanishes.
I would like to cast Find Traps.
There's no traps.
No traps? Okay then. Okay.
I don't know how long it takes to cast, but I'm gonna just tell you there's no traps.
I think it's instantaneous. Hold on, let me see. Is it? Well, it doesn't matter. Anyways, I guess I'll steps closer towards it.
There's nothing there.
You're an ass. Sorry.
I get that a lot,
Does
and
she
specifically
know the
as a
next-
DM.
From me.
Does she remember the next line in the poem story thing?
That is the last line of what is currently written from what that I have. So you might know the next line, but I don't know the next line. So
Would she know the next line?
I don't know the next line.
there's not a next written
So
line.
there's not a next line right now.
Yeah.
Okay, that's fine. So she's just going to say, "Okay. Now I actually have a reason to go back, so it won't be weird that I just took a turn around the tavern corner alleys." Okay. And she's gonna walk back. Has she noticed Bells?
Roll another perception check.
Sure.
Bells, roll stealth if you decide that you do not want to be noticed.
Bells wasn't trying to not be noticed. They were gonna go talk to Lyra because Lyra walked out. They were curious.
Okay.
Then
Well,
you
I
two
rolled
can
a
have
9.
conversation.
Okay.
Well,
Yeah.
if Bells makes it obvious about being there, then you two can have a conversation.
They were, oh shit.
Yeah, trying to move that plot along now, Finny.
It's fine.
Okay.
Bells is gonna be like, so what was that this morning?
Oh, I didn't realize anyone had followed me. Oh, nothing. It was, we were running an experiment to understand things, and I think I understand now.
What things were you trying to understand?
Well, do you ever hug someone and then your breathing stops?
Yes.
Who? Not your brother.
Boom, roasted.
I don't mean family. Not that I can judge. I lived in a log for a really long time.
Character, Jesus Christ.
What were you saying, Bells?
Sorry.
People that I dated or maybe had a relationship with.
Damn.
What's wrong?
I don't know. I've never understood. I mean, I understood it in the. I can understand why people like the notion of having someone else in their lives who were more than friends, but I've never had that.
You like Healith, don't you?
I don't, Belladonna.
I got full names.
I don't know. I think so. But it scares me. It's very scary.
What else do you feel other than what did you say, the stop breathing or the heart stop? Which one did you say?
I stopped breathing.
What else do you feel other than the stop breathing?
When I see him, my insides turn to liquid. And my heart feels like a piece of lead, but also like I'm floating. And it's very strange. And I've only felt this way when I've discovered a new plant or when I'm flying or the things that I love to do.
Bells is fire sexual, Lyra's plant sexual.
Lyra's never sexual. She doesn't understand any of this.
I know. It was just the first thought that came to my mind because you compared it to a plant. Anyway,
It's the only thing she's got to compare it to. Well, like,
Honestly,
it's just
look at that. Lyra and Bliss in this universe need to be best friends because they can be in absolute ignorant innocence together. My heart.
Mel literally ships this kind of crap on the daily. So this is literally just like icing on the proverbial love cake.
I'm a hopeless romantic. What do you want from me? I love love.
Don't you squint at me, Ariel. I know what I said.
Lyra says, it feels like those things, and it reminds me, but it's stronger. And I don't know what to do. I don't like the idea of him not feeling the same way. But also at the same time,
rejection. I understand.
it's not just that. I am 117 years old, I think.
I also understand that. I'm not sure how old I am either.
And I travel a lot. He doesn't. I love to travel. I love to trade with people. We are not compatible in our lifestyles, in who we are. He could die young, or he could outlive me. And that scares me. And I've never felt this way about anyone, even my friends. I know that one day, you and your sister may leave. I know that Yvette may leave before me. I know that I may leave before you. And I've made my peace with it, knowing that we've had a good time. But like flowers, everything must end to bring new life. But I don't want to think of his end. Is it wrong to be selfish, to want him to stay forever?
No. You care about him. More than you seem to care about anyone.
But it's so strange. I've known him for such a short time. I shouldn't care for him this much. It doesn't make any sense.
Love doesn't make sense.
I never said love.
You may not have said it, but you're feeling things.
No. Lyra's like, all right, we brought this word into it. I'm done. Lyra's like, Bells, you've always been quite a trickster. You're quite funny. Let's go back into the tavern, please.
I feel when Bells is the most romantically experienced of the whole party.
I know, but she's
No, I pointed
like,
that out.
I'm not having this conversation
pointed
with
that
the
out
twin
to,
that doesn't know how to be tactful.
I pointed that out to Kareen earlier. I was like, the fact that none of them have talked to Bells, and Bells would probably have the most information in this situation, absolutely ridiculous.
Oh, Lyra will talk to you about pranks, growing plants, tea parties. Not love. All right.
When she says, let's go back inside, Bells just kind of lightly chuckles and nods. Okay, that's fine.
Please don't say
As
a word
they-
to anyone else.
Not a word.
Thank you. You are a good friend, Belladonna.
You too, Lyra.
Head back inside.
So, are we helping Pen? We did kind of sentence him to death.
Oh, it's Sid and Yvette!
I
Hello.
got a little something on you, and Solar's just gonna wipe her hand on Sid's nice clothes.
Hey!
These are expensive.
Rude.
Yvette's still gonna hand both of you business cards.
I like how you cross your arms.
Guns akimbo. I love it.
For reference,
Lyra
since I
whispers
know
into
both of
Yvette's
you
ear.
don't
It's
know.
not a curse.
Oh, no, we're gonna get to that in a second. For reference, the business cards. They're black and they have gold lettering, and they say Adventuring Networking Agency on them. And then in quotes, we always know a guy.
You're the middleman for the mafia.
Fuck yeah.
That right there. Thanks, Mel.
You mafiosos. Nice.
I never updated it. One day.
It's okay.
Did that shit midstream.
Anyway, yes, Lyra says it's not a curse, and Yvette goes, yeah, apparently, maybe tried to remove the curse and nothing happened.
Yeah, I think I know what it is. We'll talk later. I don't want to say it right now. I physically cannot bring myself to say the word.
Okay. We'll have tea later.
Yes, please. Lots and lots of tea.
With
With alcohol. No peaches and carrots.
No peaches and carrots.
No.
I can't do that right now.
Can Bells overhear this? I gotta know.
Sure, I'll allow it. You guys are in a
Lyra's
tavern.
speaking
Like, there's not that
Elvish
much
to
space.
Yvette.
Like,
Maybe understands Elvish can maybe hear this.
No, Lyra speaking Elvish to Yvette because like that's just the language she
What they
reverts
do.
to when she gets like
Right.
really.
Right.
You know?
One of maybe's languages is Elvish.
Yeah, I don't care.
Okay.
She's whispering it, so like.
Bells may not have understood, but like there was a vibe. They're
sure,
nosy.
there's a vibe. Maybe you can roll a perception check if you want to see
I
if
feel
you're
like
listening.
at this point, Bells knows the elven word for tea.
Oh yeah, after all this time.
15.
Mm-hmm.
You're hearing like bits and pieces. You're getting like the small words. You're hearing like something about tea and curse. They're still talking about curses. It's really weird.
Vinny, I rolled I rolled a 16.
16. Yeah, same thing. You're getting about the same thing. They're still talking about curses. Something about tea time. Talking about it later. Physically cannot handle this right now. Like there's.
Bells hears them say the word tea, because like you said, they probably recognize the word tea and be like, oh, can we have tea later? Also on you?
Yes.
Maybe he goes,
Lyra's
can we have tea later?
Fantastic.
Yes. I think Lyra and I were gonna have a special cup of tea, but elven tea. Only elves can drink.
Yes.
Tea.
Yes.
Now,
We will be
now.
doing that later. But as of right now,
Now,
I feel like I'm breathing too much and too little at the same time. Can we please move on?
Even non-dwarves can have dwarven fire whiskey. I feel like
Well,
elven-only
this is-
tea does not
It's a
exist.
specific
I-
elven only tea. I'm so sorry. Anyone who's not
Lyra
an
is
elf
so close to
will be,
hyperventilating.
cursed.
Anyway,
I'm
we
half
have more
elvish.
important
Can I
things to worry about
partake?
than tea.
Oh no! Fools,
He-
fools.
He just like
It
eventually
might
he's
be
going
good
to come
have
back.
Sid, actually.
He just like eventually he's going to come back. Just FYI.
Okay, darling, can you prestidigitate whatever the fuck Solara just got all over my shirt before he comes back?
Me, yes.
Oh!
Solara's just gonna lick each one of her fingers and just be like, well, that's new. All right. And then she's
Right.
gonna...
Are you guys having any discussion before Pen finishes his ice cream and comes back in? Because
Yes, please.
Please.
I'm just double checking because
Yes.
I will just have him walk back in.
Lyra is not meeting Helis' eyes.
So, this guy, right? He has an airship, and he has some group of people that got trapped down in a cave because he wanted them to find something, and he wants people to go and save those people from the cave, and also when we save whoever saves the people from the cave also gets to keep like treasure that's in it if they can find it, and they just want to like save the people. And we got him hooked up with the birds of prey, and they tried to steal his airship, but he got away. So now he has an airship. The birds of prey aren't here anymore, so that's good for us. So we just need to decide whether or not we want to help this guy.
Are we sure they're not actually here?
Oh.
I don't want to try and fight them.
No, we're not.
But he would probably be dead if they were still here because they're really powerful.
They were planning to kill him.
I'm just gonna say this. I'm fine with helping this man with his random retrieval mission. That's sorry. That's fine. I just had a flashback to several video games of that's the most annoying quest. But I'm fine with helping him with this. However, if the birds of prey got off the ship and didn't get the ship, I feel like I need to go just, talk to someone at the Chancery first and let them know that that happened.
Yes, I agree. I think that's a good idea.
Because I don't want them taking the fall for that. And also, we need to fix the problem if it's a problem.
Yes. But right now, we need to decide what we're going to tell this man. Whether we're going to tell him that, sure, we'll find a group of people to help you and it'll just be us. Or whether we're going to be like, sorry, can't help you.
Is this group of people that he's lost? It sounds, and this might be my limited understanding of vessels and people, but this sounds a lot like he's a slave trader asking us to save his profit. Is anyone else getting like Lara Croft vibes from this?
Oh.
You know the movie where they've got those people and they're hunting things down, And he's asking us to go and save them because he's like, oh shit, they're my money, but I have them doing this shit.
We absolutely had not thought of that in any realm.
That's what my mind went to, because he collected a group of people to find something for him. Is this a random group of people that he found? How did he find these people?
Pretty
It's
sure
just
he
that's
hired
like
them according to Sid and Yvette. Talking out of character.
Yeah.
Like,
This just sounds like mercenary work to me. This doesn't sound like a slave trade.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I believe he said that he had hired people and the mine ended up collapsing on them.
Okay, see, from how Yvette said it, it sounded just like he went and found people off the streets and took them there and was like, find my shit, or...
No, that would just be...
No, he did not pull a Jafar and send some random people into a cave where they could possibly die.
I just wanted to be sure, okay?
No, I don't.
I mean, like, the way y'all acted around him was very sketchy. Like, he was the bad guy, and I was like, gonna be careful about this, bro. You know?
No, it's more like we expected him to die because we kind of paired him up with the bad guys.
Okay.
Yeah, we sort of sentenced him to death, but he lived.
Yay!
Woo! So he's not a slaver.
I don't think so.
Not as far as we know.
Wait, is that what the conversation was?
Yeah.
Fuck.
Flavor.
Lyra and Tommy thought that he was a slaver because of the way Yvette said it. It sounded like he went and just found people off the streets and like took them there against their wills.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Or like
That's
he,
not-
or
that's
like
not the
he,
impression that we got. He's just a very
they
rich
owe him a
man.
debt, so they're finding him the thing.
He's just fucking rich.
Yes.
I
So we're
say-
doing this?
Yes.
I think we should help.
I agree. I think we need some good karma.
I think we need to get out of this town for a little bit.
I feel like especially after we basically, sent him off to die, we should probably help him.
I'm just gonna say once more, I'm happy to help, but I'm gonna go just have a quick chat with the Chancery first.
Do you
Let
want to
him know.
go do that now while we talk to Pent?
Hang on. Don't you have that message spell?
Well,
I mean,
yes,
technically I'm sending. but-
I think having I don't see any harm in Sprig going and having a conversation with them. Maybe
I don't...
Sprig.
I'd rather have a spell slot.
I mean, this...
Yeah.
out of character, yeah, having a spell slot is a thing. In character. But I thought we were banned from the Chancellery, so if
I won't go inside. I just want to talk to whoever's at the door.
And you think they're gonna let you to the door?
Oh, they'll let her to.
To the door?
Can you
Yeah,
get close
to
enough to
the
send a
door.
message to Bara?
Alright.
I don't need. I don't
Laura,
have message.
Laura, they haven't been around with us the last couple weeks, but they really like Sprig.
Yeah, they really like Sprig the Chance.
The rest of us, they could care less about Sprig. They're friends with her.
Yeah.
What did my cravat do again, Vinny?
That's a great question. Did you write it down?
No, it's
No,
fine. I probably
no.
wrote it down somewhere. I just don't
Yours
have it.
was the Snow Luox snow sleet storm,
Okay, yes.
and that
I
was me
probably do
thinking
have it
about it.
written
I
down,
really
I
had
just
no
don't know
idea. I actually fully forgot.
Thank you.
Aw.
Kitty. I give you my flufwad. That is the size of my. They are the size of my torso.
Maybe
I
realizing
don't want to go in. I'm fully aware that I'm banned. Maybe. Bells, do you have message? Shoot.
What were you saying, maybe?
I think it. Sorry.
I think it best that even if you cannot go in, you at least go there. That is the polite thing. That is the polite, most respectful thing that we could do.
You do as you will. Might as well let Pence know that we're going to be essentially who rescues his ass again.
Were you going to say something? Maybe?
Mercenaries to serve as mercenaries.
Maybe.
Mm,
Were you
I
going to
was
say
just
something?
waiting.
Okay.
Maybe like understanding that Pent is gonna be coming back is gonna go up and change it to her goth outfit.
We also need
Great.
to decide whether we are keeping up our ruse, which I guess we probably need to.
Ooh, do I need to change too?
I don't think
If
we
you
all
want.
need to be pretend. We can.
Oh, why
We can
not?
all pretend to be. That could be fun.
Oh,
You
you
should
have the
myself.
perfect disguise. I pull out my skull thing and put it on. And my eyes start glowing in it.
I don't know that we need to all be in disguise. We're the guys that you know.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Can I
but
still
they.
wear my mask?
But it could be fun.
Oh, it could be, especially when I look like this,
Disguise.
and Solara is going to. I love this character. This is why Solara's gonna go. Oh, because I can do this, and you see her kind of tilt her head down, and she appears near dragon, like as close to a dragonborn without getting dragonborn.
Nice.
Puts her hood up, and it's just like, as long as I stay like this, I'm a dragonborn.
Nice.
Ooh,
Sid?
very nice.
I did show him one of my scars, so it'd be very easy to just be like, "Oh, look, I'm a paladin. That's cool."
That's true. I can pretend to
I mean-
be a normal wizard instead of, specifically necromancer.
I will say, you
That-
guys always know a guy, but how? How did you get into the business? It's not that far fetched to say that you're adventurers.
Yeah.
Retired, perhaps, but maybe not for this job.
But I'd like to not be contacted outside of it if I don't need to be. Have say, it's this.
All right. So people decide to get fancy. Sprig, you're jumping over to the chancery real quick.
Yeah, I don't want to go inside. In fact, if there's people who can get a message to the door that's not banned, I will even talk to them. I'm sure I would know by now. Periphery, guard, and whatever. Like, I don't even want to push the luck, but I do want to get the message inside, and if I can talk to someone who I know is trustworthy, that would be preferable.
Yeah, it's fine. So on the way, when you leave, you and on your way to the chancery, you hear in the interim of life and death, randomly, as you are flying at whatever Mach speed that you're flying at.
Shoot! I know those words! Where is it coming from?
Make a perception check.
That wasn't good. 12.
you don't even see the quick skim of white that the others see. You just like look around, like you maybe saw like a little flash for a moment, but it's gone.
Can I tell if it's my voice or not?
It is not your voice.
That's concerning. Okay, I'm gonna keep going.
All right. At the chancery, you're on the chancery still, right?
Yeah.
All right. You see Nisu at the front door, who was with the lizard folk that someone fought. I forget who. Uh, oh, but maybe Bliss fought, and I guess maybe. Um,
I just have to
uh,
fight him.
I know. You just see a lizard folk there who just like gives a nod towards you as you come in, and he like just raises an eyebrow as you're approaching.
She's just gonna be like, I'm not gonna come in. I just need to get a message across.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not gonna beat you up. Jeez.
She's gonna she's gonna look him up and down, and she's gonna be like, I don't think you could reach me. But that's beside the point.
I mean, that's a whole other thing. It was more like, I mean, you and Bara, that'd be disrespectful. Like, I'm not gonna
That's fair. That's fair.
got comments about my speed. Jesus, it's just like gets a little fussy about it for no
Not about
reason.
your speed, about the fact that I can fly.
I mean, flying doesn't matter when like just like makes a weapon appear out of nowhere, just make it disappear.
Okay, well that's fair. Anyway. Important things. Okay.
Mhm.
Is Nisu trustworthy? Do I have that knowledge?
Oh, roll an intelligence check.
Have to find modifiers on the list.
That's fair.
18.
18. He's not one of the top dogs. He's not there for the private meetings and stuff. But they trust him to guard, which like is like as stupid of a role as it is somewhere. It's actually an important role when you have like a secret little network. So
Yeah.
he's not untrustworthy. He's just not like he doesn't know every single secret.
Right. I'm still gonna just be like, will you get me either Bara or Chiv or someone who
Someone
goes
not
to
you.
meetings?
He gives a sigh and says, "Just still be here when I come back." And
Yeah,
just
no,
like,
I'm not moving.
goes
Literally stays in the exact spot. Does not move.
goes and like the nearest person he finds is Amos. So this little kobold with like the crazy contraption on his head comes out and says, "Yes, sorry. Apparently we need someone." And like looks at Nisu and is like, "Someone higher up on the food chain." And I guess that's
Yeah, no. Listen. I need you to put this as tactfully as possible because I don't want anyone to freak out. And then
Okay.
as tactfully as possible, I say the guy with the airship taking the birds of prey elsewhere lost the birds of prey and came back. We don't know what happened to them. We're doing some damage control.
Okay.
And we may also be helping that dude out. I don't know. They haven't decided yet.
Do you
Pretty
want
sure
me
I
to,
walked away before a final decision was made.
do you want me to include that too?
You don't have to include that part. That's not important.
Okay. Okay, got it.
Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. So if I say hi, and I'm looking forward to seeing what new things they're playing with right now. Whenever
Trust me, I'm
we
sure they'll
can.
have plenty of things to talk about when they come back.
Great. Looks very excited and waddles back inside.
Sprig thinks back to curses.
All right. Yeah. So yeah, you're able to deliver the message.
That's
You're
all I needed.
pretty sure it's in good hands. Pent beats you back inside. So before you get at Sprig, Pent and Ninsalad walk inside. Looking like there's a little bit of like he has like white lipstick anyways, but there's like a little bit of extra white on his mouth, like he just didn't do the right cleaning. But he comes back and says, "Yes. So decisions. Did you able to contact anybody?"
Yes, and probably see the tavern full of now fancy dressed people.
Yeah, slightly different clothes. Begins looking around, but like,
Skull mask.
Yes, we have managed to scrounge up a bit of a party for you. And
It's
since
great.
we didn't have that many people, we're going to come along as well.
Bells, did you also get fancy out of curiosity? I know you're always like slightly like little bit of a princess, but I'm just curious. Look, you say you always wear a crown.
And they're always wearing like a dress.
Yeah. Are you getting like any like is it any more like opulent in any way?
They're gonna match the vibe and they'll go for a black dress instead.
Okay.
Normally they wear a white one.
All right. You watch Pent like go like down the line from everybody and be like, Sid, Vet, looks at Helith just in his normal outfit, sitting down, still eating toast, and just like
With his open shirt.
stares and like just keeps staring. How many of you again are there? And just like looks back at the rest of you one more time.
Did we ask Helith if he wanted to come?
Helith's kind of he's kind of like George, just kind of along for the ride.
I feel like
Lyra
Helith
steps behind him and kind of puts her hand on Helith's shoulder. It's like, he's coming.
I feel like Helith just has kind of accepted that if we're doing something, he's part of it.
Yeah, he's like, all right, we're doing.
Helith is this campaign's Peter.
Oh my god, yeah.
Yeah. Yes. So that makes
Sorry.
it
The
eight
irony
of
of
us?
this
Is that right?
Huh?
is that Sprig isn't back yet.
No, you're not back yet.
Sprig is
So
not back.
eventually,
You're saying one more number than whatever he's looking at.
We'll assume
It's
that
8.
Sprig is coming along, so that makes 8, right?
yeah.
So I'll it'll be 8 of us. We have one more that's on
Oh,
on
that's-
her way.
That's twice as many as the last party. This much better. Much better odds. Much better odds. Looks very hyped up. All right. Are you ready to go now, or do you need anything else? Please tell me you're ready to go.
Well, give us a moment to collect our,
As you say that, the door opens and Sprig comes out.
items and stuff.
Yes, this is not my traveling outfit, so I do need to fix that real quick. But other than that, we're ready to go.
Oh, wait until you see my outfit. I can't wait. First, I'll be ready to adventure.
It's a
I
fucking
like
speedo.
walk up and I hear this and I'm like, gosh, what a dork in my head. And then,
Wow.
and then I put my hand on his shoulder and I'm like, so you're the young adventurer we're accompanying today.
Young? He says, like, yes. Yes.
Age is relative, my dear.
Tries to defend himself and then just like lets it falter and just like yes.
He's used
Maybe
to
just
it.
nods sagely and goes, a bitch.
He's he's a pretty rich kid. He's used to being called a young man.
Not
Like-
really. That's not how it works. If you're a rich, prissy rich kid, you get
Rich
told
boy.
lots of other things. That's
Yep.
not that.
I mean, sure, but like every relative he has is only calling him that.
He is
Yeah,
only
maybe.
saying young man.
Yeah.
There's no
Yes,
need
that,
to feel
that, yes.
down.
So you guys collect your stuff. Are you guys good to? Does anyone have any final things before they get on to the dawn?
I only have one. I have two things. One, I want to lean over to Sid and be, can I eat him later?
No.
Damn it.
I mean, like
Get
no, never mind. I'm not gonna say it on stream. Anyway,
But, yeah, thank you. I was about to be like
We are on the internet, and this is not
the
my
second,
campaign.
We are on the internet. That means there's no issue.
the next thing, Solara. You said you had two things. And then we'll go to
Health
Lyra.
I'd like
Health
to get
potions.
a potion.
Sure, you can easily get
Awesome.
those. It's 50 gold for a basic health potion.
Cool. I'm just shy, but I have silver pieces to make up the difference. Can I do that?
Sure. We can also say Helith, remembering that you were the original person that was supposed to go up the mountain and help people, probably gives you some of the gold that he had that was specifically supposed to be yours.
Great. I'm gonna use that and buy one health potion.
All right, Lyra, did you have something that you wanted to do as well?
Yes. So Lyra's gonna do this. Lyra makes up a flower crown for the guy they just met. It's made up of geraniums, which I don't know if y'all know flower language, but geraniums mean stupidity.
Mhm. I don't know much, but there's a post that went around explaining all the negative connotations you can put in certain flowers, and I did
Did
remember
some
that one.
what,
Yeah.
the fuck you bouquet?
Yes,
Yeah.
the fuck you
Yes!
bouquet, which I love.
And then she also drew
Fuck you,
crafts.
Brown?
Yeah, I made
Also-
her a little fuck you.
Yes!
And
And
then
then-
she also drew crafts a little acacia, which means secret love, and gives it to Gila because she's like, okay, this is happening. We're doing this. Okay.
That's really cute.
Everybody stay calm.
That's great. He looks
She can't
excited.
say it, but she can express it.
Yeah. He gives you like a squeeze on the shoulder. Says thanks. I felt very outdone. Everyone else looks so just up right now.
Oh, you look very nice. And if you want any buttons, I have plenty.
No, you can always have all my buttons. It's fine. And he just continues walking.
You walk through it, and she's just like, God damn it, I love him. Just like in her head, she's like, okay, my heart.
And then make
She's
sure to pack some tea to bring with them so that they can have that talk with Lyra.
Please.
Does Bells overhear Gila's comment about the buttons?
Sure.
Bells hears it.
Lyra's hyperventilating.
Bells hears the comment about the buttons, and Bells is just, God fucking damn it.
All right. Final things in the
Gila's
city of
just going to
scenes.
break Lyra.
5, 4, 3, 2.
I'm just hyper vigilant.
Yep.
And also like loudly chatting with this person in a very like the chatting is it's all small talk.
Mhm.
But it's very like, oh yes, this is what adventurers sound like. And very not Sprig. And you guys can tell that she's literally putting on a show for this one person because she doesn't know what else to do and she doesn't like him very much. But
Fantastic. I love it. You see, roll me an insight check.
that's a 15.
15. You can tell that like he also seems to be putting on a show. Like you're not sure quite in what way, but like there's definitely like a lot of that nervous jitter. And like if you're close to him, you feel like a chill, like from him, similar to the way that Sid felt. Like he seems like a fairly uncomfortable person.
Oh, can I poke a little bit?
Can you what?
Poke a little bit? I just
Sure.
said all small talk, but
We'll say this is as you guys are like going towards his airship.
yeah, oh, I'm concerned. I just realized, okay. So, oh, shoot, hold on. I gotta think of exactly what I want to ask.
Okay.
I heard you were on an adventure quite recently that didn't seem to go very well.
No, it was not a great time for. Well, I guess it wasn't great for me. It potentially is less great for the other people, but that's why I've been trying to and like gestures to you guys.
Ooh. Ooh, I really want to know if he's lying or not. Yeah, did anything odd happen as a result of that adventure?
Well, so me and Ensalad were sitting in the airship,
Yes.
and a couple days passed, then a few more days passed, and then like a week passed, and no one came out of the mine. So I mean, that was pretty odd.
What about the next one with the group of you said it was half of this group, so a group of 4?
Oh, that was the group that I was. That's the group that went into the mines. Or do you mean the people from the Birds of Prey?
Sure, yeah, that bunch.
Well, we were sailing. It's only a 4-hour flight, so or flight. Yeah, I guess it's still a flight. It was only 4 hours to get to this mine, but my ship happens to be pretty fast. So we were making quick runnings, and we're talking about how we were gonna get this done, and then they could borrow my ship right afterwards. But 2 hours into it, they attempts to like stab me in the back and try to take over the ship. But luckily, Lancelot here had great controls on the orb that controls the ship, so he was able to fully flip the ship around, keep us from dropping. Uh, the others do fly, which was unfortunate, but we were able to get away from them. It was not a fun time.
Yeah, I'll bet. Did they hit you with any like spells or anything as they were doing that? I'm going to cast Zone of Truth as I
Okay,
ask this.
sure. What is the check that he has to make?
The check is
I can
hold
actually
on.
look
Let me
up his
click on
goddamn
the
character sheet.
spell. It is a save of charisma, and he has to beat a 16.
Okay. He succeeds.
Okay. That is unfortunate. He
Um,
is aware that there's a spell that was
uh,
cast on
yep.
him.
Uh,
That's
there,
okay.
there doesn't seem to be much reaction to it. There's like you see it because you're paying attention to it. I don't know what everyone else is doing, but I'm gonna say that this is like a little separate. So like not everyone is paying attention to this, but you watch like him go, well, yeah, and then like pauses when that happens for a second, and then just like continues going and continues responding to the question that I already forgot. So I'm not sure what you just said.
Oh,
What
I
the
said
question
if
was.
they. I asked if they hit him with any spells or anything.
Oh, one of them seemed to be have very fast hands, like a monk or something, very quick. The other one also seemed to use a very large weapon, which is holds up the bandaged arm. I don't know that the Harpy people, sorry, the Aarakocra people were able to do anything before we tipped. Capsized? Is it capsizing if we fully flip? Eh,
I I don't quite know. I'd have to look it up. I do. I. Maybe I should purchase a dictionary. Actually, that could be very useful. Um, her character breaks it like just a tiny bit. You guys can all
it's like,
tell that
it's
that's
like,
like a
huh.
real sprig. Like, I wonder if the library has a dictionary I could purchase.
As you guys are at least getting close to the air docks, you see this about almost 200-foot long wooden ship that says the, and then there is a word that you can't really read, and then it says dawn afterwards on the side. Um, if you guys climb on, there is like basically I don't know what it's called. It's like the wooden ladder steps on the side that he begins climbing up along with Nensalad. If you go up there, I will describe more. It's up to you. Just double checking.
Yep, just going up.
Yeah, I mean, I'm
Bells
flying
flutters
up.
up.
Oh yeah, I keep
Yeah, I mean,
forgetting
he
how
has a
you
broom, so she
fuckers.
just. Whoop.
You watch him get to the top and be like, "Whew, well, we made it up." Oh, you're already up here. Right.
Ah, bitch.
Well, this is the dawn. You can see that, and just like shows you around real quick. Underneath, there's spaces and rooms for you guys, even though it's only a 4-hour flight. There is the controls up there, and gestures to like a slightly floating orb that Nensalad goes up towards. It's a beautiful deck. There is golden accents all over the place. The wood all seems to be, for the most part, completely unscathed. And then a shimmering blue image appears, and you see what looks like almost like a spirit or a ghost um, of a woman.
Maybe
Uh,
squawks in confusion.
and he gestures like, "Oh, this is Ileana. She is the ship, kind of." It's really weird to explain, and Ileana just kind of shrugs and is like, "It's annoying to explain in general, but yes, hi."
Hello. Hi.
Yvette is resisting the urge to pull out their notebook because they're pretending to be someone else.
Yep.
I'm very concerned that something is wrong.
Yeah, I'm expecting to get ambushed any second.
Either I don't know, because it's either something with like the things that are being said throughout the city, or the birds of prey are like on the ship, but he just described the whole ship and it didn't sound like they were on there.
I mean, I can like if you want me to describe like below decks and stuff. The only places I won't describe are going to be the captain's quarters because those are the captain's quarters. But I can describe everywhere else to you as he shows you around. So it's up to you guys. And then
No, I'm
Salad's
pretty
about to take off. So if there's a different choice you guys want to make, now is the time to make it.
Can
I
maybe
don't have any
stealth
reason
off to the captain's quarters and poke around?
You can do that if you want.
So Laura
Maybe.
Solara, what?
would like to go with.
Sure. I mean, yeah, both of you can roll stealth checks and go off and do that. Is anyone not going to be on the ship as he's starting to give you guys the tour? Is basically my question.
Please hold. I just yeeted my d20.
I was trying to see if I have some sort of spells that are like detect undead. Don't think
That would be perfect for the necromancer.
Yeah, you would think, but I
Would be.
can't. I guess I don't have that.
Could it be a class feature?
No, that's something that honestly I think a paladin or cleric would probably have
Yeah.
because they're.
Yeah.
Grave cleric would have that.
I'm
Oh, yeah,
looking.
I would have that, wouldn't I?
You would have that.
I haven't
mean,
had a chance to update my thing.
I was just
Fine.
saying, Lucius had it.
To be fair, I wouldn't have. Vet would not have a reason to look because they don't know what Sprig knows and what Sid knows.
But if maybe does have it and I would know that, I would perhaps just go to maybe.
Eyes of the Grave is a level 1 grave cleric feat, so maybe you should have that.
Mm-hmm.
And would
So-
have always had it.
Well, so it's Sid, right? Oh no, Sid's a paladin. Never mind.
Correct.
Maybe has it.
Yep. But maybe
Yep.
it's being
So
most
that means I'm
efficient
going to
now.
be looking for maybe while maybe sneaks off.
I rolled a
Yeah,
14,
so-
by the way.
And what was Solars?
16.
16. Let's see. Double check passive perceptions. Okay. So as Pent is giving the rest of you guys the tour, shows you top, points to the controls that Ninsalad is at, and then behind it is the navigator's room. Then shows you below decks where you see there's just like barracks basically, and everything you're seeing pretty goddamn empty. There's really nothing here. There are rooms with empty cots, rooms with empty hammocks. It doesn't look like there's like even supplies from like other people on here except for these two and like maybe some crates filled with like a few goods. No one is around to find maybe or Solara, so you do both, or at least related to Pent and Ninsalad. So technically, if you want to go sneak off, only your party members could currently stop you.
Lyra's gonna help by distracting Pent.
Okay.
So she starts asking questions like, "Why the dawn? There's no other name to it."
You say the name and he just like chuckles and says, "Well, no, I mean that's the name it had. It's technically Ileana's ship, in a way, or Ileana, and that was the name that it had when she was part of it. So I've left it. I don't see any reason to change it. It sounds fine to me."
What was the ship originally used for? There's so much room here. It's really just the two of you?
Well, three of us, if you include Ileana. It was Ileana's father's ship.
Apologies.
It's fine.
Ah.
It's Ileana, would you prefer talking about this? It's more your business than mine. And he's just like looking around. You just watch Ileana like phase in from a wall, and just be like, "Oh yeah, I could talk about it, but no big deal. My dad was an air pirate, and the first mission I went on with him wound in my death. And when I died, he made a prayer to Kellamvor to spare me in that moment. And he did in a way. Um, Unfortunately, everybody else on that ship died, including my dad. But
Oh.
he spared me and made it so I could still see the seas because that was something my father always wanted me to see, and honestly, something I always wanted to see. I always wanted to explore. So it wasn't the perfect solution, but it was, I guess, the solution that the gods could make a solution for.
My
um,
apologies.
it's fine. It's been years now at this point, so I don't.
It may be years, but it can still be painful. And I'm sorry for bringing up painful memories. Thank you for telling us.
Of course.
And I drew craft a rose for her, which a dark rose, which symbolizes mourning.
She can't hold it. She
I
is
know, I'm just gonna put it somewhere.
she is, as I've described it, kind of like Cortana. So she's just like, she is an AI hologram that is just around on the ship.
I just put it somewhere.
I love that Lyra's go-to is to druid craft flowers.
It was great. I love
all
it.
the time. I love it so much.
An awesome thing.
Yeah, that's how she communicates.
So Lauren, maybe you make it down to the captain's quarters.
I would like to look around. Why is my camera? It's annoying. I would like to look around and see what I can find. In particular, any kind of like notes or indications as to what's going on or what happened.
Sure. Both of you roll me perception checks or investigation checks. Sorry.
Meh. It's not. Come on, hang on.
That's a 7 on my part.
Jesus Christ!
Maybe is there anything shiny down there? Maybe he's just immediately distracted by that.
18.
18. With Solara's help, maybe you and Solara are able to find what seems to be basically at least Pent's private desk, and there seems to be a fairly large setup of like maps. You can see that there are like there's a map that's on the wall that just has like almost like a red string connecting from a bunch of different places. And on the table itself, you see a sewing kit. And you see that these items are sewed into specific spots. And there's like question marks on them. One of them, it says Ripper. The other one says Thread. And basically, it just seems like he's marking spots where with pieces of a sewing kit. There is a journal, which has the number 27 on the side. That is sitting there, and those are probably the only things you find with 18 beyond like regular stuff a person would have in their room.
Gotcha. I want to take the journal and rifle through it a little bit.
Sure. You rifle through, and there are talks of searching for Istis's kit. Basically looking for the sewing kit of a divine god. It talks about how the Ripper can actually kill any being, mortal or god. Talks about the abilities of the other things. The thread can be used to rewrite parts of fate. Talks about basically all of the potential possibilities of this specific kit. There are notes about a place called the Husk. There are notes about trying to think of what else would be in there. That there are notes about different roll me an intelligence check. Because some shit's written in code, and I want an excuse to make sure you figure it out.
That's a.
So what?
That's intelligence.
Yeah.
7.
Okay. There are codes written. There seems to be like number notches. Like there's like lists with like number notches and like for like letters. But you can't make out what the specific pattern is for that. There are.
Okay.
I heard a cat.
Yeah, that's what I was looking down at half the time she was in my lap.
Okay. But you're finding notes about like different places that he's been. There's a list of names in here. Nialis, Gwele, Molkesh, Lacer. Healith,
What?
Huh?
Just waiting.
Okay.
Samiel,
No. Go back to the last one.
which was Samiel because that's the one I just said.
No,
But yeah,
before that. With the
Healith.
H.
Healith. There's a separate list of names. Hassett, uh, Leon. Trying to think who else would be known at this point. Home or Hom. Um, and then on a different page, you see a tally with the name Ivory Queen. And there are two sides. One side has a little mask drawn on it with tally marks next to it. The other side has a bronze colored teardrop on it with a few less tallies.
Okay.
Maybe's gonna. I'm going to assume that maybe's looking over Solara's shoulder because she didn't really find anything very interesting.
Nope.
Okay, so she's gonna point at Healith's name when she's flipping through the book, and then she's also gonna point at the Ivory Queen and just kind of be like, tilt her head like the fuck.
Solara's gonna look back at maybe and kind of meet their eyes and kind of go, yeah. Find me a pen and paper, please.
Maybe
Easy
30.
enough.
Yeah.
Like in her hasten, like scribble, Solara's gonna write down, like just quick, like her in her own shorthand. It's just like quick notes of basically everything that she's seen, including writing down the names and all the names that she knows or recognizes. Healith, she's going to put a giant like exclamation point and question mark at the end, and then the Ivory Queen. And then make a note that says like that references the pages with the tally marks and the masks.
What are the other people doing on tour?
Well, knowing what I know, I'm trying not to metagame and cast Blight on this man.
Yeah, we're just
Yeah.
chatting.
Still
small
asking
talk.
questions. Yeah. I think Lyra's has reached for his hand, is holding his hand, and just walking and asking questions.
Nice. So you see around the ship, you're able to get the full tour. I will need to not get caught. I'm gonna need Solara and maybe to roll one more check.
They're both gone.
Great.
Cool. Excellent time.
Either way, you guys are on your journey right now. We'll say
Sorry, I was checking something else that popped up.
that's fine.
What am
We're
I
gonna say
rolling? A stealth?
a stealth. This is just to not get caught, unless you don't care. That's up to you.
17.
17. Okay. Ninsalod's able to continuously drive the ship, so you guys are like basically like with the tour and the time to sleuth, you're like an hour out to sea. Yeah. We'll wait for maybe's roll, but otherwise that the rest of you guys the ship is pretty open and like you guys are welcome to explore anything you want. There is a lower deck, a top deck, a bunch of individual cabin rooms for people, and there's a navigator's quarters up top.
Cool. I think Yvette's gonna do some investigating as well. And first, trying so hard to not metagame. First, I just want to have them investigate around and see if it seems like there's anywhere that would be interesting and have any secrets in it other than the captain's quarters, or if it just seems like it's the captain's quarters that would have.
Roll me an investigation or an arcana check.
Cool.
We believe in you.
25.
25.
25.
Pretty fucking solid.
I just saw you took off the wood.
Yeah. I was getting a headache.
So I look up, fucking Morticia looking ass. I'm just like, hello.
As you are looking around the rooms, you see that they like look pretty orderly and set up. Like it's just like bed sheet, like desks, and then like the hammock rooms are pretty empty. Um, one of the beds, you look over and there's like a shine that like only because you take an extra second to look at it, you see that there seems to be like a shard of like glass or something underneath one of the beds.
Ooh. Okay. I'm gonna go look at that.
Okay. You get closer and look at it, and you see two things. First, you see what looks to be the beginning of what you know as a teleportation circle being like carved into the ground around here. You also see in this little shard of glass, you see a person. You see a person who seems to be in a dome of some sort. As a wizard, you probably know of the tiny hut spell. So you see this person is inside a protective dome of some sort. Um, seems to just be like breathing heavy, sitting with like hands in lap, and just like every once in a while seems to like cast a little spell and like make it appear. Like eats a little bit of food, but just seems to be like dejectedly like back, like wrecked, and just like dejectedly sitting there.
Do I recognize this person at all?
No.
No.
I'm just gonna say no now.
No. Okay. Can I get a description of him?
Sure. You see someone who seems to also be in like a not similar to yours, but like a mage's outfit of some sorts, like a spellcaster. Um, person has olive skin, very long brown hair. Looks like it's just been growing out for years. Um, one of the hands doesn't seem to be there. You see what looks like a spectral purple spell of some sort, like maybe like a glove or something, that is moving and like casting spells as this person is doing that. Um, and there's a moment where like the face looks up for a second, and like there's like just like a mess of beard, like someone who hasn't shaved in a very long time looks up and like looks at what you assume it must either be another shard or something else, like something else that reflects what you're looking at, and like mouth goes agape seeing someone looking at it, and like rushes forward and like picks up whatever is on his side and like holds it up and like is pointing at the ground and is like showing like what looks like the rest of this teleportation circle and is like pointing at it.
Okay. Cool. What can I do about this?
It's a lot.
There's a whole lot.
Mhm.
Can
Oh,
I
God.
cast message to this person?
No, they're definitely too far away. You watch like the spell message, the like a mirror image appear, a minor image, and it just says finish, and like points back down at the circle.
Okay. So the teleportation circle is like half like carved into the floor.
Yeah. Actually, once you like fully like pull it away, you see that where this spot is, it's the only spot made out of a different wood. It is like a dark blackened wood. That is not individual like planks. It is one whole chunk of wood. And most of it seems to be completed. There seems to be a few spots that did not get finished all the way. But if you want to roll me an Arcana check, we can see if it's something that you think you could finish,
Cool.
if you choose to.
Oh, that's a nat 20, baby.
Hey!
What's the total out of curiosity?
28.
Jesus fuck.
Holy shit!
Um, you look this over and you realize, besides realizing that you can finish this, you also learned something else. This thing is way more complex than just a teleportation circle. You see that there are layers. There is a part of the circle that seems to be for like if you're going from one part of a plane to another part of a plane, but then there is another ring that is if you're going from one plane to a different plane. And there is another ring that seems to be if you were going from a realm from one dimension to a whole other dimension.
Okay. Trying to decide how stupid I want to be right now.
Do it.
I am going to. Do I know where other people are in relation to me right now?
Actually, throw me a stealth, not a stealth check. You're just observing stuff as far as
Yeah, but
anyone else
I
knows.
probably would have just kind of snuck off on my own,
Yeah,
not in like a ooh I'm trying to get away from everyone.
yeah.
I
I
probably
would
just
say probably just like traveling with. I mean, you know where they are. They're on this ship. This ship is like 200 feet wide, so message can reach anywhere on this ship from
okay.
where you are, basically.
So I am going to cast message to. Can I do to multiple? I think it's only one person. I'm gonna cast
Yep.
message to Sid and be like, uh, I found something, and I'm gonna relay where I am, and just be like, I would get everyone else and get over here. I'm about to do something stupid.
Uh, wait till we get there. I'll be right there.
That's the exact level of description I wanted. That's perfect.
Yes. And then
I'm
I'm
sorry.
going to immediately start finishing the circle.
Okay, that's gonna take like a minute. Maybe can you roll me a stealth check just to see if anyone like finds you when you leave the like when you guys are sneaking out?
Sure. No problem. What the
Please.
fuck is that? That's a natty one.
I knew it. I knew you were gonna fucking roll in that one.
Thanks.
You're like, what the fuck is that? I'm like, please don't be in that one. That's a natty one. Shit.
Eventually, like coming to, as you guys are like sneaking out the door, Ileana comes down. It's like, why are you in Pent's room?
Are we outside yet?
Maybe just goes, this is a graveyard, not a library.
I'm not 100% sure what that means.
She's trying to lie and say that they got lost.
Roll me a deception check.
Solara's gonna relay and just be like, they mean we took a wrong turn.
Deception. Ooh, 15 plus, what's my deception? Oh, 8. So 23?
23. Okay.
23.
Oh, I mean, okay. Well, I mean, this is basically the only spot you can't go, so don't go back in there. Penn, it's like the only thing Penn keeps private, which is like, he's allowed. Everyone's allowed. Um, but yeah, I'm gonna actually just roll one thing and just hope she has really bad perception, guys. Ooh, yeah, you're lucky on that one. Cool. She doesn't see you guys like holding shit. Um,
Right.
yeah. So she's like, yeah, okay. Just just stay out of there though. You should come up deck though. It's really cool. I don't know if you guys have flown before, but we go so freaking fast.
Maybe
And
just like sits up on her broom.
we're faster than that. And Ileana just like begins floating away. Sid, you got a message. Is there anything that you would like to do in response with that message?
Yeah, I gather everybody as calmly as possible, and I'm just like, we are needed, and then I'll relay everything that Yvette said, and just be like, as quickly as possible, because if given the opportunity, I don't know what they're doing, but they will do it.
Are you saying that with Pent around, who was giving you guys a tour?
No.
Okay.
I'll just be like, I'll be like, We need to have a team meeting, Pen, because I like to prepare my people before we go into everything, and so I just want to give them a pep talk, do all that good stuff. You understand.
Roll me a deception check.
Okay.
How's that?
Sounds like it's on my
How's
way
that
to
candle
bar.
doing?
I need to give inspiration. Oh wait, can I give the help action?
If you're there,
Am I there?
I mean, everybody would be.
Everybody
Except
else?
for that.
everybody
And I
else should
help.
be. Yeah. Sure. All right. You got advantage. What do you say, Lyra, to help?
Oh shit. Do I have to say something? Can I give them another flower?
That's a quote and a half.
You know what? No, I'm gonna because we're flying over the ocean, right?
Yeah.
This is me trying to distract them from noticing that they're lying. I'm just gonna say, do you know of any, like, what kind of animals or plants might be growing on the island? Something just to prepare for, so that I can get my spells ready, just in case I need them.
All I've seen there, and again, this is from someone who never went down below, it's just flat rock. What is that face for, Sid? What did you
Right.
roll?
What'd you get?
Did you get a nat one?
Don't you dare.
I rolled really bad.
Yeah.
How dare you?
I rolled a 9, and that's on advantage.
Nice.
You disrespected Matthew Mercer.
You disrespected me.
You.
Out of curiosity, what are Sprig and like Bells doing right now?
Well, I was gonna, after the tour, go off and do a different thing, so I don't know if I'm there or not, is the thing.
Okay. Well.
I was just waiting.
All right. And Bells, what were you thinking about doing, if anything?
Oh, Bells was like half listening to the tour and half just like staring at Heath and Poppy and the hand holding and just like mentally like, what the fuck, guys?
Just kiss already.
That's fair.
No.
Sprig, what was the thing?
You're taking a mental note. Gonna talk to Heath later now.
No.
Sprig, what were you off doing out of curiosity? Which honestly, it makes sense that you're off doing something because you weren't there to inspire or deceive or give
Yeah,
inspiration.
no. Yeah. I was gonna I was gonna go to the highest vantage point that I could get. And be keeping an eye. I want to be looking. I wanted to look for maybe, but I also want to be looking out for the birds of prey should they still be across the water somewhere. So I'm looking for lots of things.
Sure. Roll me a perception check. You can basically Nensalad is up at like the orb, the helm orb controlling the way the ship moves. That is the highest vantage point. So like if you wanted to go like somewhere that's actually on the ship, which you kind of need to, because if you're flying, this thing
Yeah.
moves 150 feet around. I don't think there's any way you're keeping on it.
No, I will not keep up. I need to be on the ship still.
Okay, so you can stand up there and watch and look around. So yeah, what did you roll?
13.
13. All right. You're able to see the very complex machine that Nensalad is controlling. You can see Pent finishing up the rest of the tour that you were like, okay, I'm done with this.
Yeah.
And you can see that like Sid is currently trying to usher people away. With a 9, you watch Pent go, oh, okay, yeah.
He doesn't trust us.
The fuck is your game, Pent? Motherfucker.
I was about to
Wait,
say.
wait. Y'all seen that video where it's like the kid, she comes running out the hall, looks at her mom, says, "Can I say a bad word? Can I please say a bad word?" Mom goes, "Yeah." And kid turns back to the hall. "You motherfucking bitch!"
Yeah,
That's how I feel right now.
he seems all right with going, and he just like starts walking up to head up towards the navigator's quarters.
Okay, real quick.
Mhm.
Pass without a trace. Do I have to? Does it have to be on myself, or can I cast it on?
You cast it on anybody within 30 feet of you. which is everybody
If they
besides.
leave that range, it's no longer there.
I think it's still there. I don't 100% know how
okay,
the
good.
phrasing works. I don't think it wouldn't hit Sprout. It wouldn't hit Sprig, Yvette, or maybe Bells right
What
now.
about Morel, my undead raven?
Yes, it would hit your raven.
Cool. Can my undead raven fly?
Yes, but this ship is moving at 150 feet around in one direction. So any flying things are going to like get severe whiplash.
Okay. Well, the quick question was, can I cast Pass Without a Trace on my bird and send it to follow Pent?
You can.
Just in case.
Sure. Roll me
Or
a
you
stealth
could just
check.
send this cute little bird to follow Pen.
Did you guys go back upstairs to meet up with Sid and the rest?
Oh, I would have assumed so.
Okay.
I need to. Okay. Well, I mean, I think we kind of need maybe downstairs. So I'm just gonna send Morel. And what do I need to roll?
Stealth check and add +10 to it.
Add +10 to it. Oh, that's a 21 without the 10.
Ooh.
And then you add the 10, that's 31.
31. Yeah. Nope. Yeah, you're able to have your bird follow. So Sid, what are you doing, and where are you leading the rest of the crew?
I'm going to. I have no reason to believe that he doesn't believe me, so I'm just going to go straight to a vet.
Okay. Cool. And is everyone else going there? Cool.
Yup.
All right. So the rest of you go down there. Sprig, you're observing up top still?
Observing up top.
Okay.
Unless Bells comes to get me. Or someone else.
Bitch, come down.
You could yell at me.
It's going down. That should entice you to come down. You are the bard.
I don't sing.
Yeah. Is anyone going to
on stream?
All right.
Go ahead.
Is anyone grabbing Sprig, or are we just gonna move down below?
Bells will send Ziggy that way, the way they always do. Be
Yeah,
like,
that'll work.
Ziggy does little flying things. We're like, let's go.
What's Ziggy's flying speed?
It's
Like they yeeted off the ship.
Well, but
Why
is Ziggy flying in the hallways?
what do you?
This is up top where Sprig is.
Oh,
Yeah. Open air.
That's right.
Ziggy'll get their shit wrecked.
60 feet.
Jesus Christ,
Yeah.
can you not say it like that?
Yeet.
Yeah.
Not that.
If Ziggy goes flying up, Ziggy gets like updrafted and just.
Bye, Ziggy.
The wind backhanded
It's
Ziggy.
a familiar. Can't you snap it in
You
and out?
can. You can just snap it right back to you.
But then still.
The flying, yeah, the flying is the issue. It just doesn't work with physics, unfortunately.
Yeah.
Poor bird if you make.
So
If you make it keep flying and then just snap it back, then keep flying.
yeah, that's basically what's happening with both of your birds. It's just like. Anyways,
I'm trying to.
what's up?
It's okay.
I was trying to look at something. Okay, never mind. I can't tell because I know that when it reappears, snap it reappears. I couldn't figure out how far away it would be.
I think it's within 30 feet of you or 60 feet of you, one of the two. I'm not sure.
Yeah. 30 sounds more correct.
Okay, well, would Sprig be within 30 feet? Could I just snap him to Sprig?
Again, 200-foot long ship. Probably not.
Yeah,
Okay.
I doubt it.
Well, I wasn't sure where Sprig was in relation. That's why I was checking.
I don't either. This is just me mentally putting things together and hoping I'm correct.
That's valid. That's valid. Bells is gonna see that not work and be like,
I tried.
We'll let them do what they're doing. It's probably going to be helpful eventually, and then follow the rest of the group.
Okay. Yvette.
The only way we survive is with a good story.
That's always how it goes. Yvette, you finish up the runes and and there's like a very low. There's not even a glow. It's just like a hum of energy, like that you know it's complete when it finishes, and a person just goes like gesturing you to move back.
Oh my
Okay.
god.
Cool. Shrugs and just begins like doing hand motions and begins casting. This is gonna take a minute, but
I'm gonna stand right there and take copious notes.
Okay. As he begins doing hand motions, you see underneath him there is a low glow that seems to pop up, like a dark black, almost purple glow begins popping up on his side, and you see the same runes on your side begin. As the rest of you come down, and the and see that Yvette looks like is like summoning a demon or something on the floor. The final runes finish, and you watch basically a small, almost like a manhole cover size hole open up, and you watch this person stick their arm through and begin just clawing their way through. As it happens, he immediately shuts off the spell and just collapses on the ground, looking exhausted.
Does anyone have detect good and evil?
I do.
I don't think it detects if you're actually good or evil, but you can cast it.
Maybe it's gonna ask, do we kill them?
I don't know.
I just spent an awful, amount of effort to get them back out here. Look, did you see my little spell circle? I finished it.
Where is he?
Who?
Where's that bastard? Where's Pale? Where's Paleo? I'm gonna kill him.
Paleo.
Keto?
I was about to say something about a diet too.
Knew it. I knew it was either gonna get a dinosaur or
Brontosaurus.
And then I immediately thought of the paleontologist song, so
maybe he's gonna like gesture at the guy and go, "What's this?" as if to say, "Who the fuck are you?"
I told you I found him in a thing, and now he's here. Who? Describe the person that you're looking for.
So Lara's gonna draw her weapon.
Grunts in pain and like makes a little minor illusion appear. It shows a person with pure white skin, pure white eyes, long white hair, in like fairly regal looking clothes.
Ah, Pale Leo.
I didn't choose his name. That fucker fucked up my spell long ass time ago. You watch him like looking at his glowing hand, and he turns it over, and there's like a little almost like a compass on it that he like smiles at, and then begins frowning. And he's like, "This isn't. What plane are we on?"
Motherfucker! I swear to God.
One?
No, what realm? What do you call this realm?
Insert realm name here.
Vagari. I only use it every time I open it, guys.
We're stupid.
All right, so you give
Vagari.
Vagari, and just sounds like, at least I'm on the material plane now. Fine.
Mel, is your theory right?
Meltdown. Get it?
Mel is having a meltdown, yes.
Mel, is the theory that you texted me right?
Fucking do this to me twice in 1 week. I won't allow it. It's not okay.
He looks around and says, "My name's Teo. I'm a wizard from the realm of Toriel, and I need to kill this changeling bastard."
I unplugged my headphones.
Who is the
changeling?
Yes, he calls himself Pale. He has a robot assistant named Ninetine.
Oh shit!
You know a pale, fancy bitch with a robot assistant whose name starts with a P?
That sounds like him. I'm going to fucking
Doesn't
kill
he
him.
wear white lipstick?
My
Or is
bird
that
is
maybe
following
does?
He does. He does wear
He
white
does.
lipstick.
Oh well, shit.
Vincent!
Okay, cool.
Lars.
Why
Lars
should we trust you?
I don't care if you trust me or not. I have been away from my family for 20 years, and I'm going to either kill this bastard or get back to them. If you want to get
Well,
my
you're going to
way,
need
I
help.
will kill you too.
I trust
We're
him a
going to
lot
need
more
help.
than I trust fucking Pent.
Might I offer
That's
a
fair.
solution? Could you simply leave and go back to your family and have us take care of him?
That's the plan as soon as I can figure out the right combination, because it took me forever to figure this fucking thing out, and points down at the circle.
It's not that hard.
Glares just a little bit.
That,
What?
remember
Like
what
it's
we said
hard?
the other day about tack?
Well, I figured it out in like 2 minutes.
Yes, but you're Yvette. He's not.
Vinny. Vinny, you can't do this to me at 1 a.m. That's not okay.
It's
Look,
12.
Look, this should
Oh,
have
yeah.
been like an hour and a half ago, but
Yeah, but still.
We're not sorry.
people
You can't
got.
do this to me on the last episode after what happened this week.
Oh, okay, fine. How about this? Instead
No.
of doing that,
Nope. It's fine. Just keep going.
Sprig,
Just gonna recover.
you here
Whew.
in the interim of life and death from behind.
Where is it?
Oh, this voice is pretty easy to recognize. You recognize it as Pent. What's your AC?
Oh no.
Oh,
What? Pent the bad guy?
Yeah.
Oh,
What?
fucker, it is on the
Let's do
Donkey
it.
Kong.
14 is my AC.
Heard that thing.
14.
And we felt bad for this guy. Fuck him.
I didn't. I gave him stupid flowers.
You take 24 points of damage as you feel a rapier go through your back, through your front.
Fuck.
What
That was
the
a very
fuck?
that was a very lovely poem you wrote, but I'm very tired of the way you're changing my little city. And it rips back out.
Motherfucker.
What the fuck?
So that just happened.
Oh, and Sprig is all alone.
Fuck.
Do you have message or anything?
I have sending.
Please cast sending.
Yes,
Holy
Jack.
shit. Holy
I need
shit.
Sprig, you, Nensalad, and Pale are all going to roll initiative.
God damn.
Oh god. Oh fuck. Wait, where's Healith?
With you.
With
Oh
us.
thank god.
No,
Your boyfriend's safe.
No,
Don't
because
worry.
he's on the list.
Birds of prey. We should have.
Yeah,
been a
oh
little
my
bit
god.
more on the list.
Healith and the Ivory Queen are both on the
That's
list.
right.
Precisely.
Wait, what does he want with them?
What is he? What?
Vinny, this can't be the last episode. God damn it.
Yeah, but this is the last one
Yeah,
for now,
this
folks.
kid isn't.
What
Maybe
is-
this isn't it.
What did
This
you
ain't
roll,
it,
Sprig?
Chief.
I rolled. I'm trying to find out where my. Oh, there it is. 13.
13. You do go before Pence. You
Huh.
do not go before Nensalad.
That's fine.
All right.
I need you to make either an athletics or acrobatics roll.
Oh fuck.
18.
Can I help?
18. 6.
Come back for this shit?
Rolls a 16.
I know. I feel
Um,
the same way.
The arms on Nensalad come apart and become 4 arms in total, and they all try to encapsulate you at once. But you're able to shrink down, or whatever weird fey magic it is that you have, and slip out of the grasp in that moment. And as you turn and actually look at him, you see 2 things. One, you see Pence is not in his normal human form. You see white skin, white eyes, white hair. Clothes are the same, but the facial features are not. And another part that you see glowing, which was apparently hidden by an illusion before is a little white mask necklace right in the center of his chest. Nensalad, when his arms separate and move around, you watch the letters and the numbers on his chest rearrange. Nensalad reforms underneath, and the numbers 1735 flip upside down, and you see the words lies and slander written on its chest.
Vinny, is that because I always say lies and slander to you? Are you fucking for real?
It is your action.
Mel is the monster.
Hence, let's go
Apparently, I'm
next.
the monster.
So, Sprig, it is your turn. Technically, you probably would have gotten one more strike on. Yeah, he would have got one more strike on you.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
24 probably hits, so you take
Yeah,
an additional 9 damage.
9 damage. Good to know.
I hate this.
I'm gonna face him, fly backwards, and say, "I like how you think it's your city."
Big
For-
boss, sweet blossom.
For this form of combat, I'm going to give one quick warning for you guys who can fly. If your feet aren't on the ground by the end of your turn, you are going to be 150 feet away from this thing by the end of your next turn. Beginning
That's
of your next
fine.
turn.
That's fine and fair. I forgot about the physics. I'm just gonna fly far enough away for him to not, for specifically Ensalad to not try to grapple me again, and then I'll land.
That is fair. That is your movement. Action, bonus action still.
And then, hold on. Let me just double check something real quick.
Sure.
That takes an action.
Mel, I always love your face journeys.
You're such a dick. I love you.
Vinny,
Yeah,
what
Ooh.
are Sidnavet's rings made out of?
that's a great question.
I
I'm
think you
pretty
said
sure.
copper previously, no?
I'm pretty sure we went over it before. I can't remember at this exact moment.
Is
They-
it
They can be
platinum?
whatever you. They can be if you want them to
I
be.
don't think we went over what they were made of.
Is it platinum so I can cast Warding Bond?
That makes sense actually, because no, you Oh no, what was the other spell? No, ceremony.
Yeah.
I'm fine with them being platinum. Yeah. You
I
guys
would
have
like to know,
too much money. It's fine.
Vinny.
What's up?
I'm gonna defer to you in your ruling on this.
What's up?
Who has the sending stones?
That
Whoa.
I will leave.
Belle still had both of them. I don't think we ever redistributed them
Yeah.
again.
I will allow you guys to preemptively have switched them up because you guys were going on mission.
But I don't presume Bells would have kept both of them.
No, I don't.
Okay, Belle still has one then.
I'm not even saying I have to have one. I'm just throwing it out there that the sending stones exist.
I agree. I will let you guys, as a group of 7, make those choices right now.
I think.
Please think logically, not in the moment.
Yeah.
I think logically they would be given to the responsible people in the party. Which
But I think
Sprig.
also logically they probably wouldn't have been split amongst the party because we all left together. Like if we had split into groups, then sure, they would have been like one with
Well-
one group, one with another, right?
yeah, but
But
I don't think we would let Bells keep both of them.
No.
That's fair.
And
But
I
I'm
don't,
just
and
saying
I don't think even then I don't think we would have one person holding both.
Yeah, no, I don't think one person would be holding on to both because
I don't
we're
think
an
we would have
adventuring party. We
anybody
never
hold
know
on
when
to
we're going to get split up.
so how about we do this? Okay, no offense, Bells.
When did we have
including
time
you.
to split? Okay, my quick question: when did we have time to split them? Because we come
The night
back
before.
yesterday, the night before. Belle still had both of them, obviously, because everyone did
We
things.
had some
And
time
very-
before we got on the
The
airship.
very next morning, we got hit with all this shit. When
Yeah,
did we
well,
have
we
time?
had
but we
breakfast.
had-
We were chilling. People were
Yeah.
having conversations and talking for a little bit. So how about this? Okay, if we're all in agreement that Bells probably still wouldn't have both sending stones,
But might have one of them.
But my
maybe. Okay, so let's argue that Bells has one sending stone. Shall we roll a d6 to see if any of us have the other?
Roll me a d8.
D8.
An 8 will be Healith, a 1 will be both of them are going to be on the same person.
Okay. Does everybody else want to pick a number, or is Vinny?
I'm just going to go down the line. You're going to give me the number, and I'm just going to go down the line.
Sure. It's a 1.
It's a 1. Both
It's
on
a
the same
1.
person.
All right, so Belle still has both of them. That's fine.
The dice have spoken. The dice said
I
fuck
really
you.
don't like the dice gods today.
Yeah.
No.
Like,
You
it
still have an
makes it-
action and bonus actions, Sprig.
Yes, I'm aware. I'm going to. One more moment. Hold on. I'm. Okay. Yeah, all I'm gonna do, I don't really have very many bonus actions I can do with none of my friends here. So unless this is a bonus action, nope, it's an action. Alright. So I'm going to use sending.
Okay.
To Sid. And but I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say it out loud. I'm gonna say, shoot, I'm trying to think of something cool to say.
And
Jenga.
Send help. Jenga.
Pentadick, send help.
No.
Pentaho.
I'm pretty
Get
sure
help.
Sprig is trying to get help while being secretive about it. So.
And his robot's nasty.
You know what? Actually, I'm gonna cast sending first, and I'm gonna say, I like how you think this is your city. Your name isn't really Pent, is it?
Ooh, that's good.
And that is a message that I said out loud, and Sid can hear inside their head.
You can also use message not sending because you are all within 120 feet of each other, most likely.
I don't have message.
Oh.
As a
Also, message requires whispering, so sending's more fun. Fuck it.
Yeah, technically we've ruled in the past that sending doesn't have to be said out loud, but I don't
Correct.
care. I want him to hear it.
There is a smile. Says no, it is not. And a hand waves across the face, and the mask that's on the necklace grows large and covers his face, and his body gets covered in a blackened shroud.
Creepy.
That was your action. Do you have a bonus action?
I
that you
don't
would
have a
like to
bonus
do?
action until people come up the stairs.
Okay,
So
which-
unless I can hold bonus actions, which I don't think I can.
I'll allow you to hold the bonus action. It's
Okay,
fine.
cool. I'm gonna give a bardic inspiration to the first person up the stairs.
That is
All
fair.
right.
That's good.
Pent's going to go, and then everyone is going to be allowed to rush up the stairs at the same time.
Okay.
And then we will roll initiative. Pent smiles and dropping the entire illusion, says, "It is my city. It's been my city for a while, and it's going to stay that way. I've enjoyed the hope and the inspiration and all the good times that your group has been spreading, but that stops. There needs to be a balance of misery, a little bit of cold in a person. Otherwise, well, plans just fall apart." And you watch 4 orbs appear around him as he casts Eldritch Blast at you.
Oh, he's a warlock, bitch ass motherfucker.
Eldritch Blast.
What was your AC one more time?
14? I'm gonna double check that to make sure I remember correctly. Yes, 14.
Please do. All
You
right.
really do in here going, I cast Eldritch Blast.
I switched my lights to red because combat.
Yes, I
One
don't
of those
think it's
misses.
fair.
3 of them hit. The first one, you take 7 damage, and you feel yourself slow,
Oh, great.
so you lose 10 feet of movement.
Oh fuck.
The second one, you take 15 damage,
Great.
and you get pulled forward 10 feet.
Ah.
And the third one, you take 9 damage, but he just hops down and you don't move another inch.
Okay.
But he just hops down to the deck and
hurt.
walks forward you. Yeah, no, this was a boss all of you were supposed to face at once, but things happened.
This whole round kind of hurt you guys.
What are you
Okay.
at?
11.
But
I have
you're
a total of 75.
still up.
for reference.
Cool.
Okay.
Cool.
That would have killed some people.
Sid, you get that message. What exactly are you telling people?
I'm just gonna say go time and run up the stairs. Well, I have a question. Babe, can you check your DMs really quick to see if you're okay with the spell that I'm asking if I can cast on you?
Yes.
When you say that, Bells fucking sprints because if you had something going on, they've already got this inkling that, oh shit, that's my sister.
Yeah, Sid takes off like very quickly. Are you okay with that, babe? Okay. Vinny, do I have your permission to cast Warding Bond before we go?
Roll me a d20.
Uh, 13.
You're good.
Okay.
6. What did you roll for initiative again, Sprig, if you remember?
13.
13. You rolled 16. Sprig rolled 13. I need everybody else to roll me initiative.
Okay.
Yeah.
Thanks, please be kind.
Natty 20 plus 4.
I got a 9.
I got a 5 minus 1, so that's a 4.
Oh God.
Be my initiative roll for the whole day.
One sec, guys. I'm putting a lot of things into this at the moment.
You want to do it in Mercer order, Vinny?
14.
No, I'm gonna just go off because I have people in an order already. Lyra?
9.
9. Maybe?
5.
Sid?
17.
17. Yvette?
4.
4. Heath got a nat 1, which puts him at a 2.
Oh, poor you.
Buddy.
Oh, sir.
Please don't die.
And
I will make him my undead servant.
I'll help.
that doesn't surprise me. If I'm being completely honest,
Listen, I'm coping with humor right now.
that's totally fine. It's fine. It's not like, and I do appreciate that Belladonna is going to go first. I feel like that is thematically appropriate for the situation.
Love when that kind of shit happens. Oh no, Mel.
What was
to grab Hubert? Okay.
All right. This is the order, top to bottom. We have Bells, Sid, Nensalad, Solara, Sprig, Teo, Lyra, Pent, maybe Yvette, and then Heath at the bottom. You guys are not using your movement for this part for you guys getting upstairs. You guys are upstairs. You guys are about 50 feet away from Sprig, and then about 70 feet away from Pent. You know what? Let's shorten it because that'll fuck a lot of you guys up. 30 and then 20. So 30 and then 50 feet away.
And Bells is the first one up the stairs, I think.
Yep.
So, Bells, you get Bardic Inspiration.
yours is a D8, right?
What?
Yours is a D8, right?
Yeah, D8. And I'm just gonna say, oh look! Welcome to the party, guys.
Sorry. Can we roll through the order one more time really quick? I got Bells, Sid, someone between Sid and Solara.
And then Salad.
Big spider guy.
Robot.
Ugly ass spider dude.
Solara, Sprig, Teo,
Right.
Lyra, Pent, maybe Yvette, and Heath.
Cool. Thank you.
And Vinny.
Teo.
Between Teo Pet is
Lyra.
Lyra.
Oh, Lyra.
Yeah.
I heard Ira, and I was like, what? Who? Huh?
Theo's on our side,
I
right?
decided to change my name in the middle of combat. You know, I just wasn't feeling Lyra. I thought that this was as good a time as any to do.
You don't know if Teo's technically on your side, but he definitely is not on Pent's side.
Yeah, he's definitely on Pet's side.
No, that's
The
valid.
enemy of my enemy
He's
is my
gonna see
friend.
us attacking him and we'll be good.
That's valid. When I write the initiative for myself, I do them in different colors. So Teo's like our side, so he's on our side color.
That's fair. Sid?
How far is Pent from where we are currently standing?
I just have you guys like in a group / in a line. He is 50 feet away.
Fuck. Okay.
This is a 200-foot long ship. Sorry, guys. There's going to be a little bit of distance. But Bells, you go first.
Yeah.
You go up the stairs. Sprig inspires you. Sprig looks hurt, and you probably have not seen Sprig look this hurt for a very long time.
Yeah, I know the last time they looked this hurt.
Yes.
Okay, as they run up and they see Sprig, they're gonna yell, "That's my sister, you bitch!" and cast the Crown of Madness on Pent.
Ooh.
Yes. Do it.
Wisdom save of 13.
All right. Ooh. He fails. But he
Fantastic.
is going to use a legendary resistance to pass.
That motherfucker is legendary was Vinny!
Keith Smidgey.
Vincent.
He blocks the camera unsuccessfully.
Vincent. It's Vincent. I will not get any more movie nights if you don't stop this shit. Kiss my lily white ass.
So he does pass the save by using his legendary resistance. You still have movement and bonus action.
Fantastic. Okay.
That just would have immediately fucked him up, unfortunately. So he had to resist that.
I mean, that's fair, but like.
And now
I
we
know.
know that he has that.
Yes, but only like 3 or 4 of them max.
Yeah, we already used.
So let's use all
Yeah,
of
I
our-
always give about like 7 legendary resistances when people are facing level 8 against level 8 characters. It's just balanced that way, No.
Okay.
You still have a bonus
I will
action
find where you
and
live.
movement. Sprig.
Can
Bells.
you tell me how close they are one more time?
You are literally 30 feet away from Sprig and then 50 feet away from Pent and then another and then 70 feet away
care
from
about Pent. I just
Yeah.
care about Pent.
Cool.
Okay. Okay, they're gonna run up and close the distance. They have 30 feet of movement, so they won't all the way there. They'll get closer. And as a bonus action, they're gonna use the claws of the Great cantrip.
All right.
That's an attack hit first, right? Yeah.
Spell attack. So
Yeah. That is my DC. Okay. It's an 18.
18 hits.
Fantastic. Something out of this fucker. Okay, he gets 4 points of damage.
All right.
All adds up.
So glad I could get everybody pissed off right before the end.
I was already
Is
pissed.
this what you wanted?
Did that one dude come up with us?
Yeah.
Yeah, Teo.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's out.
Papa's here. Don't worry.
To kill.
Papa Dragon.
Mint is, or not Mint. Mel is unhappy.
I'm extremely unhappy.
You know these people.
My dad.
To be fair, when you asked me last week if he was in Vagari, he wasn't last week.
You bitch ass motherfucker. I
know this person. Wait a minute.
I told you guys, Vincent's mean and awful.
I am very.
I don't
I'm
know
very
why
mean.
He loves to torment me because I react a lot. I'm
It's fine.
funny.
Why?
Oh, it's okay. I killed somebody on like the
Why
first.
are you friends with him?
And
I don't know.
I killed somebody on my island and Mel had a mild breakdown.
Oh, I did. Yeah. No, I cried. Like a
Mel,
lot.
you're gonna be a lot of fun.
Yeah.
Sid,
Alright.
what's up? First, Bells, just because it is Bells' turn. What's up?
Quick question of clarification. I know that I cannot safely have Ziggy fly. If they, are standing on the deck, would it count in terms of flanking and stuff for advantage?
What is their movement?
Like if they're standing next to the dude, I mean, they have 5 feet of movement for walking.
When Ziggy gets within the distance to help, I will let you know.
I mean, I can make Ziggy just appear there, though, because I'm close enough that it's within that 30-foot range.
I believe you have to use it as an action or bonus action to summon them. Double check. If you don't have to, then I'm totally down for that. But I'm pretty sure you do.
I'm pretty sure it's a bonus action.
I will let you roll me a strength check for Ziggy to see if he can beat the winds enough to use him to get where he wants to go.
I was gonna say before he gets yeeted.
Basically, yeah.
Let's see.
By the way, this is a delicious gum. You should totally not sponsored, but eat this.
Okay, yeah, as an action, use an action to summon that.
So roll me a strength check for Ziggy, and we'll see if Ziggy can fight the winds enough to get where he wants to go.
You said that just a 20, right?
Yeah, I don't know what an owl's strength modifier
I
is.
get that. I was just double checking which dice I needed to roll. Okay, that is I can do math. 19 minus 4, 15.
15? That's what the DC was. So 15, I'll say you can put him next to somebody. I am going to get some water because Ariel told me to hydrate.
Ooh. Oh, look at you looking at your cat. I'm so proud.
I have questions. Gosh darn it.
Quick team meeting while baby's gone.
Maybe Mel might be able to answer.
What question do you have?
No, not this question.
Okay.
It's a question of what Sprig knows. So like,
Sprig, what health are you at right now? Just so I know.
11.
What's that?
11 health.
Oh my god.
Out of 75.
Yeah, I do not have the brain capacity to keep track of everybody's health. So if I do happen to kill anybody, it's not because I'm targeting you. It's because I'm just not tracking people's individuals' health right now.
That's bullshit.
That's okay. I'm tracking it.
Thanks.
All right, go.
Where did you want Ziggy to land? Next to Pent?
Pent.
Okay, so next person who strikes Pent has advantage.
Nice.
Okay.
Oh, probably me.
Sprig, I saw you had your hand raised, and then we'll go to Sid's turn.
Yeah. Just this is relevant, sort of. In my discussions with Irona, did she ever mention her son-in-law's name?
Scorn.
No, nope. That's her son.
That is her son, yes.
So who's the son-in-law?
Of
the Ivory Queen.
Son-in-law?
Whoever.
She had a daughter too, right?
Yeah, because she had a daughter.
And her daughter, and Melissa's her granddaughter.
Would she have mentioned Willowa?
Probably not. I don't think you mentioned him by name.
All I know is what I do know is that we had a discussion about her children meeting and falling in love, like love at first sight kind of discussions.
You did. You were told a tiefling and a fairy.
Cool.
Which like that's why when she saw you were a fairy, she was like, "Of course, it's a fairy."
Yeah. Right, okay. It was sort of relevant. I'm just curious.
Yep. No, fairy, not changeling, or whatever you want to call. Whatever. Sid.
All right, so Sid is gonna run up the full. I think they have 30 foot of movement.
Yep.
Yeah. So full 30 feet, still about 20 feet away, and as loudly and as like tauntingly as she can, they're gonna cast command, and they're gonna say, grovel, you bastard.
Ooh.
All right. I'm going to.
Not
I'm
gonna
also-
lie, that was sexy.
I'd grovel for Sid.
I'm going.
My DMs to Ariel when they first hopped on camera. You better get in line.
I'm going to mention one thing, which I'm going to allow because I think this makes sense. If anyone wants to make athletics checks for part of their movement to jump and use the wind to their advantage to go farther, I will also allow that.
Oh hell yeah!
I would like to do that too. Just will that hinder us in any way, or can it only help us?
It can help. I mean, like if you roll like below 5, I'm gonna say you eat a little shit, but that's
Okay. That's fair. That's fair. I'll do that because that might change my course of action.
okay. Go ahead and do that first then.
All right. When you roll under a 5, it's athletics though, right?
Yes.
Never mind. It's athletics. It's a 10. It's a 10.
10. Perfect. That will get you right next to Pent if you want.
Right. Oh, never mind. I'm gonna hit the bitch then.
Okay.
I have my emotional support stuffies.
Yep. Emotional
Right. You
support
do have
stuff.
you have advantage on the first swing because of Ziggy.
All right.
I have my son.
I have my more emotional support rage.
That might not hit.
Yeah,
Emotional
like
support
18 to
rage.
hit.
rage.
18 would hit, but you watch him churn his rapier around, and
That fuck.
using a defensive duelist style, he is able to increase his AC and deflect your shovel,
That
Fuck.
absolute dickhead.
and then just like points it under your chin and says, "Grovel," you said.
It's not sexy that way, Vinny.
I don't want it
a
to.
little spicy.
He looks more deranged than like trying to be spicy. He's there's a thrill in having this him be revealed, and you guys know who he is. It's a very different cat and mouse.
The next one I'm pretty sure doesn't hit Vinny. It's a 15.
15 off by 1.
Ah, fuck. Yeah.
Oh, that's good to know.
But I
So
still hold my
16.
sword like at his fucking dick.
it's fine. You do have a bonus action too.
Tap him.
Because I can't cast a spell because I attacked, right?
No, you can.
No, you can cast. You just can't cast 2 spells.
Okay. I'm gonna cast Shield of Faith on a vet.
Nice.
Oh.
It's gay.
So gay.
Gay. Anyways,
+2 to your AC on top of the +1 that I already gave you because of Warding Bond.
Dude,
They're just very in love.
what?
all right.
Your partner's gonna be beefed up.
Ariel,
Just like fucking
my God.
jacked, man.
What, Rach?
Ariel's no, Ariel's low key a trope right now because they're doing all they can to protect other people and sacrifice themselves. And we have 2 campaigns now where Ariel's character is getting
Is the
mildly,
meat shield? Yeah.
it's getting mildly justified for being a meat shield.
I don't know if they're really other people so much as just one person.
Oh no, in this case it's one person. In my campaign, it typically is also one person.
Okay. I just really
Well,
like
I
the
don't know.
idea
I
that
thought
like
it was Charlie
Sid
too.
is on their last breath and like shield of faith, or like I bet one hit point, and they're like like blessing, give it back.
Turning to you, Sid, you watch the blade begin to glow with some type of energy.
That's gonna
He's
hurt.
going to strike at you with the rapier. What is your AC right now? Out of curiosity.
It's a 16 right now.
Okay, so there is a chance he could miss. He does not.
It's a good thing you got that armor back on.
Let's see.
Jesus Christ.
This is gonna suck. I'm gonna just let you know that now.
Oh, great.
Did he roll a natural 20 by chance?
Oh no, he did not. That's the
Fuck.
good part. Make me a wisdom saving throw though.
Oh no. You fuckhead. What are you gonna make me do?
There we go.
Oh, that's a 2. God damn it.
You have disadvantage on all attacks and ability checks until until the end of his next turn.
A 9 doesn't make that any better, does it?
No.
Okay.
And so let's see.
So, ability checks and attacks, you said, Vinny?
Yes.
Sick.
You feel a combination of thunder and psychic energy tear through you, almost to the point of like making you black out. You take 46 damage.
God damn!
What?
Oh my god.
Who takes that?
46.
Sid.
Sid.
46.
Yeah.
On Sid. Okay.
Also, one other thing.
I'm not done
If
yet.
the target willingly moves before then, it immediately takes 4d8 thunder damage if you move.
Oh, don't move, bitch.
He's going to bow to you and take a step away.
Oh.
If he doesn't move, if I don't move, can I hit him?
You can still hit him. You can't physically use your movement. You can still like attack and like move like your top half.
Okay, Vinny, I love you, and I was gonna rescind my comment of like accidentally calling you a fuckhead because I was emotional, but at this point, I will not.
You're a fucking.
I'm still a fuckhead. It's fine.
It's okay.
But I love you very much, and I'm gonna hit your guy for 20 math 26.
Hell yeah, that hits.
Okay. And I'm gonna smite his bitch ass because I don't see Sid
100%.
surviving this. So here we go.
Let's go meet Tav, guys.
Y'all ever feel like there's not enough curse words in the world?
Yes.
That's how I feel right now.
Never.
Like I need all new words just for Vincent.
Corinne can't relate.
Recycle the
I
word.
hate you so much right now, and I haven't even gone yet.
As he steps away and begins backing up and sees the rest of you arrive, he kind of chuckles. And then the eyes just like settle on Helith, and there's a glare.
No.
And there's just a
No.
you fragment of my existence. I can't wait to be rid of you.
Ooh, what?
What?
Okay, well, Vinny, first of all, he takes 29 points of damage, and he
Ooh.
goes nowhere.
Sentinel.
We love this.
Nice. That's actually perfect for you. Yep. So he sits right there. 26, you said?
29,
29. Awesome.
I think. 18.
Either way, that's 3 difference. It's fine.
Yeah.
Only Sid hears that being said, by the way. None of the rest. So, Solara, it is your turn. You are 50 feet away from Pent, but you also are a monk, so I'm assuming you can get there.
And based on the angle in which I can get there, with Sid's help, he would be flanked, and also with Ziggy, he is flanked. Correct?
Yeah, Ziggy gave advantage that one time, but you can definitely flank with Sid, 100%.
Cool. I am totally going to use my monk speed of my total movement and get to him and make 2 strikes with my kill one.
Nice. How many? What is your movement actually? Sorry, I'm
45.
Okay, you are able to.
But it's a range. It's like I have reach.
Right. You would. Yeah, I'll allow it. It's fine. We're playing with.
It's a 10-foot range.
We're playing with portals. It's fine.
Huh?
Sid, what's up?
Did he use a legendary action to hit Sid right now, or was that his turn in initiative?
That was his attack. That was his turn.
Cool. Fantastic. So yeah, I'm gonna make 2 overhead swipes with that, and then I'm just throwing this out there. I'm gonna use another key point for Fury Blows.
Do it up.
And then I'm gonna use a secondary key point to do patient defense at the end. So I'm gonna make
Okay.
5 more.
Do it up.
Pop, pop.
Bitch.
That is a natural 18. another natural 18, 14, and a 10 all have +3 on them. So 13, 17, and then over 20.
Yeah, 2 of those hit. Or anything above 16 hits, which I think was 2 or 3.
3 of them.
3 of them. Cool.
Okay, cool.
Uh,
So two, both Akila's, and then one of my punches hit. Cool.
Okay.
So,
Next up is just an FYI. Next up is Sprig. Then it's going to be Teo, and then Lyra, just so people can prepare.
9
I'm ready.
plus.
I've been ready.
Hang on, let me find my D8.
Also, Sid and Solara, just tell me your passive perceptions when you have a second.
Not great. 14.
Okay.
My passive is an 11.
Okay.
Cool. You take 35 damage.
Sweetness. Already looking fairly hurt.
And then, yeah, patient. Oh, shit. Hang on. Haha, I have this option too, so he's technically also getting more. Bloop.
More?
More?
That
He
stupid ass
resistant.
commercial.
Is he resistant to anything?
No.
Fantastic. He takes 4 points of necrotic damage.
Sweetness.
Or not necrotic, my bad, acid damage.
Both?
So he takes 4 points of acid damage.
I'll say with that, Solar, you said yours is 11 for
Passive, yes.
perception. Wait, what's your perception skill? Just +1?
Yes.
Okay. Then Sid, you notice this as Solara is punching and carving into this person. That wound that comes off, you watch the bandage leave. You see parts of Pent start to slough off. You see snow and ice coming off parts of him, just slowly dripping off to the ground wherever these wounds get carved.
Huh. Is he a fucking ice elemental? I swear to God.
Sprig, it is your turn.
So yeah, so many questions. Specifically, do I not? I'm sorry. This is wacky.
There's a lot of shit going on. Yeah, it's fine.
If this doesn't work, how much magic versus mechanical power does it take to power a Warforged? Theoretically, could Dispel Magic turn off a Warforged?
I consider Warforges to have souls. So while they are magical, I would say that Dispel Magic would shut it off for like a minute.
That's not a bad thing.
10 rounds.
That's 10 rounds, my dude. We can kill him.
I'm going to make you roll for it, but but if you want to do it, I will have you roll against a DC 16 for a charisma check. If you decide you want to do that.
Because I can heal.
Aren't you at like 11 health?
I'm at like 11 health, but I wasn't actually gonna heal myself.
What the fuck?
Why?
You're mute.
Because I'm support. Because I have a lot of things on my radar right now, and I'm actually caring more about the people who are up close and personal with this dude. I can. Oh, shoot.
Bells, what's Ziggy's AC?
Oh, it's just 1. Or AC. I'm saying hit points. AC is 11.
Okay, thank you.
You know what? Actually, I'm instead going to cast Suggestion instead of Dispel Magic
Okay. On which person?
on Nensalad.
Okay.
And it's a Wisdom saving throw of 16.
Let's see. Ooh. Okay. That's not a great roll for it. So let's check. 16. Got a 16.
Shoot. Okay. Well, what I say is, what I say, just for reference, because I would have said it anyways,
Mhm.
is jump off to the jump off of. Wait, actually, I can't do that. I can't do things that will harm it. I'm gonna say freeze and do not move.
Okay. The head kind of just like tilts at you in a moment of understanding, but not giving so much of a fuck as you would hope.
And I'm also gonna move after I cast that. For range reasons, I'm gonna continue moving backward.
Mhm. How many
so
feet?
that I'm not in direct range of anybody. I'd like to be 50 feet away. So that I'm still within range of most of my stuff.
50 feet away from Ninsalod or Pet?
How
'Cause
far away am I from each of them?
Pen is 20 feet away from you, and then Ninsalod is another 20 feet back from there.
50 feet from Pent.
Okay. That'll bring you back in line where basically everyone else is currently in line formation.
Right, I'm much more used to that distance though.
That's fair. It is Teo's turn. Teo begins just running straight up.
Good job, Teo.
This is gonna suck.
Lyra, you're on deck, by the way.
I know. I've got a plan already.
Okay.
Thank you.
You hear him yelling, "Where are they? Where's everybody else? Where's the rest of the group?" And you watch Pen just turn and like look sideways and be like,
Oh.
"What group? I've been with a lot of people, but I don't know what you're looking for." And says, "It's people from Toril. Where is my wife? Where are my friends?" And he just shrugs. I have no idea. That was another one. That wasn't me. And you watch.
What?
He attempts something similar to what you were planning. He's going to try to dispel magic on Nensalad. His DC is a little higher, so we'll try this one more time and see if that happens. Because that was a really smart idea. But actually, Nensalad rolled a 20, so nope, that does not work, unfortunately. Lyra, it is your turn. Then it's Nensalad, and then it is maybe.
How far from Pent am I?
You are 50 feet away.
50 feet away?
Yep.
Alright, cool. I would like to. The speed is 35. I'd like to get within 30 feet of him.
Okay.
And then I'm going to cast Blight.
Nice.
Turns out that was a good idea all along.
So, that he's going to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, ooh. Okay.
He has 15.
He rolled an 11.
Yes. So he takes. Hold up, I gotta figure out where my dice are. Because he takes 8d8.
Yeah, light's rough.
Where's the thing? Where's my dice? Oh, there they are. Hold up, let me get those out.
I present you Cat Tummy for these trying times.
Cat Tummy.
3, 4, 5, 6,
And the tiniest
7, 8.
Oh, he's going to. Oh no, he can't. He already used his big spell. Never mind. Yeah.
That gives him 25.
All right.
Do it.
No,
And
that
then-
hurt a lot.
And then I still have some movement. Do I?
You do.
Yes.
Pretty cool. I want to
You can move
move
about.
down to the count.
You can move like 5 feet in any direction right now. You don't have a lot of movement.
Don't. Nope. I'm trying to think if there's anything I can do.
I have you next to Bells at the moment because you both are about the same distance. Um, when Lyra's turn ends, Pent turns a hand towards Ziggy and just blasts Ziggy. Out.
You absolute dickwad.
Why?
By the way, Lyra says that to him.
Because they're annoying and they give people advantage. So.
You're just sad because you're weak.
Just
Ooh,
Motherfucker.
dude. Just tell me you say that out loud.
Huh?
Lyra probably hears Bells be like, "Fuck," but they're not too concerned
Oh,
because
wait a minute, wait a minute,
familiar.
wait a minute.
But no,
What's up?
I
Hello?
have Morale.
You do?
You do have morale.
Is Morale still following him?
Could be. If you want to make a strength check, we can see. Actually, no, you said it was following him anyways.
Yeah, and it was passed without a trace.
Pass the trace. He could have been on foot. I'll allow it.
Cool. And since that's my familiar,
Yeah.
does it still give people advantage?
You can have it give the next person who strikes Pent or Nensalad advantage.
yeah,
That's
man,
exactly what I'm going to have it do. That's perfect. Okay, thank you.
Invisible.
You guys watch as Nensalad begins approaching and gets up right behind Pent, and two arms kind of go into cover, but the other two arms reach out and deliver two strikes to Solara and two strikes to Sid.
I'm going to take the. I'm going to dodge that.
Yep.
Patient
So a 10 for the first one against you, and then a 12
for
so,
both of them.
Yeah, those are
Nine.
the low rolls. Yeah. So both of the unarmed strikes against you miss. Sid, these are against you. I have a nat 1, so an 8, and a 23.
Yes.
You are dealt. I rolled a 1 on the damage, so you get 4 damage. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
With disadvantage or no?
It's not saving throws. It's just ability checks
Okay.
and attack rolls.
Pull through.
No. Why would I succeed on a save?
It's okay. I'm
10.
up next. I got you.
Are you including your paladin aura in this shit, by the way?
Oh,
No.
13. I would have
Um,
failed the other one though, regardless.
I
That's
felt
fair.
that. Ooh.
This is a 13, so you do save. You feel yourself beginning to freeze up and get stunned, but you're able to fight it off, knowing that you cannot let that happen.
Bitch.
Oh yeah. Ninsula takes a defensive stance over Pent. It is maybe Vets and then Heath's turn. Maybe Sprig backed up basically right next to you, and you watch Lyra and Belle's like right in front of you, about 30 feet away.
Cool. I'm gonna cast Healing Word on Mama. Which I pre-rolled. I'm casting it at 3rd level. So Sid, heal. Wait, math. 8 plus 3 is 11, and then add another 3 on top of that, so 14.
Nice.
And then I'm going to, because that's a bonus action, I'm going to use cantrip to Sacred Flame that motherfucker. Make him make a dex save.
Dex save.
I just dropped my pen. Give me a second.
I believe in you. Nat 20.
Ooh, fuck.
Motherfucker.
That's about right.
God damn it.
He got a nat 20?
Yeah.
Fucking shit. Just says must succeed or take radiant damage. There's no half damage. Damn it. Okay, I tried.
I think it's your spell DC. Anyway. For Sacred Flame.
What? No, he got a nat 20 against the save. It doesn't matter.
No, I know what I'm saying. You were saying like it doesn't say.
No, the spell description didn't say if because on certain save DC spells, if they succeed, they only take half damage instead of full damage. That's what I was looking for.
Got it.
Yeah. But that's fine. We healed Mom. That's fine. I have nothing else I can do right now except run closer. And he's what, about 60 feet away?
From you, he's 50.
Okay, yeah. So I'm just gonna start running over there, but my movement is 30. So
okay, you get right up next to Lyra and Bells.
Cool.
Yvette. Tis your turn.
I'm going to hold on, I'm gonna see what's my range. I'm going to cast Levitate on Ninsalar.
Do it up. That's fan-fucking-tastic.
A great idea.
A con saving throw, and the DC is 16.
Con, not proficient in con saves. Has a +1. Alright, rolls a 12.
Nice. So that has its concentration that has a duration for 10 minutes. And you said if their feet are not on the ground by the end of
By the beginning of their turn.
By the beginning of their turn.
Or end of the turn. Yeah.
Then they're yeeted.
Yeah, then at the beginning of the turn, they will get yeeted away.
Nice. I can still cast a cantrip.
Correct.
Okay, so I'm gonna bonus action, Claws of the Grave at Pent.
Do it up.
By the way, thanks for this bonus action cantrip, Vinny.
That's very helpful. Let's everybody feel useful, or try to.
Yes, that is a 20.
A 21? Yeah, that hits.
27. But, yeah.
Still hits.
I'm well. It's not gonna do a lot for me, but it's the thought that counts. Motherfucker. Okay, that's 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. Alright. Nice. You two who are right up with him watch as this claw strikes through him and more ice and snow slough off. You see a couple gems also fall out of him as well.
Oh my god, is he a fucking construct?
Oh. Huh.
Oh. So when he said that was a different one.
Yeah.
He literally...
Ooh. Ooh, I don't like him.
It's a fucking Horcrux.
Heath goes forward and takes 2 shots with his crossbow.
Yes. Get him, babe.
Fuck 'em up,
He lifted
Heath.
the crossbow.
Be careful, Helith. We don't want you to die.
Why? How did he?
Seriously.
I've got Revivify. It's fine.
He rolled 2 11s.
How do
It's
you,
my
why do you
boy.
do the things that you do?
It's my boy.
Pretty boy.
I love him so much.
I stand
So do
Helith.
we.
I stand Helith, but what the fuck, Helith?
Agreed. He really is. It's really not doing much for him, but he really is.
Also, I hate the fact that his name is spelled the same as health because of my dyslexic ass.
Hey, good job. I'm proud of you. Bells, it is your turn, and then we are at Sid and then Pent.
How far away from this fucker am I?
You are like 20 feet away.
20 feet. Okay. Yeah, Belle's just gonna run up on him because they're pissed.
Mhm.
And they're gonna use their kazoo to cast Scorching Ray. So that's 3 hits.
Yep.
Oh, I can't see. That is a 20. I can do math. Actually, I think they're all above 16. Anyways. Yeah, I got a 20, a 17, and a 16.
20, 17, and 16. Okay. Yeah, those all hit.
Okay. Like, the 20 was a natural, by the way.
Yeah.
Okay. Isn't there something with the...
Double the
Double
dice.
Yeah, you double the dice for the damage on that one.
Okay, cool. So that is going to be 8d6 of fire damage at this point.
Correct.
10, 11, 12, 16, 18. Hold on, I need to do 3 more. 26, 36 of fire damage.
36. Awesome. You watch as you cast that. It also gets absorbed into his body for a moment. Still hurts him, but seems to reduce the damage of that just a little bit.
Of course it does.
Still hurts him. Still hurts him pretty good. Now we're using up his spell slots too.
Good.
We have Sid, Pent, and then Solara.
Wait,
No, it's
Or we have- or-
it's the robot's name, not Pent.
And slide.
Pent goes
Yeah,
after
before-
Lyra.
When you gave it to us earlier, you put it as the robot first, then you switched it
Yeah.
later.
It's the
Oh
Spanish.
shit!
Yeah.
And then Solar.
I've mixed that up this whole time.
Yeah. I tried to correct you earlier, and Mello muted me, so I said, okay, maybe I'm wrong, and I shut up.
No, that's right. You know what? I'm gonna use up a spell slot and a key point from each of them, and just say they fucking switched because we just went through a whole round of combat with that. So
So
Can I also
Pent
use
is supposed to be going next then?
I'm just gonna make Pent go next because
Okay.
at this point, like,
So we're swapping Pent and his robo buddy.
yeah. But
Damn.
they're both gonna lose some resources over it because that was my
Good.
bad.
Can it be a legendary action?
Ah, if only.
Oh,
So-
I think it's fair.
Can I
So
use
Vinny-
my bonus action for my Claws of the Grave cantrip again?
Hell yeah. And what were you saying, Sid?
Oh, I was gonna say he's flanked right now, right?
You are. It's you and Solara have him on both sides.
Oh, Bells is also right up in his face.
You are, but you're not providing flanking, but you are helping surround him.
You are providing damage.
I am providing
You-
damage, yes. I can do math. 11 and 5, 16.
16 just hits.
Fantastic.
No. So I have a straight roll, Vinny.
That's another 4 of necrotic.
Yes, because you do have disadvantage. Actually, let me staggering
only-
smite.
Right.
I'm end up... Oh no, it's until the end of his turn.
His,
Yep.
Yeah, his next turn, I think, right?
Hear me on that necrotic damage, Vinny?
All right, Vinny. The first one was a dud. The second one is an 18.
18. 18 hits.
All right. I am going to wreck his shit again with divine energy.
Yeah.
Good.
Oh dear.
Hello.
Kellenvor does not like that.
Honestly, at this point, Kellenbor's not doing a lot for us. Kellenbor thinks so.
Damn it. Oh, okay.
Kellenbor, as in the elf from frickin' the Lord of the Rings game?
Kellenvor the god.
No, Kellenvor
Yes.
is the god that several members of our party
No,
worship.
no. I know that, but like, is the name the same as the elf?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah, probably.
Post the spelling, maybe.
27.
27. Nice.
Look 'em up.
But that's all I've got because I only hit once.
That is pretty fucking good. Oh,
And
Kellenvor.
then-
No, it's Kellenvor with an E. And a K. Alright, so that's your action. You got a bonus action? Or...
No, and I am not moving.
That's good.
Probably smart.
He looks very hurt.
Thank goodness.
He is going to turn his hand towards Sid, and the other hand towards Healith.
No.
He is going to. All right, I'm gonna preface this with saying that this ship is 70 feet wide. You guys are at the center.
Okay.
You, Sid, are 30 feet from the edge of the ship.
Mm-hmm.
Healith
No.
is 15.
Stop.
No.
So
Don't
I'm going to
do
be
it.
firing 4 shots at Sid and 2 shots at Healith. And we are going to see if anybody goes over.
I will kill you, freak.
I am wearing chainmail armor.
You are not wearing chainmail right now, actually.
I am.
I thought you switched it out for your nice outfit, or did you switch back into your armor?
I switched back. Yeah, because I had said we need to stop and do that really quick because I would be in trouble.
You would have been oofed.
Yeah, I'd be dead.
First roll is a 30.
On whom?
You know, that actually just misses.
Sid. Second roll is a 15.
Miss.
Okay. Third roll is a 17.
Hit.
My friend
Last
can
roll is a 16.
Hit.
Oh.
I'm gonna use my reaction to do cutting words on at least one of those.
Okay.
Wait, oh god, I just lost it because I'm freaking the fuck out.
Are you close enough to do that?
60 feet away, I can see him.
Yep. No, you're good. You're close.
Says AC is a 16. So we're gonna take the 16 roll and subtract 2 from it.
Okay.
All right. That makes 2 hit.
Vinny, if he's moving me away, do I take the damage from
No.
the... Okay, cool.
That's force movement. That doesn't count. What is the word that maybe says in this moment?
You motherfucker!
Nice.
What else would it
Oh
be?
my god.
What? What's wrong? Oh no.
I rolled max on both damage die. So you take 30 force damage as you get knocked back 20
30,
feet.
30, just 30, right?
Just 30.
Oh, God.
30.
30
Yeah.
total.
30 total.
All in the boat.
Does Sid have to roll any constitution saves or anything like that to
Nope.
take any additional damage?
Nope.
Okay.
What are you
Okay.
at?
2.
Don't worry about it.
Ooh,
Don't worry about it.
nice. But we're not completely out of the woods yet.
I have a question.
What's up?
Can I use a reaction from seeing him point at Healith?
What would you like to do?
I want
Yeah.
to use my Halo of Spores
Okay.
to deal 1d6 necrotic damage.
All right.
He has to fail a con save of 15.
He only has a +3. He rolls a 19.
Oh, God.
Roll me a spell attack, please.
What is that?
Should be wisdom and proficiency plus a d20.
Wisdom and
Wisdom modifier
proficiency?
and proficiency bonus
Mhm.
plus a d20.
Okay. Let me roll my d20.
Vinny, what happens? What was the pushback thing?
You get pushed back 20 feet from the Eldritch Blast. You are 10 feet from the edge, which just has like very simple things. So basically, like he was trying to get you close to the edge to make you go over.
And you can't fucking
Okay.
do so, right?
No, that's over with. It's on his turn. It's over now. So you do have movement again.
Okay.
So real quick, I've
Mhm.
got my proficiency. I've got my
Wisdom,
thing. Oh, okay, wisdom. So
and
that's
then
15,
d20.
15 plus 4. 19.
What I'm going to have this do is, even though it didn't damage him, is I'm going to have him roll with disadvantage because you timed it well. I'm going to let you know that he rolled a nat 20 on one of the hits on Healith. So this is going to reduce the damage, but it also was definitely going to knock him over.
We're not gonna let Heath die. I promise.
Oh, honestly, if he
Like,
went
you get
over,
knocked over the
I was
edge.
gonna turn into a giant eagle and go after him. Like, fuck you guys, I'm sorry.
The rolls
I'm
have been so
just now
high.
learning
I have,
what an emotion is.
yeah, the rolls were so high that I didn't know what it was versus his AC, and now I have to actually double check his AC.
Healeth EC?
Yeah, do you have it?
Yeah.
16?
Mm-hmm.
It hits.
Shit.
No.
He takes 22 damage, and being 15 feet away from the edge, he starts falling. He's going to make a dexterity check to try to grab the edge. He actually does not have great dexterity.
He's a ranger.
Yeah, well, I tried making a fun build, and that worked out real well.
Sometimes make really inconvenient but fun builds.
Yeah, shush. Monk and wizard. I don't want to hear it.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying.
Like he shouldn't even be with us, but we are the way we are.
You watch him like grab the edge, and you watch his like pack fall off as he goes falling.
When is my turn?
Not for a while. You're after
Not for a little bit.
Sprig and Teo.
And FYI, people fall 500 feet when they start falling. So
No.
Does anybody,
Hi.
does anybody have the set?
I already used my reaction, otherwise I would cast it on him.
I don't have any reactions.
I used my reaction this round.
Bye, Keyleth.
My
do
only
you have any?
reaction any dodge.
I don't have any reactions other than
Oh, reaction spells. I thought they meant like everyone has a reaction.
and
Shield.
that only helps me.
That was lovely.
He grins and looks at that and says, "One down, and I might not take the rest of you, but that's fine."
I will kill you and laugh while doing it.
Oh damn!
Laura's gonna look over at Elder and go, "Oh, I like it."
Lyra,
That's Lyra, by the way.
Lyra just got emotions. Got it hard.
Lyra and Bells are ready to fucking between
Throw the
Sprig and
fuck
Heath.
He uses his movement. Pent uses his movement to step back into Nensalad. And by step back, oh, that is a good point, and that's a great point because this was about to get real fucked up real quick. He like begins walking back and says, "Nensalad, open," and you watch Nensalad's chest open to make space for a person, kind of like an Iron Man suit. But being floating in the air, he is just spinning in the air as this like open Iron Man suit that can't do shit.
I'm actually shaking. Oh my god.
And he looks up. He's like, "Clever, definitely the wizard." And
When he steps back, isn't he taking 3 opportunity attacks? Solara, Bells, and Sid.
he takes 2 from Solara and Bells. Sid is too far away.
Oh, that's right. I forgot Sid got moved.
If he attacks a vet next, Sid's gonna die.
Oh, because of
No,
fucking
no!
wording wrong.
Oh God.
The opportunity attack can be anything that you have as an action, right?
No, it's just a regular attack.
Yeah.
Can I
But
just attack?
Sorry.
but who you uh used your familiar, right, Lyra?
Uh-huh.
Okay, and no one. I don't think anyone has hit him since. So, Bells, you have advantage. If you hit, you get sneak attack.
Yes.
Fantastic. Oh, so is it just a melee like?
Yeah, it's just a stabby stab or a chucky chuck, whatever you got for a weapon. And then Solara, you also get an opportunity attack as well.
I'm
Okay.
going.
Quick question. So, one of my spells, my chromatic orb spell, is under my regular action page. It's not under.
You only get an attack, unless you're a warcaster, because warcasters let you cast spells as a reaction.
Well, that's why I was curious, because like it's under my actions list. Like in addition to being on my spells list, it's also under my actions list. So I wasn't sure if this would be applying to
Yeah.
the stuff here.
No.
It's a spell that you can cast as an action.
Yeah, but this isn't an action. This is a reaction. You get.
Okay.
You're using your reaction to do this. If you do this, you don't have a reaction to do anything else.
That's fine. I'm still gonna do it.
I rolled a nat 20.
Fuck yeah.
I'm so proud of you.
Roll me damage. That might hit.
Max damage.
I don't know what that is, but let me know.
1d8 plus 3.
Fuck yeah.
Bells
So
is gonna
11.
go. Bells is gonna go stabby stab with their rapier,
All right.
and that is. Let's see.
Dude, your kill lists are dope. I'm surprised I haven't used one before.
And I get advantage on the attack roll because of the sneak attack.
Correct.
Fantastic. My advantage was a natty 20.
There we go.
The other one was a 5.
No, what?
Roll me damage.
Fantastic.
Dude.
So I
That
get
damage is gonna be so much.
4d6 for my sneak attack on top of my.
Yep, and you double all of that.
I double all of that. That's so many. Hold
so
on.
8d6 and 2d8.
8d6 and 2d8.
Yes.
Oh, then my total attack was a 22.
Sweetness.
Yeah, because I got a nat 20 and I rolled max damage.
Nice.
Okay, so let's see.
I love these die.
10.
It's the wormwood box, man. It's that wormwood box. I need to buy Ariel a wormwood box.
Yeah. Rage, did you double your adding damage though? Because it's just the dice.
Oh yeah, it's just the dice.
Yes.
So it'd be the
You
2d8.
don't, you don't
So it'd be
double the bonus.
16,
Okay, so
19.
yeah, 19. There you go.
That's fine.
Who's next?
Not gonna lie. Probably doesn't matter. Once we see what this happens right here.
Yeah, no, okay. Damn, I wanted the how do you want to do this, but that's okay.
I'm gonna let you guys do a combo.
Hell yeah.
I want to slice off
Teamwork
his head,
makes the dream work.
depending on what this does.
Hold on, I gotta do math.
Believe in you.
It's a lot of dice to get through.
50 points of damage.
What?
Yes.
Bells and Solar, describe your kill.
Oh, thank fuck.
Go ahead, Bells.
No, you go first. Go first.
What is it?
God.
Real quick.
They attacked with their rapier.
You're just attacking with your rapier?
Yeah. That's all. I was curious what you were doing.
Slicing off their head.
Oh,
Oh,
cool.
fantastic.
I have
So
basically
Bells takes off the limbs and you take off the head.
It's a win-win.
rapiers are more stab than slash.
Okay.
So
Bells
Oh, so
has
you
like
go for the head, Bells goes for the heart. Just
yeah.
Oh, yes.
all right. Draconic and Fire and Pyromaniac, you guys together use your pyro powers to slice the head off, stab it into the heart, watching your weapons get covered in flame. You watch a hole in the chest appear as the whole body turns to snow and ice and gems. And as you cut the head off, the head itself falls off, turning into just a pile of slush as well. And body begins disapparating. The weapons and items stay, but the body is gone. Destroyed.
Okay. Real quick.
Mhm.
Is battle over?
Yes, technically.
No.
Technically, yes.
Technically, yes. Cool. So we're not in initiation anymore.
Technically, yes.
Initiative.
Technically, yet we are or we aren't.
No.
We're gonna go through the rest of the round really quickly, but I'll answer questions real quick. Maybe. What's up?
I was literally just gonna say if we're dropping initiative, maybe we'll run to the edge of the boat and see if Healith is still within range. She wants to cast Featherfall on him.
Falls 500 feet. No.
Within 10 seconds.
Oh my god, you're going to kill
Look up.
me.
Look
I'm
up
going to kill you.
how long it takes to fall. He's far down real quick.
Yeah, that's. I gotta look into that once.
So we're gonna just do quick. That's the next turn was Solara. Solara, are you doing anything after this body falls?
I would like to use the edge of the Killua to basically do a kick at Ninsalar and try and kick him using like the wind as an advantage
Yep.
to kick him off the ship.
Yeah, roll main attack. That sounds cool. And I'm gonna just quickly move people through this. Sprig, is there anything that you are doing?
Yeah, I'm running as fast as I can to the helm where the steering wheel of the ship is.
17.
17 hits.
Okay. Yeah, it's unarmed, and basically I'm just kind of like I'm doing the Mulan thing at the end of the song Make a Man Out of You, where they do the claw thing with their like. I'm basically doing that, but using the staff of my weapon to kind of help push me up to get to him.
Yep.
And I'm basically just kicking him like in the general direction.
Bunk. Gone into the wind. Sprig, yeah, you're able to begin making your way.
Downtown.
Yes.
Walk it fast.
I knew it was gonna happen. Thanks, guys. Yeah, the no is correct.
No, I
Sprig.
would like to steer the ship because there's the girl whose name I've already forgotten. I apologize.
Ileana, it's fine.
Ileana.
Don't worry, she forgets herself soon too.
That's really sad. Presumably, if it's her ship, the ship may be able to be steered by her. But even so, I would like to start the process of turning the ship back towards where Healith is.
You are currently too far away to get to the helm.
Can I dimension door there?
You can, if you'd like to.
Oh my.
I'm gonna do that.
All right. That is fair. Roll me an Arcana check.
That is a natural 20.
Every time someone has to learn this fucking ship, they roll in that 20. Every fucking time.
I'm sorry, but I'm not sorry. Fuck you.
You
That's
are able
amazing.
to very quickly, you see that there are 4 gems that are intact around it. You're able to quickly deduce that they are an earth, air, wind, and fire gem, and they each have different components that help fly the ship. You
That's
see
cool.
the floating orb, and with like a quick movement, you can see how to make it pitch, yaw, turn left, right, and move forward and back. It's very quick. Everyone gets jostled for a moment as you like do a quick test, but you're able to slowly get this fucker to start churning.
Let me also just comment that both times it was bards that figured out how
I
to
know.
mess with the
It's
ship.
annoying.
It's amazing. Fucking amazing.
Lyra, it is your turn.
I'm immediately wild shaping, going to a giant eagle, which has a speed of 80, and I'm zooming for Healith.
Okay.
Can I use a dash action with
You
that?
can fall. You can choose to fall, which will catch you up to him.
I'm gonna fall. I'm gonna wild shape, fall, and as I get near him, catch him and go.
Puppy doesn't. I mean, if
Yeah,
Lyra doesn't
honestly, like,
see
she's
what's happening,
running.
I swear to
Falling
fuck.
in love. Falling for him.
Listen, she has a lot of emotions that she's felt today, and she's like crying as she's
As
running.
an eagle.
Huh?
As an eagle.
Like she's crying as a person, as an eagle, everything. Like she's just sad, and she's like, "Please, no."
Yeah, you see that he is just like falling at a tremendous speed. You're able to fall and just let yourself fall to 500 feet as well, and get like almost within range. You're gonna be able to catch him basically on your next turn. But you guys are like falling and like you see the water coming, but it's a distance away. But you are going to be able to catch him
Kiss.
on your next turn.
We
Yeah,
might
that'd be a
die.
weird moment at the right now.
Also, I'm a giant eagle.
Yeah, that's why I'm saying it'd be a little weird. Teo's turn. Both of the threats are gone. Teo is also marching up to where Sprig is controlling the ship and just trying to double check and make sure you all don't fucking crash.
I got it. I got this.
Yep. But he doesn't know that. He doesn't know you. He's been in this dimension for 2 minutes.
I know. My dad's library had a ship course. Had books on how to fight, how to
Smooch
drive
soon,
ships.
please. Wow.
Yes, I do.
All right. I'm gonna say we're out of initiative order now because that was all the important things that I was worried about. Cool. Free fall. We'll take care of the free falling first. Turning around, Hela sees you in your eagle form, assuming it's you, considering there's no other reason a giant eagle is going to be flying at him. And just
This is a random flying eagle in the sky. This might as well happen.
and is going to just like hold up an arm to try to grab onto you, so he doesn't die.
I like imagining my heart will go on to this scene as Poppy like speed dives down to catch Hela.
I'm gonna try and like follow under him.
Yeah.
It's your
If you guys watch Weathering with You with me, there's actually a song that like perfectly fits the situation.
Oh really? Okay.
Yes, there is. So you dive.
Dive under him and catch him on my back so that he doesn't have to deal with my sharp talons.
Good, cool. That's good because he also took a severe amount of damage.
Not having that.
So you guys are gonna begin coasting back up. You can feel him like similarly to when you're a human. You feel him just like that light grab and just like that like contact of like, I'm glad you're here type thing. The rest of you up there, I mean, Sprig said it's gonna start going down to where it is, so you guys are like tilted a little bit, but I'm assuming doing a slower descent than just straight like nose diving.
Yeah, God, I hope not.
Please no. Maybe is running over to Mama Sid and casting Cure Wounds at 3rd level.
Sid's Solar is running over to Sid too and is checking to see if they're okay.
Running off to Sid.
Bells is running to Sprig. Thank you very much.
Yes.
Alright.
Sprig freaking dimension doored. It's fine.
Yeah, Sprig got there first.
Fine.
That's my sister.
Stabbed.
Bells has ran over to Sprig and just like wrapped their arm around her, like.
I like take a hand off to give you a quick side hug before I go back to steering.
Yep.
Like my hand is still on the steering wheel, but it's like, and then
Bells is absolutely still attached. Yeah, no, you're not.
That's fine.
Sid, you get 15 points of healing.
Nice. Yeah, Sid looks like shit.
Oh yeah.
Bro, I didn't take any damage from that fucking fight, and yet you mollywopped me like 2 hours ago.
Listen.
I also didn't take damage. Hell yeah.
What?
No, I mean it's just if you guys were a group, it's a much easier fight. Individually.
I got hit in that fight more than I've gotten hit the entire campaign.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, you made it. You said something, and I made it happen for you.
Yep.
Do you see Ninsalar as you're falling? Just him kind of.
Yeah, just like falling, like in the distance.
Good. Die, motherfucker.
You guys are an hour out, which is 17 miles, so like he's out here for a while.
Yeah. I have a question.
What's up?
Hi, we can't have an. Oh, but Ileana might be able to tell us.
Question.
What the heck happened to the birds of prey?
Oh,
Um,
very good question. I have
oh.
Zone of Truth. Can I? Will she respond to Zone of Truth?
We'll say Lyra and Helith eventually land, so that way they're not. I mean, granted, you could fly for 4 hours like that if you wanted to, but
As soon as we land, I get out of wild shape, and I am just holding him. I also get some good berries, and I just shove them in his face. I'm like, eat now.
he
Aggressive
happily
And I
affection.
do not let go.
I love Lyra so much.
I love the
uh,
addition. Motherfucker.
Helith
It's
makes a
been
set
there.
of Helith makes some good berries as well for you,
Yeah.
Yvette.
Yeah.
I have some. I just remembered that
Oh.
I have some in my inventory. I'm gonna go up to Sid and give them some good berries.
Okay.
Oh yeah.
You gave them that good.
Okay.
Awful.
No, she's not ready for that.
Well,
Not if you say it like that.
Yeah. So you guys are safely on this ship for the moment. You guys are able to fly back, keep flying to the mine. I don't know what you guys prefer to do.
I mean, now I'm curious to know if he actually just imprisoned them in this mine.
Oh,
So-
if you ask Ileana says, "Oh no, we were trying to take him to the island, to the mine to help people, but they tried to hurt him. So he ended up killing 3 of them. But the owl folk guy got away, and so did the tiefling.
And why did he attack us?
Oh, I don't know. Why would he? They tried to hurt him. Did you guys try to hurt him?
No.
No.
He attacked first.
I mean,
Oh, wait,
technically, I was the
can't
only
talk.
one on the ship when he started the fight, and no, he definitely just straight up stabbed me.
Solara's going to run into the captain's quarters, find the notebook, and immediately come back to the party and just be like, "So this might explain everything."
Ooh,
And
yeah.
Oh, yeah, that.
Wasn't there shit in there that was code?
yeah,
There was. Since you guys, yeah. These are you look through it. There's like a little drawing of like a cave in the top corner, and you're able to put together that these are people that have been brought to that cave, to that mine, over time.
Over time.
Oh.
Yes.
Sacrifices?
Like the
It doesn't
list?
state something like that, but
told you guys he was a
but-
slave driver.
but
You didn't fucking believe me.
it shows marks on one side, and then it show basically like delivering and then delivered type deal.
Sacrifices! Literal
Do we
sacrifices!
Do we want to go to the mine the rest of the way?
Poppy.
We should probably kill whatever is.
Is it sacrifices or are they being
Holy
brought to a
sacrifices.
different dimension?
Roll me an intelligence check.
Who, me?
Yes, yes, it is.
Yeah, you're the one who has the best shot.
Cool. Yeah, I have a 20 for intelligence. That's probably.
Can we give
That
it?
one, awesome.
I was gonna. Dang it. Okay.
You can give advantage.
I was gonna say, can we give it that advantage because
Sure. Roll with
we're all
advantage.
kind of putting our heads together?
Sure.
Okay. There we go. Just flat intelligence?
Flat intelligence.
Okay, that's
Investigation.
Okay, that is a 22.
22.
Hell yeah.
You begin looking through the book. And as you're like looking through it, you see in certain parts other writing starts appearing in the same handwriting on different pages.
Starts appearing like, there's writing here, or starts appearing
Like
literally
someone is writing. It looks like someone is writing. It looks like multiple people are writing in this book.
like right now? Or like
Right now.
Okay.
Right now.
Like
From-
Top Level Diary.
Yeah.
From like from the quick look that Solara got, it wasn't able to see that there is like active writing going on. You looking at this, see, not related to specifically the mine or anything like that, but there are notes on other things that are getting written in. You see the name like Nialis crossed off, the name Lacer question mark next to. You see locations getting written down on this. You see other pages.
Hold on.
There's stuff being there's like running about star metal transferring. There is notes on zodiac signs.
Oh.
There are notes on different locations like Avali, other cities. There is a bunch of stuff currently being written, like different parts of information are being tracked almost all instantaneously at the same time. The mine stuff specifically looks like either there might have been a purpose related to the mine, but from what you can tell, like you look at the notes and you see like a smiley face or like a dagger mark or a smiley face with X eyes, it seems like they were brought there just to be killed.
Sacrifices.
It was for amusement.
Oh my god.
So
Um,
there's record that they definitely were killed already.
yes.
There is record in the realm that they were
What?
killed.
There are also notes next to very few of them. With the 22, you find notes about certain things. You find that there is like there was a town crier from the city of Sea and Sky that was giving out honest information when making announcements, and that person was killed. Was one of the people that got killed. You see that there was a book shop owner that would deliver secrets to people in the books, and that person got killed. And you see like the name Frank, and you see other names from people that you've seen before. You see that your names, after you figure out the code, are in the book, and you see like Lyra, Joy. You see Sprig, Inspiration, Bells, Chaos. There are little words next to your names of things that you were bringing to a city that was getting claws dug into it, and you were slowly releasing those claws. And he
That's
didn't like that.
He was only one of them, though. Remember, he said that he was
Well-
everything was a different part.
But remember how the book is getting filled with notes from in the same handwriting at different times simultaneously, different versions.
You
This is
see
different.
maybe, and you see the word kotal, and you see freedom. You see little notes about the chaos that you guys did on the couple of weeks that you were around there when the white mask walks the streets unseen.
What's the word next to Helith's name? And then the queen's.
Helith is next to five other names. There is nothing written next to his name. The other ones have stuff written next to. There's a question mark next to his name. Like he was not found. More like Helith was not an expected part of that.
Okay. And what about the queen?
The Ivory Queen's name is written as basically a footnote related to basically an underling. Basically, the person that helped with the bodies that was helping slowly give out the masks and give this person eyes to watch through the city. While at the same time, he was also taking notes on what she was doing, which was building this army. So it was very basically they symbiotically attached to each individual for those who didn't get it. So basically someone who is a soldier for the Ivory Queen is unfortunately also eyes for the mask.
Oh my god. And you said this was the last the last session? You motherfucker.
So you're expecting a season 2, right?
Yeah.
Really?
Wee-wee.
I saw hands from Sid and hands from Sprit. I think I saw hands from everybody, but we'll start with Sid and then Sprit.
2 questions. What is it next to Sid's name? And also, Sid will tell everybody what the guy said about Helith being a fragment of himself.
Sorry, we don't know that.
Trying to think of the word for it. I had it written down. Where are you? Integrity.
It's a good one for Sid.
Oh, it is. It's just a very funny word for me right now.
Sprig, then Bells, then maybe.
Yes. Hey, so remember when you were talking about him revealing his disguise and you said he had a necklace with that mask on it?
Mm-hmm.
I couldn't have grabbed it with the actions that I took, but could I have asked Bells to grab it for me? Echo?
I mean, yeah, I was seeing what Vinny was gonna say.
If it still exists.
Yeah, I was gonna say if it's a monster
The
belonging to it,
mask,
there.
because I already had a plan for this mask, I'm going to say, was hit and cracked and had a like almost like spider web formation formed across the face when it was hit away on his face during one of your attacks. It did not break all the way, but it broke quite a bit, and it went over the edge of the
Oh
ship at some point.
my things.
Oh, we are losing
So
Sprig.
unfortunately, that is not something you get because unfortunately, I have a character that already picked that up.
Okay.
Bells.
Oh, mine was just a dumb thought that you were talking about. They each had a different word attached to them, and all I thought about was My Little Pony, and they're different things.
No, it's more Care Bear like, you know.
Because you were talking about they each brought this thing to the city, and all I thought about was My Little Pony and the Friendship of Magic, and they all have the different elements of harmony.
Oh, but Care Bears work so well.
I haven't seen Care Bears. I don't know anything about Care Bears. That's the
I
problem.
haven't seen it for a very
It's
long time
essentially
either.
My Little Ponies, but with bears.
Yeah,
Same
basically.
thing. Slightly different vibe.
Maybe.
I just had a clarifying question about the handwriting. Is
Mhm.
it all the same handwriting, or is it different handwriting on different pages?
It's all the same handwriting. As
Okay.
far as you can tell, Pent is currently still writing in this book.
That's terrifying. So
And
then
he's saying something
there's
about
like. So then it's almost like he has like little avatars or constructs that are just reporting in.
Yeah, make me a Arcana roll. And Lyra?
Has Sid told us that is a fragment?
Mhm.
Okay, cool. I would just like to check, just for my own peace of mind, if Gila's handwriting matches the one in the notebook.
I got a 17.
17? Okay. Let me actually check one thing for Yvette, and then we will do. I don't know what level this is.
I like how you also switched out of red lights, Mel.
Combat's over.
Yeah. You know, Yvette, you haven't cast the spell because it's a very high level. There is a spell called Simulacrum, where you can make virtually just identical clones of yourself made of snow and gems that have your personality, have your powers, have your everything.
Wait, so we may not have killed the actual Pent?
No.
Definitely did not.
We killed a clone, basically.
Yeah.
That's why I'm writing up and talking about Horcruxes.
Lyra, you have Helith write down, and he's confused. Some of it's similar. There are similarities. They are not identical.
And we've seen him bleed. Like
Yeah.
he doesn't.
He died.
Yeah.
And then you could bring him back.
Yeah. So he hasn't gone like one of these.
No.
Yeah, no.
So he's something different entirely. Okay, cool.
That's good. That would have been messed up.
That would have.
Poor
You know?
Lyra.
Look, man, he was supposed to die like 4 sessions ago.
He doesn't
said
get
no,
to
he
now.
lived and he's come with us.
He stays with us, specifically me.
Technically,
Now you can't take him away.
technically, he was supposed to die on this one too.
Yeah. Also, Lyra is still holding him. She's still holding on to him. Like she's
Teo-
full on koala bearing now.
Teo eventually goes over to Yvette and says, "If you're attached to that book, I understand, but can I at least look through it? You can watch me. We can look through it together. I need to know more."
Sure, let's look through it together.
Thank you. And
Can
you
we
two,
go home while we do this?
we can say Sprig is turn the car around.
Turn the ship around.
I mean, because I'm betting money that there's nothing at that cave except for more death waiting for us.
Yeah.
Nah, there was actually a really awesome item I made, but
For
no,
the
That's too bad. I almost lost someone.
I mean, yeah, Critical Role fans don't
all
like
almost lost
messages, right?
someone.
No one likes messages, so it's
Motherfucker, don't say that.
I think we're fine. We don't need the item. And I'm driving the ship, so we're going home.
Like, because here's the thing. Like,
So help me
the
God, I will
metagame
turn
is,
this
like,
ship
ooh, an
around.
item, but like our characters did not
have no
go to
idea.
the Death Island.
I was considering it if there were people there, but we made it pretty clear that there's not, so
Eventually, Taylor also goes in the bottom of the ship and starts like carving out this like little plank of this circle, and just starts carrying it with him. Like he just has this fucking plank of wood with the circle on it now. Um,
okay.
Have one too.
I can show you the spell. I guess this isn't even. He realizes that this doesn't even get him to where he needs to be. And he's like, yeah, you can have it.
Thank you.
Sid.
Oh, I was gonna, Poppy, are you gonna have your conversation, your team conversation?
It's a little late.
Oh God.
It's a bit late
Yeah,
for
I
tea, don't you think?
guess.
I don't sleep, so I'm only on as late as whoever wants to stay the latest. If anyone needs to go or wants to go very very soon,
I
one,
was
you're more than
gonna
welcome
have a
to.
hard cutoff of 1.
It's almost 2:00 here.
I actually kind of.
Yeah, if anyone who needs to go, you're more than welcome to. If anyone has final things they want to do, you can stay,
Hey,
and we'll just go in the order that people want to go in. So who's heading out?
I will probably head out quite soon, but if Lyra and Yvette want to have a quick tea
I mean,
And then
I
maybe
mean, I don't know
and
if there's anything in this
Solara.
book for them to have though, because I think
I'm just giving you a reminder, but that's all.
we're okay.
All right. So Solara, any final things you want to do before going to bed?
Kind of just basic investigations. If there's anything to eat, Solara's gonna eat it. If there's any kind of gold, Solara's gonna take it. If there's anything that's like semi-useful, they're probably gonna do like a kid, basically take their part of their robes and kind of create like a sack, and just start piling what they can and bringing it back to like the helm of the ship, and just start dumping in front of everybody. Be like, I found useful.
You
and
check
just
the
kind of
ship. There is basically nothing on the ship. They did not have food because they did not need to eat. They did not have gold because they just pretended to spend. You find some fake deeds to the Clement estate in Pearlshaw, and you find a few other basically fake identity stuff that you're welcome to keep and use for your own whatever. Specifically, the Clement stuff. So
cool. I'm gonna go keep. Okay, timeout. Mel, that looks fucking dope.
It really does.
Sorry, my nose was itchy, so I had to clean it off.
No, you look great.
Oh, thanks.
You look like Charlize Theron in the Snow White and the Huntsman.
Yes.
Do you see it?
I see it.
The Queen Ravenna. So anyway, Solara's gonna keep the deeds and stuff like that, and then she's gonna go out onto the deck of the airship and get all the gems that were used and kind of keep those too.
Okay. When you take those gems out, the ship stops working. So like it goes from like hovering.
No. The ones on the deck, like
From him.
From the body.
Cool. Okay.
Yeah, from the simulacrum.
That could have been a problem.
Okay. Yvette, did you did you want to go now too? Was there
Oh
anything
no,
you wanted?
I was just giving you a reminder to do the thing.
Which thing?
What
the thing I DM'd you.
Oh yeah, I will.
Goes to DMs.
Yeah, I will definitely make sure to put that up at the end.
Okay,
yeah.
I'm gonna dip out then, guys.
Thanks for coming.
Well, thank you so much. I'm sorry I wasn't able to stay longer or as.
No, I think staying for 6-7 hours almost is pretty good.
Yeah, you did fine.
A lot. Make it up. All right, bye y'all.
Boy.
Hi, Rage.
Other people, if there are conversations they want to have with anybody now, this is the time. So, I see Lyra has a hand raised. Are you gonna go talk to?
Yeah, Lyra wants to have a conversation with Healith.
Oh, okay.
So, Okay, hold on. I gotta get in character because I'm still heated. Okay. I gotta get.
I feel like that's how you know it was a good fight is when you're
Okay.
actually angry at the person.
Like I'm physically angry. Like I was shaking. It was bad. So I think everyone's kind of dispersed now at this point, right?
Depends on where
Sure.
you're at. I'm still driving the ship.
Sure.
I mean, yeah, there's
The
just on
ship
the
is
deck.
the ship is very big. You could also have it docked and be anywhere on in the city of Sea and Sky.
I mean, I think she'd have this conversation on the ship because she cannot wait anymore. It's been a day, but she can't. It feels like it's been a year. So she's just like, "Can we talk?"
Yeah, for sure. That was a rough time, huh?
Yeah, are you okay?
Yeah, I mean that hurt, but I mean you caught
Well,
me, which I expected and I appreciate.
well yeah, well, I can catch you if you want me to. Anyways,
It's so cute.
I can't look at Mel. But anyways, I mean, we also learned a lot of stuff about you, and I just wanted to make sure that you were okay
Oh, we did?
with that too. Yes.
Oh, I had wounds that I had to close and stuff. I have no
Right.
idea what's been
Yeah.
going on.
No, that's totally fine. We'll talk about that later.
For sure.
I just it okay. I saw you go overboard, and it's scared me a lot, and I think I don't have a curse. I don't think
Good.
you have the same curse that I thought either. I
Oh, yeah.
mean, you are cursed. I mean, something's up with you, obviously. Oh, God.
It's like, yeah, no, there's definitely something wrong. I don't know what it is, but something.
No, it's not wrong. It's just, oh God, I'm so bad at this. Is this what normal people feel like when they do this? This is awful. Why does anyone do this? Okay. I care about you maybe more than a friend. And if you don't feel the same, that's totally fine. I would still like to be your friend, but I just wanted to let you know that I am very happy when you're around, and I don't want to stop holding your hand or sitting next to you or sitting on your lap or um, hanging out in bed together. Like, it's nice. And so I just want to let you know, don't worry about it. I can leave. Bye. I just turn.
Your arm gets like grabbed before you get too far. It's like, wait, why are you going away? You just said we were gonna keep holding hands and stuff. Why are you?
I, I, I mean, we almost died, and I thought that maybe that scared you. I mean, your life was so calm before all this, and when you like to stay in one place and do your brewing, and I like to travel, and it's just not compatible. And
I
who knows what your life expectancy is, and my life expectancy is.
he like his head tilts again. He's like, I do like to travel. I like to brew, but that brewing can happen on the go. I stay on this island just because I've never really had a reason to go anywhere else. But if you're gonna go other places and you want to keep holding hands and stuff, then I have a reason to go other places.
Okay. Okay, we can do
And
that.
yeah, I enjoy holding your hand too, and I like if we can keep doing all the other things that we've been doing. I care about you too, and I mean
She's just not meeting his eye at all.
yeah,
Just like
he's like the opposite, where he's just too stupid, where he's just like staring directly at you the whole time. And he's just like, yeah, no, I mean, why would you? Why are you trying to walk away? And like,
I don't want to be your friend.
oh,
I want more.
okay. Like, do you want to start dating, like a relationship?
I think so. I've
Honestly,
never done this before.
I've done very small bits of this, but I'm much more experienced than what I've seen. Like, it just points to the other people who definitely don't have any of their shit together with relationship stuff, and it's like better than that. I'm sure. Like, I
We were great together.
I resent
Yeah.
that.
I no whatever you want to. I will continue. How about this? We will continue to hold hands, and you can sit in my lap, and we can lay in the bed together and do whatever we want until one of us doesn't feel comfortable doing that anymore, and then we can talk about it again.
Okay, can we add one other thing to that?
Uh,
I
sure,
want to try.
sure.
Cool. She grabs him, pulls him in for a quick little kiss, and then pushes him away. And she's like,
Yes!
He says, "Wow, that was great. But what was the thing you wanted to try?"
"You look."
I love
was
how
that?
oblivious he is.
I love him so much.
Himbo.
Oh my god! I have my own Ricky Matsui.
Except a lot less competent.
No, he's great.
I love Ricky Metsu so much. What a fucking
just
amazing
like
character.
that.
Anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's just like that. We should do that more.
Oh,
Mhm.
sure.
That was good. That was nice.
I'm not big on. I like showing the affection. I'm not big on the further steps of that. So
That's okay. I don't know anything, so I don't really know what I prefer. I'd much rather we go very slow with this. Because I
he's
have
like,
no idea
he's
what I'm
like
doing.
thumbs up, like yes.
Yes. High five. She doesn't know what she's doing.
Yeah, I feel like that's the gay ending to most like beginnings. It's just like okay.
High five. And then
Well, I
hold hands
better
and
spill this
we're done.
tea with bells and Yvette later.
All right, so you two can go on holding hands and like join the other people holding hands and being adorable.
She's got like a little smile on her face and she's like, yeah, this is good.
Good morning, lovebirds.
Remember like 4 sessions
baby.
ago where you're like, no, no relationships.
And then you gave her Heath.
Yeah, you gave
Then
me
you
a
gave us a
himbo. What do you
himbo.
want me to do with him?
I want him to die. That was like the plan.
No. You give me a himbo, I'ma keep him alive.
Apparently.
Motherfucker.
So you guys,
Himbos are my lifeline.
God, yeah, you guys are able to go off to the side, have a good time. You can watch what other people are doing. Anything else people want to do while either on the ship or once you dock, before or after docking?
Be gay.
Do crimes.
Do crimes.
Sure. I mean, you guys eventually.
Real quick.
Okay, there we go.
If
I
we're
was like-
on a ship,
There we go.
consider that Titanic.
There we go.
You fuckers!
I've literally been waiting for the last like 4 hours.
Okay,
I almost said it like 3 times.
quick pause. I
You
just
give
need
these
to.
fuckers a ship, they will Titanic.
We need to pause for a quick second and just acknowledge the chat for a minute.
What's chat saying?
Because literally it starts off with, I've been on the stream for 2 minutes and I shipped this immediately in regards to Heath and
Oh.
Lyra.
That's my friend Ellie. Hi, Ellie.
Hi, Ellie. You're
That's
amazing.
adorable.
We love you.
She jumped in the middle of the fight.
Yeah, great.
Meteor Juice, thank you for the sub.
Just so much
appreciate it.
shipping. I'm here for it.
Don't rock the boat. No, rock the boat.
Yeah, okay. I'm happy now.
Thank you again, Meteor Juice. I appreciate it. I'm Ellie Goober. All right. If you guys would like the Titanic, you're more than welcome to. Do you want to do it while it's in the air or when it's safely on the ground?
In the air.
What's
Okay.
life without a little risk?
Sure.
Not like we've been risking our lives the past 3 weeks. You know.
100%.
Our entire lives.
Hey, Bells, roll me a d20.
Oh no.
What am I
Wow.
really
What does that have to do with baby Jesus and cake?
It determines the type of cake. And the
Wumbos.
baby Jesus.
Wumboing.
roll already? Sorry, I already put my dice away, so I was having to roll online.
How dare you?
Is it going to
First
be baby
game.
hazers or baby Cheez-Its?
It's rolling very slow.
Barely.
Any day now.
Baby
Sometime
Cheez-Its.
this week.
Baby Cheez-Its and
Anybody
There's
who
a
has
story behind that.
anyone who has a die out, go ahead and roll me
It's
a
a
d20.
1.
It's a
No,
one.
it's not.
It's a 1. You can look at the log. It's a
I
1.
saw it just
Fantastic.
now.
As you guys Titanic,
done.
a huge wave. You're not even near the water. Somehow a huge wave comes up and crashes right into you guys.
Great. Hey, at least it
Did
wasn't
you
an
ask me to roll because you were hoping for a 20?
Oh, either way, it was going to be something hilarious. There's two very different ends of the spectrum. That's all.
Oh boy.
Again, at least it wasn't an iceberg.
What is that? Are we just?
Nothing. You guys like are Titanicing, having a good time, and then just a huge wave comes over and splashes on you both.
Oh yeah, like
It was either
Sid will
gonna
just
be-
like wrap their arms very tightly around Yvette because Yvette is very small.
And then go, motherfucker. I should have had water breathing.
Yvette tries to fight the wave.
And then they're trying to pull out their gun.
You're such useless gays.
It's like the whole group, at least character-wise.
Hey.
Anyway, character-wise,
Character-wise.
quite a few. Either way. Yep. So you guys finally, Sprig pulls the ship in, lands it. Very weird. People are very confused by this ship being here.
Yep.
Yeah, you're-
So did this ship ever belong? Like they have fake deeds to that one family. Did it ever belong to that family?
the ship.
Yeah.
I guess
Yes,
we'll
it's
never
ours
know.
now.
I was gonna say, who are you gonna ask?
We should remake the ship so we can live on it.
Oh,
And not
It's pretty.
live at the
go
tavern.
wherever we want.
I vote we turn
Yeah!
the rainbow.
It's our
Did
ship
you-
now.
Did you guys plan on delivering any of the information that you discovered, or any of the other shit?
Oh, we probably should.
I don't
do
think
that.
we should deliver the information to the Ivory Queen.
I
Because then
think,
she'll know that we know she's a pawn.
Yeah,
I think we need to have a meeting about it first.
Tea and Daisies, thank you for the sub for Orchard Twilight. Did you guys just exchange
That's cute.
Hi,
gifted subs?
hi, Elle.
Oh, no, those meteor juice.
Elle,
Nice.
are
Still
you
appreciate
making friends? I love you so much.
It's up to you guys.
Sorry.
I'm just asking because you guys
Yeah,
just gained
I
so
think-
much information in a very short amount of time.
I don't think we would be ready to talk to her about it.
I think we're gonna have to talk to her about something because I told her we're doing damage control.
We should just tell her that a giant eagle attacked the ship and killed the guy. It's not.
We didn't give her any specifics, right? We just said
We
just
didn't.
told
We
her we're
could
gonna
just
go to
say
I said his name. I said Pent.
we could just say he wasn't who he said he was, and that he
We
actually.
don't even need to say that. We could just say like, yeah, we did damage control. It's good.
I want to be really clear. I can do it. I can lie and I can sound convincing. But I'm going to have to be more detailed than that, and all of you guys' stories is going to have to match mine. Because if we're going to do this, we all have to like be clear on the story, but I've definitely given her more detail about other things in the past. And so she asks, I have to give her detail.
Very quickly.
Also, do you need to tell her anything right away? Because
Well, we're
It's
still
her
not
hands
allowed to
anyway.
transfer you, so we've got time. And if
Also,
we're on the ships, they probably can't hear us.
real
What were you
quick,
saying? Yep.
the ship, since it's Pent and she apparently worked for Pent, or at least the actual person of Pent, she probably knows the ship. And her
Maybe.
guards know the ship. So I think that we need to do everything we can to disguise this ship.
I mean, it's
Or at least
giant
hide it for now.
airship.
I know, we should have done this earlier, but I mean, if we go back and we say we did damage control, and we make the assumption that Pent is still alive so that she doesn't get suspicious, well, why do we have his ship?
Well,
What do we tell her about Pent? And his friggin' nasty
We-
ass spider.
we don't have to tell her that we know what we know. All we have to say is he turned on us and attacked us.
Yeah.
And so we
That's true.
thought that.
Tell a partial truth
Yeah.
instead of a full bold-faced lie.
all we have to do is tell her the truth. We just don't tell her everything we know.
We just admit some
What if
stuff.
she asked for the materials that was in the captain's quarters? What do we do?
We could say, oh, there wasn't anything in there, or we didn't look, or it was destroyed, or something.
Yeah, got ruined in the fight.
I'm just worried that she'll send someone to check and verify our stories while we're not on the ship.
Well, if we move the stuff,
Give
and
it
we
to me,
go for
I'll
pretty
risk
good
pocket it.
numbers. Oh,
Hey,
that only lasts for a certain amount of time, though, right?
Let me check.
Isn't it like an hour?
I believe so.
Duration. Yeah, it's an hour.
You can at least hide it in a pinch.
But we have bags that we could put it in
Yeah.
that are our bags.
You guys
that
also
we'll
have
wear.
like I think the haversack.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
That she gave us, no less.
I don't know if we should trust anything she gave us.
I can hang
I'm
on
also-
to it, and then if in a pinch we need to hide it real quick, then I can just.
Vinny,
what's up?
does she wear one of those like mask scale things?
She does not.
Okay. Just curious. I don't know how how much did the journal detail that their relationship was like? I guess from his end it didn't matter. I don't know how willing it was on her end, or if it was a matter of necessity for working with him, because she seems to do a lot of things out of necessity.
Roll me an investigation check or an insight check.
That's a 13. Or no, a 14.
For
Investigation.
No.
Or wait. Which one was that? Insight, sorry. It would have been lower for investigation.
sorry. No. She does. I'll say with an insight, you've met Irona well enough that you. Again, what you said was true. She does a lot of things out of desperation. The white power that you've seen come from her came from somewhere, and that's about as much as you can really put together.
Yeah, I do wonder if it's like a warlock situation.
Wait, I'm sorry. You mean like the lightning power?
Yeah, her magic.
Okay.
Her magic, like with the white fire and
I
the.
see. Okay.
There was lightning there too.
Okay.
A few things, yeah.
Okay,
But I don't know how willing it is based on some of our interactions, and also based on literally everyone else's reactions to this thing.
You can go to bed if you need to.
Yeah, but we're still talking, so I think I'm gonna stay. I'll stay for like a few more minutes. Don't worry about it.
Alright.
And just till we're done analyzing what we should do with the queen.
I'm just gonna leave it as I'm not going to tell her everything, but I will tell her we killed him.
Are you
We did that in
trying to
self-defense.
tell her directly, or are you telling an underling?
I'm not gonna tell her anything until we're allowed back at the chancery, and if she asks.
Okay.
Give the bare
Or
necessities.
as it would naturally be, you know. Because part of the key to a good lie is telling it the exact same way you would tell any truth.
Also, put a little truth in there.
That too, but we're doing that by not actually lying. We're just not telling everything.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Nice. Any other final things before I close out some stuff?
Mm-mm.
Okay. I mean, you guys currently, for the moment, you guys, at least like the day of, you guys have an airship, which is weird and new. But unfortunately for you guys, fate has a very different story for this ship.
Oh.
It has a place to go and different people that need it.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Do the birds of prey steal it back?
not long. Whenever there is a moment, you guys hear shouts of anger as the harrowed, if not slightly crazed, if not very desperate, magician that you guys have picked up and saved from a different plane takes his anger out on this machine that belonged to someone who hurt him very much. When that happens, there is a fiery explosion that covers the entire deck of the ship. And you watch this ship, whether you're on it or on the dock, you watch the ship itself when you hear Ileana scream, tear and churn as it goes through and rips through space and time into another plane and another dimension.
Oh no.
With
Those of
another
you-
one of these campaigns.
Those of you who are on the ship fall into the water. Those of you who are by the side get a little singed. But you guys watch this ship, not with any of the proof, any of the things that you guys have gathered on the ship you keep, and you guys all have the knowledge, but the ship itself is gone. Teo, who falls into the water because he was on the ship, drags himself back out and doesn't even look at any of you as he starts marching through the city, trying to figure out what his next steps are.
Can't really blame him for that.
So was he? I'm sorry. Was he taking his anger on the ship, or was he trying to go somewhere?
He was just taking his anger on it. He used being a Dunamancy wielder. He tried to rip the thing asunder using space and time, and well, you know what happened to the ship from there.
Yeah.
So, as he leaves through the city, he will be around, and all these characters will be around if we decide to revisit it. But for the moment, you guys are safe. You guys have money. You guys have each other in a lot of different ways now, with way too many relationships. Some very confused ones. Some very weird family dynamics that I still don't understand, but it's fine.
It's perfect.
It's called found family, Vinny. Deal with it.
It's just weird.
Learn it.
But yeah, that is where this arc and this saga at least ends.
Thanks, Vinny.
Thank you,
That was
Vinny.
fun. Thank
Thank
you.
you guys. Thank you for at least following the threads long enough to get to some of the story details. I know you didn't want to. I know you had a lot of smooching to do, but
Oh yeah, no.
Lots of romance.
Definitely the hardest part of this.
Let us do both, Vinny.
I did. It just took 7.25 hours, but it's fine. I don't care because I don't sleep.
Hours well spent.
Hey, I'm fine. I'm fine with it. Got a lot of things. I did not expect the Lyra going for Gila thing. That was probably one of the more surprising things that happened.
I actually did not decide that I was gonna do that till he hugged her, and I was like,
yeah,
sure, why not?
I just dropped it as a side hug, and then you made it a thing, and I was like, oh, cool. This will be fun.
Like she was already like really, he was already like becoming her favorite person. I was like, we're gonna make her absolute favorite person.
Those who are watching, thank you for coming. Thank you for the subs. I appreciate it. Thanks for hanging out. We're going to hop off this and then maybe hop on and talk a little more if people want to. If not, that's fine because it's super fucking late, but I don't sleep. So I'm going to be up for anyone who feels like talking. Thank you again, guys. I appreciate you. Have a